Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your tarot outlook for the month of May. As always, please only take what resonates for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? Never try and force the messages to fit with your situation. Right, so, you've got a lot. We're only supposed to take one. But yeah, let's go for it, okay? So, you've got the Dreaming Dolphin. Connect with your dreams and aspirations, reflect on your long-term goals and take steps to align your daily actions with these dreams. Your future success depends on today's efforts. So this one's saying, okay, Aries, this is going to be the month for you to focus on the bigger game plan of what is going to be the rest of your life, okay? Focus on the bigger picture and start taking those steps this month towards your aspirations. You then have the Moonlit Wolf, and it says, trust your instincts when faced with decisions. When in doubt, take a quiet moment to listen to your inner voice. Follow what feels right, even if it seems unconventional. Okay? So yeah, you have to absolutely tap in and trust your instincts. Follow that inner voice. Okay, it sounds cheesy, but make sure you're not confusing your loud inner critic with your own intuition, basically, okay? Doing something differently, doing something that is really quite brave. I'm seeing this as sort of lone wolf, okay? So even if you're the only one that believes in your cause, whatever your cause or your aspirations are, go for it. Like literally, Spirit's saying here, like, go for it, okay? The Wandering Hawk, gain perspective through observation, observe your surroundings and the behaviors of others. This heightened awareness will offer you valuable insights and improve your decision making. So this one indicates that it's going to be fairly obvious to you, Aries, on who is on your side, who isn't, who is going to be supportive of you while you're trying to reach your success, whatever that means specifically for you, okay? It's usually, you know, when you're struggling to achieve something and then you quickly find out, okay, certain people around me here, they're trying to pull me down. They're trying to poo-poo my ideas. They're not really being supportive at all. They're just taking the piss, making things more difficult for me. Okay, those individuals who are not for you, they're going to be really, really obvious really quickly. And those who believe in what it is that you're doing are absolutely going to back you and support you every single step of the way. So yeah, it's very possible, Aries, that you could be breaking off some friendships this month, in all honesty. Really quickly sort of putting those boundaries in place. And then you've got the whimsical fox. Embrace your cleverness and adaptability. When faced with a challenge, think outside the box. Really don't like that turn of phrase at all, because I imagine a whole bunch of corporate bastards sitting in a room going, think outside the box, blue sky thinking, na. I really hate it. But anyway, the message is what the message is, right? Basically, that's twice that you've been told, Aries, in order to succeed this month, you might have to do something that is a little bit more unconventional, or at the very least, something that is unconventional for you, okay? Use your creativity to navigate through obstacles. Yeah, so, I mean, everything about this energy is saying, Aries, look, it's not going to be a quick and easy journey. Whatever this is that you've chosen to do or are really wanting to achieve here, it's not going to be easy, not by any stretch of the imagination. It is going to take you on this very interesting journey, and it is absolutely going to be worth it, okay? What you're doing throughout the month of May, the future version of who you become, So who you become in the future is absolutely gonna thank you for the efforts that you're putting in right now, okay? Because everything that you're doing right now, everything that you're going through right now, Aries, is basically smoothing the pathway for the future version of you. Okay, so you are going to benefit massively from the work that you're putting in now. Okay, this feels like a very important month for you. According to, I mean, it could be a career change. It could be you starting your own business. It could literally be anything. Like, it's a general read, okay? Just do be rest assured that the work that you're doing right now, it is not in vain. It is not going to get wasted, okay? The challenge that you overcome right now, it's all going to make so much more sense in a couple of months' time, basically. Okay, so let's take a look at your rune message, and then we'll take a look at a healing crystal. We'll then take intuitive messages from 2 different oracles and then clarify everything with the tarot for you. So hopefully we will have a crystal clear picture of everything that's going on, okay? Tiers, it's basically Tiers rune. I would say that this is one of your runes, actually, because it is Mars energy, right? It literally says justice, warrior, war, and expenses. So Tyr was the Aesir for war and justice, okay? Also, he had to make an incredible sacrifice in order to save the lives of the rest of the Aesir. He sacrificed one of his hands to the great wolf Fenrir, and that was all because of the bigger picture. And the bigger picture at that point in time was to save the lives of the rest of the Aesir at his own cost, at his own expense. So it's a message here, definitely. Spirit's doubling down on this message, Aries, of you have to think of that bigger picture. Stay focused on that, okay? This month, I do feel it is going to be a lot of ups and a lot of downs, very extreme ups, very extreme downs. And then by the time this month is over and done with, Aries, you're going to be absolutely fine, okay? The only reason why it's extremely up and then extremely down is because what you're doing is vital in some way, shape or form. Like, it is so important. Having a cause, having that drive, having just having that sheer amount of determination of, do you know what, fuck it, I don't care what this is going to cost me, I'm going to get this thing done, okay? Very much on par with Aries energy. So in a lot of ways, I do feel that you're going to be in your element this month, okay? If only things could get a little bit quieter. I do feel that things will quieten down after this month for you, okay? Focus on victory, okay? Focus on victory. And if you feel that you're needing extra assistance with this, then you might want to consider harnessing the energy of the rune Tiwaz. It's just basically an upwards pointing arrow. Just trace it out on a bit of paper. Doesn't have to be anything fancy at all, okay? It's all about your intent as you're drawing it out. Put your intent into it. Keep it close in your pocket, purse, wallet, under your pillow, wherever. Just keep it close, okay? And that's going to help you to really harness this energy of, I know I'm doing a good thing, I'm going to push through, I'm going to persevere, come what may, I'm going to get this thing done. Okay, it's really going to help you to tap in, I want to say, to your energetic reserves. Okay, so that's this one. Now we're going to take a look at your healing crystal. What else for Aries, please? Oh, You got two of them. The Herkimer diamond and selenite. So yeah, this one's selenite. It's a clearing stone, basically. Clearing and charging. Right, let's do the diamond first. So the Herkimer diamond, that's what it looks like. And it says Herkimer diamonds are not in fact diamonds, but they are far more attainable, extra hard, clear quartz beauties with their own alluring energetic properties. Found in New York's Mohawk Valley, the clarity and two naturally faceted ends, which are called double terminations, of Herkimers earned them their diamond moniker. Who needs it? Reiki masters, travelers on the spiritual path, and those who are highly sensitive. Where to put it? In spaces you want to zone as being sacred, or places that are actually sacred. When to use it? When you're reaching for a clearer than ever mindset. Through spirituality, therapy, or healing work, brush off all of those unwanted vibes with Herkimer diamond. And then your affirmation is power wash your energy. Yeah. So with this one, it can remind you not to take on the negativity of others, okay? Especially as I can see here with these cards that some of our Aries are going to have a bit of a rough time dealing with other people this month, because other people are basically chiming in, too busy trying to drag you down as a way of discouraging you from attaining or achieving whatever this is that you've got your sights set on, okay? You will find that in almost every area of life, actually. There's always going to be a couple of people who will look upon those who are trying to improve their own lives as being a direct threat to them. Why, Aries? Because you're threatening their illusions of life and how shit works, basically, okay? You're going to be triggering those really insecure parts of other people because they're seeing how hard you're working, how hard you're trying, they're seeing how much you're achieving, and it's going to trigger their ego, basically. I definitely do want to say, Aries, that you might accidentally trigger other people this month into them feeling like they're not good enough. But I have to tell you, Aries, that that's a them problem and that's not a you problem. And Herkimer Diamond can really help you to reflect on that and to recognize that as being factually correct, okay? Power wash your energy. Make sure that you've not got any remnants of anyone else's faulty beliefs that you're carrying around, okay? And then you've got selenite, and this one says, so yeah, you know what it looks like. Yeah, you guys have seen it all over my table before. Loads of selenite here. It says, icy selenite is a form of gypsum with a calm, cool, and collected vibe. Who needs it? Healers and believers, the currently cleansing. So think juice, technology, etc. Where to put it? Wherever you want the slate wiped clean, i.e. on your bedside table after a brutal work week, or around your apartment after someone extra shady visits. Yeah, it's cleansing stone, cleansing and charging. I have this amazing dish here. The dish is made out of selenite, and I keep all of my crystals in there. It keeps them all nice and charged and ready to go. Random. So yeah, selenite is really, really useful in a lot of different ways. So what they're saying here is, again, be mindful. So not paranoid, but be mindful of who it is that you're sharing your space with, who it is that you're sharing your energy with, who it is that you're investing in, okay? Trust in the vibes that you're picking up off other people, most definitely, right? Yeah, when to use it. When you move into a new space and you want any lingering bad juju to vamoose, or when you pray to the gods above, or when you've been working with crystals and you want to clear away energy that you've picked up or that they've picked up in the process, give them a gentle tap with selenite, yeah. Again, for anyone who's regular on my channel, you would have seen me do this. with my deck, with my selenite. That's to clear out all of the previous energies from the deck before I use it for that reading. I tend to use that one as well. That's more my banging one because it can take it. It's a lot thicker. I probably shouldn't do it with this one because it's too thin, and I have chipped the nib off the end of that by doing it. But yeah, that's why you would have seen me hitting the deck with a stick of selenite. It's cleansing. It's super, super powerful. But with this one as well, I also want to say about nightmares. If you've been waking up from your dreams because you've been having nightmares, consider putting a little mini piece of selenite under your pillow, okay, and go and sleep with that. All right. Then your power affirmation with this one is to clear your path to enlightenment. Okay. So a lot of information there. Now we're going to take a look at your oracle, and of course we are going to clarify the messages in a moment. I just need to pull the strongest energy that's coming in for you guys. Right, so what's going on for Aries, please? Just want to do another, yeah, I'll do another shuffle of this one. Right. The Four of Winter, which is akin to the Four of Swords in traditional tarot. And this one says, set aside your concerns for now. You can make a decision later. Solutions that come from meditation and the need for more sleep or a vacation. Interesting, because I literally only just mentioned about someone was having trouble with sleeping because they're having nightmares. So there's not so much issues with falling asleep. It's more issues of having broken sleep, disturbed sleep because of these nightmares. I don't know where they're coming from. Okay, I genuinely don't know, but I can tell you that definitely yes, some of yous will benefit from clearing your space, from clearing your energies. There could potentially be some sort of entity attachment. I don't know if it was sent to you or if it's just something that started clinging on to you. If you've recently had a bout of depression, then you can accidentally have entity attachments because they really do vibe with that sort of frequency. Okay, so definitely if you've not been feeling yourself lately, Aries, you just feel like something's off, something's weird, and especially if you notice that you've got a strange smell to you at this time and you know full well that that's not your normal natural smell, yeah, then there is going to be a need for some sort of energetic and spiritual cleansing. Okay, like I said, put a piece of selenite under your pillow. Salt baths, that's a really good one. Certain incenses, okay, can clear it. Sage, and finally be more discerning about who you're hanging around with, who you're spending time with, okay? Because yes, these things they absolutely do rub off onto other people. So say, for example, if you've had physical intimacy, to keep it clean, if you've had physical intimacy with an individual who's got some sort of entity attachment, it can cling on to you from that. So the Four of Winter, again, sorry if that was too woo for some people, but there's definitely at least one person who needed to hear that, okay? Shit doesn't come out of readings just for no reason. Okay, there's always a reason why information and messages come out, even if it's just meant for one person. Set aside your concerns for now. You can make a decision later. So this one carries the implications, Aries, that someone is potentially going to try and... That one wants to come out. That's your card. That someone wants to try and force a snap judgment, a snap choice, a snap decision out of you this month. And you're being advised against that. Someone is going to try and play into your fears, your FOMO. You know, there's all fear of missing out. If you don't get this thing now, you're going to miss out. You're never going to have this offer in ever again. Once it's gone type thing. It's bullshit. Okay, Aries, it is absolutely bullshit. If anybody, and I don't care who they are, if anybody refuses to allow you to sleep on a decision before you make that decision, then do not agree to that particular deal. Okay, doesn't matter if they're a used car salesman or if this is your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your mother, your father. I don't give a shit who they are. If they do not allow you to at least 24 hours to think about this decision, if they're still trying to squeeze an answer out of you and you can feel that they're trying to manipulate the answer yes out of you when you're not really feeling it, you know something's up with that. Okay, so back off, back away, and quite honestly, refuse to get involved. Okay. You can always make a decision later, and anyone who doesn't want you to make the decision later because they're trying to get you on the spot, they're up to no good. No questions, they're just up to no good. Solutions will come from meditation, so take some time to pause and reflect, which the Four of Swords, the Four of Winter, is all about. It's all about slowing down, taking your time, really, really reflect on what it is that you want. Granted, something here this month, Aries, is going to require some sort of sacrifice on your part. So you're going to have to figure out, is this worth the sacrifice that I'm about to make? Or is this sacrifice, is it too much of a price to pay? Okay, only you can decide. The answers will come through that meditation. Avoid taking any sort of advice from other individuals when they don't know anything about you, they don't know anything about your life. They're not going to know better than you. Okay. The need for more sleep or vacation, that one's fairly self-explanatory, and I think we've already covered that as well with the messages of someone's got disrupted sleep. Rainbow body from this deck, and this one is number 23. 23 reduces into 5. 5s pertain to changes. Okay, this one actually affects all of your chakras, so possibly someone could benefit from a full chakra cleansing. Again, I appreciate not everybody is into the chakras. That's absolutely fine. It's not a problem at all. Okay, there's going to be so many on YouTube. There's going to be so many free chakra cleansing guided meditations that you'll be able to do, and it'll take you through it step by step. Okay, I can't advocate for any one individual one because the ones that I've seen, they've all been fantastic. I have tried a few myself. They've been really, really good. Okay, but again, staying away from assholes, right? If you're not into this whole chakra thing, well, okay, another way, just stay away from assholes. Okay, because nothing's going to block you up quicker than that, right? Transcending conscious limitations. So this implies that some of our Aries collective is not allowing themselves this freedom of expression, this freedom to be themselves. That there are some sort of limitations that you might have put on yourself here. Again, I feel that a lot of that is to do with external sources, as in other people, you being concerned about other people's criticisms, other people's opinions. Fuck them, it's none of their goddamn business, Aries. You do you. Okay? Finding solutions rather than creating more problems. Exactly. Okay, so there's that one. Now we're going to take a look at the tarot and we will clarify this. Right, so can you tell us more about this energy for Aries collective, please? This is Four of Winter for Aries, please. It's Four of Winter. Ooh. Things just suddenly went quiet. It's almost as if someone's thoughts, because someone's thoughts have been doing overtime for so long, all of a sudden, it feels like a huge weight has just been lifted. And now they can really genuinely enjoy the silence that is in their mind. 9 of Wands off center, yeah. You don't have to fight anymore. Scorpio had a similar message about not having to fight anymore. Okay. This is a message about your perseverance and resilience. It came out squiffy. It came out off center. Because for the longest time, some of you have felt like you've not been able to relax. You've not been able to chill. Feeling like you've been tested in the hardest of ways. And now you're coming out of a place of feeling overwhelmed. You're moving away from feeling constantly defensive. And sometimes you might have even questioned yourself, why am I so defensive all the time? Why do I constantly feel like I'm being attacked? I know that person was just being nice to me, but I still feel irritated by... do you know what I mean? There's just been so much that's gone on for you guys over the past couple of months that now you're going to be able to metaphorically put your weapons down. And it's almost as if now, because you don't have to fight anymore, now because you can take a step back and just enjoy some peace and quiet, it kind of feels like you've almost lost your purpose in a wee bit. I don't know if that's making sense. This is a message about you finding a new purpose because you've had to be so strong, you've had to be so resilient, you've not been able to just enjoy some peace and quiet. And now that you don't have to do any of that anymore, it's like, what is my purpose now? Okay, that's why Spirit just wants you to quietly reflect. Because remember, we are clarifying this 4 of winter, okay? I mean, it could be because you've had to deal with a lot of people who just absolutely refuse to compromise for whatever reason. It could be because you've had to deal with a lot of, like, really sort of selfish people. And people just trying to take from you, if not flat out taken from you. But this one is definitely an energy of fatigue. Just had enough. Okay, but now you're going to be able to, like I said, metaphorically put those weapons down. You don't have to fight anymore. It's almost as if you're afraid, well, if I don't, if I'm not fighting, as it were, then I don't know who I am, right? Because in a big way, yes, that is a huge part of who you are, Aries. You know, you're constantly on the go. You're constantly doing something. You're constantly thinking of the next thing, and then the next thing, and then the next thing, right? And it's like, well, if I'm not doing that, I just don't know who I am. Well, now is going to be your opportunity to really reflect on, well, is this sustainable, for one, because it isn't. Like, there is absolutely a sense of tiredness and fatigue that's going on, so no, it's not sustainable. And what is it that you really want? Because, like, literally, that's why it came out of center, because nobody really wants to fight all of the time, right? Whatever imagery that word fight conjures up for you, right? Whatever imagery that is for you specifically, then that's what it's going to be in reference to, right? Because for some, it could be, well, yeah, I'm an athlete, so, you know, that works. Or for others, it's going to be, well, at my workplace, I constantly fight to even get a look in, but I never really get anywhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, that word can mean so many different things for so many different people, right? But this is all about put down the weapons, back off, step away, okay? Because, yeah, now you can chill, now you can relax. What's this rainbow body? Thank you. That's off center as well. Ooh, Queen of Cups. And when I turned it over, it was in the reversed position. Interesting. Someone had to mature from a very young age. Like they had to mature quickly, basically. With this Queen of Cups coming out off center and reversed, it means that I don't want to say it, but I have to say it. There's something here to do with a codependent mother, or emotionally immature, or emotionally absent, or otherwise emotionally abusive mother or mother figure, something like that. And that's where this innate sense of defensiveness has come from within you. Okay, again, that's not going to resonate for everybody, so be careful with these messages because they're not all meant for everybody. So it's reconciling the fact that you can't change the past, you can't change who they are or who they were or how they behaved. You can't change any of that. This is more to do with, well, how are you going to mother yourself? Okay, how are you going to show kindness, care, compassion and protection towards yourself the way that this mother figure should have done when you were younger but failed to do? Inner child work, basically. Reparenting yourself. For everyone else where that does not resonate, then this is all about being compassionate towards yourself. You find that the hardest thing ever. There's a message here about self-forgiveness. Somebody struggles with forgiving themselves for something, I don't know what for. Not really in the flow. And they should be in the flow. This is someone who gives far too much of themselves to others on this quest to be loved. It's overcompensating. And Spirit is saying to that person that resonates with that message to stop giving so much of yourself, because that's where certain other individuals have been taking advantage of you. You don't have to fight to be loved, nor should you have to fight to be loved. So that makes perfect sense now as to why you've had the Four of Winter with the Nine of Wands that came out off centre. And I did leave it in the upright because I want you guys to focus more on having healthy boundaries rather than being either 100% defensive towards most people or 100% giving everything that you have to most people, because neither of these options is healthy. Okay, so focus on the healthy boundaries. Someone has definitely been given too much of themselves to other people, and they have been getting taken advantage of that. Someone is feeling very, very fragile here now and very tired. Mentally, physically, emotionally, very, very tired. Someone is not been receiving the support that they need. They've not been. Someone's not had that warmth, kindness, and compassion being reciprocated. Okay, and I'm understanding this energy as loneliness. Because of all the things that I've just said, someone here is feeling very, very lonely, which is completely understandable, because when you've had a lifetime of people taking the piss and taking advantage of you, yes, it is going to leave you somewhat jaded. Of course it will, right? Spirit wants for you to focus. Again, it sounds cheesy, I can only apologise. They're saying that you have to fill your own cup. And again, I'm going to leave this one in the upright position because I'd much prefer if you guys would focus on the more positive attributes of the Queen of Cups energies rather than the more sort of negative and scattered as to what this card came out in. Okay, like, it is a legit time for you guys to start filling your own cup. someone really struggles with that because they have been made to believe from a young age that that was them being selfish. Okay, so there is definitely, again, I can see why that's clarifying this major chakra card here. Okay, someone has had their, again, whatever your opinion is on chakras, it's your own private business, but someone's chakras here are blocked, and they are blocked because of this incorrect programming that they received from a very, very, very young age, basically. It's almost as if someone has been grappling with their own insecurities and basically trying to be they're trying to be everything to everyone in order to give them a sense of purpose. And it's not been working. Because it doesn't work, and it doesn't work that way. You can't possibly be everything to everyone all of the time while ignoring your own needs and then expecting for you to continue with that and not be affected by that. Like it has affected someone here, and of course it would. Someone's feeling very fragile and very, very emotional, and then angry towards themselves. And it's almost, Aries, it's almost as if you're coming down heavy on yourself for being too emotional. Okay, so again, there needs to be a healthy outlet for these emotions. Okay, there's no shame in having emotions. There's no shame in crying. There's no shame in having needs, right? But there is certainly, love is missing, and Spirit's telling you you have to fill that void for yourself. Okay, yeah. I suspected as much. I was feeling that energy all the way through that read there, Aries. The Ten of Swords as your strongest overall energy. Okay. It's like, man, I don't know what else I can say to that. Other than, you have been betrayed. There are deep wounds here. You have been stabbed in the back. They're saying you're not alone and that this isn't the end. Okay? They're saying here that this is rock bottom. However, that does mean that you can now start the recovery process. Okay? You can start the recovery process. You can start building yourself back together piece by piece by piece by piece. And that this is a healing process. It's going to take time. You have to give yourself time. Okay. Let's take a look at your healing message. It's really strange as well, Aries, how they only wanted the 3 tarot cards out for you total. They're saying any more than that would be completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Because when all's said and done, you know what's happened. You know how it is that you're feeling. And it's like Spirit's giving you this almost like a roadmap of how you can move forward now. Okay, so your healing message: through faith and hope, I am divinely guided on my path. Yeah, you are being divinely guided. So you're not abandoned. I'm just looking for the book for this one, number 43. Okay. Do you have complete faith in your path and remain hopeful in challenging times? As individual souls embodied, we can sometimes feel like we need to be in control of everything to make life happen, and we forget that we're part of a more extensive system and consciousness that all we need is provided in time. It is easy to get caught up in life's challenges and forget all of the love, abundance and blessings we have and are worthy of. Nothing happens as a coincidence, and we're all divinely guided and planned. We might think that things are not happening because we lack luck or opportunity, and we can feel resentful for this. When we transcend to this state, we can fully accept life by accepting all of its blessings and lessons. Sometimes we need to give everything up to the universe, the eternal consciousness, and trust that we have support and that things do take time. When we live and breathe hope and faith, not only do we enjoy the journey there, but we also live more at ease with the understanding that we're not in control of everything and that everything has its divine timing. Allow yourself to rest in the divine plan and let life guide you. Affirmations for hope and faith. They're saying you can repeat these affirmations daily or weekly. And a sacred number to use is 108, so you can repeat it 108 times to give it extra magic. And your affirmations are, I trust the path that I am walking. I have full trust, hope and faith in life, and there is a divine plan for me. So in case you're needing or wanting to take a screenshot of that, it's right there. And then the symbols, the white dove is for faith, yeah, it's also for peace. The deer is symbolic for grace. Rose quartz is for healing of the heart. Clear quartz is for purification. And the crescent moon is symbolic for the cycles of life. Yeah. So your main features of this month, Aries, is clearing, cleansing, purification. And it's clearing and cleansing all of the faulty beliefs that have been instilled in your head about who you are as a person. It's definitely a lot of self-work that's going on here this month for you. You have to make that a priority, okay? Right, so let's take a look at one of my wonderfully sarcastic decks, and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom are coming out of this one. There is swearing in this deck, so if you're allergic to that, then just put your fingers in your ears or something, okay? Right, you make me unique horny. Interesting. I see that grin. Don't try and hide it. Are you horny for a person or a passion project or for life right now? Unique horny. Oh, Jesus. Comes in many ways. Get feisty, naughty, and play. Manifest your orgasmic potential to bring frolicking fun and fucking fantabulousness. Okay. Make some mischief. Ooh, naughty. Have you forgotten how to play? Make some mischief. Create a bit of harmless chaos. Bring some laughter into your life. Maybe you need to introduce others to the benefits of mischief making. Are you a master mischief maker right now? Just make sure that it's for the right reasons. Yeah. You're needing something to lift your spirits. And the teetering Rex, I'm on the edge. We all teeter occasionally. Sometimes we're unsure of ourselves and our decisions, so we pause waiting for confirmation that it's the right thing. Sometimes we dread what's coming, so we stay stuck. And other times we feel that we're teetering on greatness. Well, teeter away, you daft sod. It makes no difference. Yeah, teetering on the edge, not feeling yourself at the moment, but that's because you're becoming someone new, Aries, okay? It's like, at the moment, Aries version 1 is being broken down, ready to rebuild into Aries version 2, basically. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. Interaction with my channel definitely does make a huge difference, okay? So if you did find that that reading was helpful for you, then I absolutely would appreciate a cheeky wee like on the video. Just anything little. It all adds adds up and it all helps, okay? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and any information that you need about the personal readings, about my Patreon page, or about any of my other YouTube channels, anything at all that you need, it's going to be in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, welcome to your very own channel where it's only you that is allowed here, and your cross watchers of course. So we're going to be taking a look at your tarot outlook for the month of May 2025. We're going to start off with your spirit animal guidance message. We're going to do a rune, a healing crystal, and then we're going to get into your energies. Okay, right, so just need to find room. Okay, spirit animal is the bear. Interesting. The moonlit bear's strength. So this one asks for you to draw on your inner strength to face challenges when confronted with difficulties. Tap into your resilience and determination. Your strength will help you persevere and succeed. Okay, so heavy insinuations here, Taurus, that there are challenges ahead, or maybe you're already going through a really challenging time. Okay, this could already be happening right now, and they're asking for you to tap into your reserves of resilience. Okay, never back down in the face of opposition as well. Particularly important if you're being bullied in any way, shape or form. Okay, show your determination through your strength. Okay, persevere through your challenges, not backing down from whatever these challenges are all about. Okay, so that's the moonlit bear's strength. It's time for you to draw on your inner strength. Right, so let's take a look at your rune message and we'll see what information's coming through there. What have you got for Taurus, please, for the month of May? Taurus for the month of May. Whoa, okay. So you've got two. Oh, interesting. So, Taurus, you've not actually got a rune that's come out. Okay. We'll take this one at a time. Niflheim, or Niflheimer. It says, veiled in chilling fog, mystery. So this one is literally the world of fog. Okay. It's about that primordial darkness, which is cold. It's literally the land of mist and ice. Okay, this one would be the opposite to Muspelheim or Muspelheimer, which would be the land of fire. And you've got the blank rune that's come out with it as well. So the blank rune, if I was to describe that, it would be like the cosmic rune. Okay. It's where anything's possible, but nothing's happened yet. Okay, it's that moment right before creation. It says, null, uncertainty, unpredictable, and beyond imagination. So this combination, the reason why I'm struggling to get this message out as direct as what I normally do is because this combination can indicate depression. And especially when you consider the fact that you've got this one that came out where Spirit was saying, draw on your inner strength to face challenges. This combination, someone's energy is really low. Okay, definitely struggling to see any hope in the future, basically. Land of mist, fog, and ice with the blank rune. So I feel that this month, Taurus, your attention is being brought back onto what you can create, okay, rather than the stuff that is outside of your control. Your focus is being redirected. Okay, well, what is it that I can do? What is it that I can create? What can I do for myself here to improve my own situation? Okay. With them saying beyond imagination is a bit of a double-edged sword, because on one hand, beyond imagination, well, maybe because someone can't actually envision the future, someone can't see past today, far less next week, okay? But then the positive of it is, well, you don't know until you try. You don't know what's going to happen until you start actually trying to do the thing, okay? The combination of all of this, there's a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot more questions than answers, basically. And you're trying to maneuver through a situation where there are far more things that have gone unanswered than what you know to expect. Okay? That can be exciting, but it can also be equally terrifying. Okay, now for you being Taurus and your fixed earth, it's going to be a really unsettling month for you because you don't know what to expect. You definitely much prefer knowing kind of what's going to happen. Okay, if I do this thing, then I can expect such and such to play out, right? You like to have that certainty. That's what makes you feel safe and secure as being fixed earth. So with this energy, it's going to make you feel incredibly uncertain. And you're being asked to push through, okay? Call upon your inner reserves of strength to push through. Even though you don't know necessarily what's going to happen or what you can expect, you have to push through, okay? And truth be told, Taurus, there's not a single person on the planet that knows 100% of everything that's going to happen 100% of the time with 100% accuracy. It's just not a thing. It's just not possible, okay? Not even the best psychic in the world is going to have 100% of the answers 100% of the time. It's just not possible, okay? So the point is, well, what can you do with this? Where is it that you have power? Where is it that you have control? What is it that you're going to create with this? Okay? And you can take back your power that way. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave this one down here, and I will put the blank rune at the top, just to remind you of that sort of cosmic womb energy. And that this is actually going to be your opportunity to look at this situation from a more of a positive angle, which is the angle of creation. Okay, well, what can I create with this? Or what can I create out of this situation? What can I do with it? That's going to be positive, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your healing crystal. Also, I think I forgot to mention as well, Taurus, a very happy birthday. We are in Taurus season. So yeah, that's quite an appropriate time for you to get your own channel as well. But yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic birthday and that all of your birthday wishes come true. Right, okay, 2 healing crystals have come out for you guys. Okay, Libyan gold tactite. I've never heard of that one. Libyan gold tactite, that's what it is. And it says a 28 million year old Saharan desert glass that's only found in the Sahara Desert. This gem is yellow, but is far from mellow. Who needs it? The navel-gazing and brooding, the binge watchers, anyone who's looking to hit the street with some extra swagger or cancers. Where to put it? Hold Libyan gold tactite, or this card, at your center just above the navel and set yourself some goals. So, If you're unable to get a hold of some of this crystal, I'll hold up the card for you guys so you can take a screenshot of it, okay? And they're saying for you to hold it up against your navel and set yourself some goals, okay? So it's exactly what we were saying here with this energy of uncertainty. That's going to make you feel a bit uneasy, a bit shaken, maybe even a bit directionless. So you can combat that, and you can combat that uncertainty by setting yourself some goals, okay? It says, seriously, make a list and then call on the fiery, beyond ancient energy of this stone to help you break through the burning desire to just binge watch the day away. Ah, yes. Yes. Again, I don't like to stereotype Taurus, but it would not have escaped your notice that all signs have got certain stereotypes associated with them. Now, I am a Taurus moon, so I think like a Taurus. My emotions are from that sort of Tyrian energy. And I'm fully aware that I would much rather take the easier path, the lazier path, definitely, right? Don't like to get stressed out or anything like that. I'm not lazy. I'm not saying that you're lazy, right? It's just more of this month you're going to be in this energy of, do you know what, I just really can't be arsed. I just really can't be asked, and tapping more into that lazier aspect of the Tyrian energy, right? Which is fine, it's fine, but don't stay in that place for too long. That's basically what they're saying here, okay? So again, don't sit there thinking, oh my gosh, she's judging me, what a bitch. No, I'm not, okay? I'm not finger pointing or anything, all right? I just got to give the message, okay? I wouldn't judge either way, to be completely honest with you, and I don't. Right, when to use it? When your get up and go has ghosted you. Again, exactly as I was saying, it's just having this mindset of, I just cannot be fucking bothered. Okay? And then your positive affirmation with this one is to banish your blahs. Yeah, this is like meh. Banish your blahs or banish your meh. Okay. So yeah, not really feeling any particular way about anything. It's sort of drawing a blank, right? You know what this is saying, Taurus? That some of you guys have lost hope. That's what this is about. And again, it's no wonder. I'm not blaming you or judging you, okay? No one else is either. It's no wonder. With the state of everything right now, nobody's going to blame you at all, okay? No matter what sign they are. Okay, so this one is honey calcite, and isn't it interesting? How you've got the navel chakra with this one here, which is all about your power levels and your willpower, your vitality, your desires, and your get up and go. And then you've got your sacral chakra here with this orange one. So yellow and orange, right? So your sacral chakra deals with pleasure and emotions. Okay. Struggling. The energy of struggling to find joy or pleasure in anything at the moment. That's why you've got these two. Okay. But again, no, there's no judgment here. None at all. We all at some point get to that point or have been in that mindset at some point. Every single person on the planet Honey calcite, what is it? A honey-hued mineral that's on a mission to turn the bewildered and the bumbling into super-driven worker bees. Who needs it? Anyone with a job to do? The brilliant but lazy. Any Taurus. Again, they're not saying that you're lazy, okay? Not by a long shot. They're just saying Taurians are susceptible to this. When there's no passion or no drive towards anything, you just rather not partake at all, which again is fair enough. I admire you guys in a lot of ways, because it's like trying to get you guys to do anything that you don't want to do, it's not going to happen. That's why I admire Taurus sons, like, for certain. Where to put it? Instead of banging your forehead repeatedly on your desk, try a gentle kiss of the honey calcite. When to use it? When the barriers to abundance feel too big to power through, when it's time to stop waiting your turn and to stop waiting until tomorrow. Picture yourself triumphant and on the other side of whatever it is that stands in your way, and call upon honey calcite to kick in the door. And then your affirmation with this one is to break through your limits. Yeah. Break through whatever it is that's limiting you at this point in time, Taurus. Okay. But the thing is as well, it's like once you do have a passion for something, once you do have a target, a goal, or an ambition, there is absolutely no stopping you. Right? Like, God's forbid anyone who gets in Taurus's way once you've got your mind set on something. The issue at hand at the moment is that there's a lot of feelings of uncertainty and directionlessness and hopelessness, okay? And obviously, Spirit doesn't want you guys feeling hopeless about anything, okay? Right, let's get you an intuitive message. So I'm going to pull you 2 oracle, 1 card from 2 different decks, and then we'll take a look at your tarot. Okay, so what's going on for Taurus, please? What messages do you have for Taurus? Right, you're telling me that top one there, Thinker. Number 44, the Thinker. Okay, it says strategy, being analytical and logical, taking things at face value, follow the logical path and indulge in the facts. So at this point in time, Taurus, it is going to be vital for you to, if you hear anything, if you're told anything, if you stumble upon any sort of strange information, then it's going to be vital for you to research on that and make sure that you've got the facts, or make sure you've been given the facts. You have to follow the logical path, okay? They're also saying with this energy for you to simplify whatever this is that's going on this month, to keep it simple. Try not to overcomplicate it. Definitely do think about your next move. Okay, clearly don't leap without looking first. Think things through, but again, try not to get stuck in that place, because then you might slip into this doom thinking, this doomer way of thinking, okay, which isn't healthy for anybody ever, okay. Be analytical, practical, and logical, and indulge only in the facts. So I'm going to pull you another card. And also, 4s are about stability and security. Okay, they can indicate milestones also. 4s are about the foundations of which you build anything upon. So make sure that your foundation's solid. Whatever this is about, okay, whatever it is that you're starting this month, make sure you're building on a solid foundation, and not to be making choices and decisions from a place of fear, okay. What else can you tell us for Taurus, please? See, I think a lot of mainstream media is responsible for the seriously high rates of depression that's going on with people at the moment, because they do nothing but report on doom, gloom, and keep people in a state of fear. And they have got a lot to answer for. Yeah, look, number 9, material harvest, look at that. 9 of Pentacles, or the 9 of Coins, the card of plenty, the card of abundance. This one's saying, Taurus, you are doing absolutely brilliantly, given your circumstances, for some, given your past, the past that you had to build yourself up from, building yourself up from absolutely nothing, and making yourself the success that you are today. That's not to be scoffed at, okay? 9 of Pentacles is saying, if you don't feel like you're a success that you are, if you don't feel like you are that successful, take another look. Take another look. And it also indicates that you've got a lot more success that is yet to come. So there's your hope, is right there. And isn't it interesting how this one is kind of got like a halo here, right? The symbol of angelic guidance, inspiration, ideas, right? And the symbol of hope. It's all here in this one card. And then you've got 5, emotional loss, which is equivalent to the 5 of Cups. Yeah. So struggling here with feelings of possible inadequacy, it could be. And you're being reminded of how successful you actually are. The issue I can see, Taurus, is you've not been giving yourself enough credit where credit's been due. For certain. See, with this one, there's a disappointment here with this energy. Someone is disappointed with, I would say, with just the way that their life is in general at the moment. There's certainly this heavy feeling of disappointment. Can you tell us more about this thinker energy for Taurus, please? Tell us more about this thinker for Taurus. Okay. Strength. Now that was literally your very first card out. With the Moonlit Bear's strength. And now you're getting strength that's coming out here as well. With your major arcana. Impressive. 2 major arcana back to back indicates that huge improvements are on their way for you here, Taurus. So again, you're looking for a hope, is right there. Is right there. It sounds cheesy, but see this combination, and I'm really, really sorry to those where it does sound either cheesy or patronizing. It doesn't. It's not meant to come across that way, okay? It's not meant in that manner. This combination, it's almost like it's Spirit's way of reminding you that you had that strength all along. You had the ability to push yourself through these challenges all along. You just needed a reminder, okay? And this is the reminder that you're receiving. That's why it's with your major arcana. This is your reminder that you can do this and you will do this. Okay. You see, with strength, that can also indicate the gentle act of persuasion, right? So if you're needing to get anybody to see things from your point of view this month, Taurus, you're going to be able to do that by gentle persuasion rather than getting upset with the other person. Okay? You can gently persuade others to see things from your perspective this month. Okay? There's also a question that they're asking of you, Taurus, and I don't need to know the answer, okay? This is private between yourself and Spirit. Spirit's asking, how much respect have you been showing yourself lately? Have you been doing things for other people against your better judgment, for example? Because that's you showing yourself a bit of disrespect, okay? And that can definitely affect how you feel about yourself and how you see yourself. Okay, what's this material harvest? Whoa. 9 of Swords, yeah. There's stress and anxiety surrounding material possessions, material wealth. Someone's worried, concerned that they're about to lose everything here. Again, a very real and valid concern. I'm not going to sit here and gaslight you guys and, you know, make out, oh, there's nothing for you to worry about, and sell you this fantasy, right? I'm not here for that. That's bullshit. This is someone's very real, very genuine concern here. Someone is deeply concerned that they're about to lose everything. Can we have another card for this for Taurus, please? Like, it's literally, it's gotten to the point here where it's affecting someone's ability to get sleep at night. And then that's having a knock-on effect on someone's health because it's hit their immune system as well, with them not being able to sleep properly. High Priestess, another major arcana. Spirit's coming through for you guys. Super, super strong. Super strong. This is your intuition. Your higher self, your inner self. Whichever name you prefer to use. It's your higher power. It's your inner voice. Your subconscious. Your spirituality. I feel someone has grown significantly. Again, I don't want to cause offense or sound cheesy or anything, but someone has grown significantly through their challenges because someone's realized here, actually, do you know what? While having X amount of money in a bank account would be nice, it's not the be-all and end-all of everything. Again, it sounds horrible and patronizing, especially right now when everyone's struggling, right? But when you have this situation where clearly someone's on the verge of losing everything or they already have lost everything, what's left? Right? What's left? And that's basically what someone's asking here. And again, I'm not pointing fingers or anything like that, right? I'm not going to get too deep into my past, but basically, I ended up homeless twice. And I had literally nothing. I had and I lost. I had and I lost. Right? So I completely understand this message here. Because when someone has nothing, what is left? what is left? Someone's developing a true sense of who they are as an individual and what they're able to overcome through these challenges. That's what they're saying here with these messages. And that, my dear Taurus, makes you a very strong individual indeed. Now, for those who have already gone through that struggle and had to rebuild their life from scratch after those struggles, then you're going to be sitting there going, do you know what? I'm sick and tired of having to be strong. And again, I'm right there with you. It's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. And yet, you're doing it. Strength with Hierophant. And yet, you're still doing it. You're still managing to tap in to those reserves that you didn't even realize that you had. I do feel strongly, Taurus, that you do have wealth, whatever that word means specifically for you. For some it's going to mean spiritual wealth, for others it's going to mean material wealth. Okay, take it as it resonates. What is important to you, right? Then that's what it's in reference to. I seriously, just looking at this, I'm seeing these three cards as spirits coming through for you guys. Those who are struggling, you got blessings coming in to help you out. It's like the universe has heard your struggle, has heard that you're in need of help, and they're responding to you needing help. They're coming through for you. What's this Five of Cups for Taurus, please? It's like Spirit's doing you guys a solid here. Death. Someone's grieving in any capacity. There's grief here. And again, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, stop crying over spilt milk, na, because that is fucking patronizing. This is very real, very genuine grief that someone is dealing with here. And again, that's why they're sick and tired of having to be strong all the time, because having to be strong all the time is exhausting. So it makes sense. Spirit's saying push through. You have to push through. There's a lifestyle change here with this death energy. Because it's come out with the Five of Cups, that's very real. That is a pain that runs so deep, you can feel it touching your very soul. I will pull guidance. I always pull guidance for these reads. I never leave them open-ended. Okay, I always pull cards that help recognize the next best steps to take. Okay, can you have another card for this Five of Cups and Death, please, for Taurus? So just in case you guys want to know what zodiac information is coming out of this reading, just in case you're dealing with another person here, you've got Leo, another Taurus, you've got Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and Virgo with the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles, are you kidding me? Wow. The Ten of Pentacles, Taurus. It's one of the apex cards. It's what everybody's working towards in their life. It's not about being multi-million rich. No. This is about having enough to support your family, to support yourself, having enough to survive, having enough to enjoy life. That's all anybody wants. That's all anybody wants. It's not a lot to ask. It's 10 of Pentacles. It's wealth, financial security, long-term success. It can indicate privilege and affluence. Ultimately, it's long-term security. It's a safe home. It's a healthy family. It's that job that you always wanted, or that lifestyle that you were trying to manifest for yourself. It's here with the 10 of Pentacles. Now, as a side note, because we do have the messages here, I'm not allowed to predict certain things, as you've seen in my ethics already. Death and illness, pregnancy, that sort of thing. I'm not allowed to predict those sort of things. I can only read that energy, and it's deliberate because I've deliberately shut myself off to it because I don't muck around with stuff that I don't know what I'm dealing with. I can only read that energy if it's already happened in the past. So here's where you need to be super, super discerning, Taurus, because this next part is not going to resonate for everybody. We have emotional loss. With the Death card, that combination can indicate, right, this already happened, so someone's passed away already, so it's not a huge shock. It's just clarifying, yeah, something's already happened. And 10 of Pentacles, that then becomes an inheritance. So you're looking at a situation here, possible inheritance is coming in, a significant inheritance, I might add, that's coming in for those Tyrians that already know that they're going to be receiving some sort of an inheritance, but you might not fully understand how significant this inheritance is going to be. It's significant. Okay, so again, use your discernment, right? Because that part of the message clearly is not going to be for every single Tyrian, right? It's going to be for those who already know, actually, yeah, I'm waiting on something coming in. Like that's already happened. I know already that I've got an inheritance coming in. Well, I can tell you it's a significant inheritance for those that does resonate for. Okay, very significant. It's not going to solve all of your problems, granted, but it's going to solve some of them. Again, I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you guys. Some of you guys have been with me for years and years and years now on my original channel. You know I don't bullshit, right? Energy at the bottom of the deck, 8 of Swords. Wondering what happens next, what do I do next? Again, the danger with the 8 of Swords is overthinking. Overthinking to the point where you end up driving yourself crazy. Okay, so be cautious of overcomplicating anything. All right, keep it simple. Keep it simple. This one is literally a prison of thoughts. It's limiting and or negative thoughts. It can indicate feeling trapped and helpless, powerless. Okay. It's time to break free, basically. It's time to break free. I told you Spirit was coming through for you, didn't I? I told you that Spirit was going to do you a solid. And is literally there. Okay, so let's get you guys some guidance. What guidance do you have for our Taurus collective, please? For the month of May. Okay. When my mind is still, I hear my inner voice. Still your mind. There's a lot of overthinking. There's a lot of worry and concern. Again, I'm not going to tell you that it's unfounded fears and concerns. It isn't unfounded because it's very, very real. You guys have very, very real, valid concerns. What Spirit's saying is quieten your mind. Okay? Try not to get yourself so worked up to the point with worry that you're unable to function, basically. Okay, so it says your inner voice speaks to you not in words but through intuition, synchronicity and symbols. When you stop the mind chatter, peel off the layers of programmed thinking and start living from your highest truth, you're more connected to that inner voice. This voice isn't only yours, it is the voice of the divine guiding you and all of us. The inner voice that is constantly chatting, planning, judging, fearing and angering is like a radio within our heads. It is the voice of the mind attached to the physical reality, which needs to control life by constantly moving back and forth through the timeline of our life. The inner voice that is your true essence, that is your soul, your inner guide and your inner teacher, is subtle and continuously aligned with your highest path. It is therefore essential to slow down your mind and your body consciously during your waking hours as well as in sleep, and take the time to ask and pray for inner guidance. The divine is as much within you as it is around you, and this divine intuition guides you towards your soul's purpose. Start connecting with your inner voice. Observe the signs and symbols that appear to you and listen to how they feel and resonate within. Before making any decisions, clearly observe if they make the most sense in your mind or in your heart. The heart is more likely to guide you through your inner voice. If you hear clear thoughts guiding you, maybe out of nowhere, then these can also be that inner voice speaking, so journal them. Draw or paint if you have a question, a decision to make, or a need that inner guidance, and you will see what that inner voice is telling you through art. Yeah, that's a form of meditation. So you know how a lot of the times the guidance can come out as, oh yeah, you need to meditate, go within, listen for the answers, yada yada yada. But then that sort of meditation that they're referring to, that doesn't necessarily work for everyone. Because it's, you know when you meditate, you're basically putting yourself in a bit of a trance. Yeah? So however you can naturally bring yourself into that trance-like state. Some people can do it by actually sitting down and like meditating in the conventional sense of the word. I find that doesn't always work for me either. Some people can put themselves in that trance-like state by drawing a picture or writing or through making something with their hands. Like, especially when your mind is super, super busy and going round in circles constantly, keeping your hands busy, doing something, making something, I don't know, like knitting, sewing, drawing, whatever, little fidget spinner, or even just like a crystal, that can help put you in that trance-like state, right? And that's what they're saying here. Okay. So yeah, a lot of information there. Now I'm going to take a card from one of our sarcastic decks. Again, this deck here is just for a bit of a laugh, okay, just to help uplift the reading. Don't get offended at swearing, alright? There's so many more worthwhile causes out there to get offended at, and swearing is definitely not one of them. You got 2. I'm so incredible. The rain boast. Yeah. It's time for you to start boasting to yourself, Taurus, about how great you are, about how much you've achieved. Start bigging yourself up to yourself, okay? Boast about yourself to yourself. And also, rainbow, messengers of hope. Hey, beautiful. Let me tell you, you've got it. You're fucking amazing. Celebrate every part of yourself. You are a gift. And the mandrake of motivation. You can do the thing. Yeah, exactly. Find your motivation team, even if it's just you cheering you. Have dreams, fly high. Stop making excuses, as motivation is always on tap. If we said, well, if you're not feeling motivated, then it means that it's not for you right now, would you still do it? So yeah, if someone else was telling you, well, you know, if you're not motivated, then it's not for you. Like, how would you respond if another person outside of yourself was telling you, you can't do this, you can't do that? What's your normal response to that? Because I'm betting your normal response to another person telling you can't do the thing is to go, do you know what? I'm going to do the thing purely because you told me I couldn't, right? Flip it. Because at the moment you yourself are telling you can't do the thing, whatever this is about, right? Flip it. Flip it and prove to yourself that you can, and you will. Okay, but yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video if you did like it, if you found that it was helpful for you, because once you interact with the channel, it's then gonna send signals to the algorithm, and yeah, it will keep recommending my videos to you if you interact with my channel. Subscribe to your channel as well. That would be absolutely fantastic. This is purely your channel, so yeah, if you could help with the subscription, it's not going to cost you anything, okay? There's no membership fees or anything like that. And also, if you stumbled upon me like through this channel, definitely consider visiting me over on my original channel. All of the links and everything, like there's going to be information everywhere. My description box, my pinned comment, my about page, like literally everything's all open and available and accessible. So yeah, any information that you need about anything, it's down below, description box. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. Again, I hope you have a fantastic birthday, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Okay, bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your tarot outlook for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? So we're going to do a spirit animal guidance message. We're taking a look at a rune, a healing crystal. We're going to find out the strongest energy that's coming in towards you, and then we're going to clarify everything with the tarot, okay? Right, so you've got the Mystic Links, and this one says, trust your inner vision. Pay attention to your inner sense of knowing and intuition. Use this insight to guide your decisions and trust that you're on the right path, okay? So, for this one, everything that you do this month, Gemini, you have to be completely, I want to say completely comfortable with the decisions that you make this month. Ensure that you're 100% invested in everything or anything that you do, okay? If at any point in time anything feels off or if it feels wrong, then you have to trust in that, okay? This is all about really leaning in to your instincts and your intuition, but also acting on it, okay? So it's one thing for you to get a niggling feeling about anyone or anything, but then if you weren't to do anything about it, then it would be kind of pointless, okay? So that's this message here. It's having some sort of plan in your head and making moves on that particular plan, okay? And with that 100% investment, there's not going to be room for you basically to quit anything halfway through this month, okay? So that's why you need to pay particular attention to your own inner senses on anything and everything that you do this month, all right? Because there's no give backsies, basically. Right, so let's take a look at your rune. What else for Gemini, please? What else for Gemini? Oh, Isa, there's ice, frozen. This one says, freeze, calm, unchanging, and intuition. Oh, isolation. Wow, okay. I mean, there's a reason why I accidentally read that as intuition. Maybe you're not fully trusting of your own intuition. So pause and reflect on why that could be. So with Isa, this says, look, don't rush anything this month, okay? Really take your time with everything. The worst thing you could do is to force yourself to do something when you really don't want to do it, okay? This one indicates some sort of temporary standstill, maybe temporary blockages as well. If you've got like writer's block or a creative block, then definitely don't try and force that inspiration to come, okay? Because it's just not going to work. This could be taking a moment of, I want to say maybe forced isolation, so that you can make decisions without any of that external noise, right? You know how everyone wants to chip in with their opinion? And none of it really makes any kind of sense, and it just confuses the situation even more. Okay, it's that. Take a step back at the moment. This is a state of being in stasis, right? And that in of itself can present a bit of a challenge. See with that mountain in the background. So being forced to slow down or stop doing something for a hot minute, that could feel really frustrating. You might feel at times like you're wasting time, but in actual fact you're not wasting time, you're just being careful, okay? That there's a huge difference between not doing anything and just being patient, okay? There's a huge difference between the two. This one indicates having a lot of self-control and being focused, right? So there's going to be a few things that you're not necessarily able to resolve this month, but that doesn't mean to say that you're never going to be able to resolve certain situations. It just means this month, put a couple of things on pause. It could be because your priorities are changing up this month, okay? maybe like a calendar switch over, changes to your plans somewhat, okay? But again, not total disaster, just a temporary pause. So for your healing crystal, your first one that's come out is Celestite. And this one says, blue-grey celestite is a delicate sulfate mineral with airy, buoyant blue cotton candy vibes. It gets its name from the Latin word for heaven. And if you close your eyes and ask nicely, then maybe it'll take you there. Who needs it? Anyone brazenly ignoring the consistent inner voice that actually has some good ideas for how you might better handle this whole life thing. Okay. Yeah, so if you're ignoring your own inner voice, if you know that you're not taking action on your creative impulses this month, then maybe Celestite can give you that boost that you need to start paying more attention to what it is that you're supposed to be doing, okay? Where to put it is a calming adornment wherever you meditate or pray, when to use it when it's time to stop and really listen. With Celestite as a guide, you might be surprised at what you hear. And then your affirmation with this one is to tune in to your serenity. Okay, tune in to your serenity. And then you've got Lapis Lazuli, so that's another blue one. And this one says, a deep blue stone with deep history. See ancient Egypt's Tutankhamun's eyeshadow, the Old Testament, the High Priest of Israel's vestments, and the Dutch Golden Age Vermeer's palette. Who needs it? Cat people, Leos, and anyone who uses the phrase, in a past life, I'm totally convinced I was a, fill in the blank here. Where to put it, as a spiritual armor that lets the world know when I walk into a room, it's customary for y'all to bend the knee. When to use it, when your thoughts are not your friends, call on Lapis Lazuli to help you get out of whatever your mind has gotten you into. And then your affirmation with this is to ascend your rightful throne. Yeah. So this feels to me as if your loud inner thoughts, or perhaps your intrusive thoughts, are winning, when you should definitely be given more credence to your own inner voice and intuition instead. Okay. And I feel that that's why this month Spirit's forcing you to pause. Take a pause, take a breather. It's almost like it's protection to stop you from charging ahead with doing something that's based off of the back of your loud inner critic or intrusive thoughts. Okay. And then kunzite, which is this one here. And it says, what is it? A high vibe lithium-infused lilac pink stone that glows with an energy that could be described in a word as cuddly. Who needs it? Anyone with a heavy heart about something and collectors of good vibrations. Where to put it? Place on your heart and breathe deeply of kunzite's cotton candy essence, or hold in your left hand and whisper sweet nothings to yourself. When to use it, call on kunzite after a breakup or a major disappointment, or when you're beating yourself up about something. You don't need permission to be here, you just belong. If you forget that, then pause, tap into kunzite's pink prismatic vibration and let love rule. And then your affirmation is to open up your love channel, okay? Yeah. It feels like there's a bit of almost self-flagellation here that's going on. It's possible that there might be a disappointing outcome to a situation this month, Gemini. And Spirit's saying here, look, it's not the be-all and end-all, okay? It just, like, it's not a no, it's more of a not right now. Okay, so that low energy that self-punishment, self-blame as well, that's not going to serve you well. Okay. Right, the coins. Good fortune, fiscal gain. Yeah, finances coming in. And security. So this could be a situation to do with your job, your business. Maybe something didn't quite go according to plan initially. It feels to me like there are improvements on the horizon here, okay? You will get to a point, if you're not there already, you will get to a point of enjoying financial security, okay? There could be a lot of things up in the air at the moment when it comes down to career and how you earn a living. You could be making changes according to how you earn a living, looking for a second income. It could be as well. I don't know what's going on with my voice at the moment. I just, for whatever reason, Gemini, as soon as I tapped into your energy, I found that I couldn't speak properly anymore. It's really weird. So I don't know if anyone here is using like alcohol or anything else to try and escape their problems. That's certainly the energy that I am picking up on. Do keep in mind that if you are doing anything like that, it's going to make you feel better for a little bit, but it's not going to be a long-term solution, and it's certainly not going to solve any problems. Because the more I'm trying to get through this reading, it's almost like I can feel something weird on my lips, okay? Which indicates that someone's ability to communicate what they need clearly to other people is being hampered by something, right? So obviously if you know that you're turning to some kind of substances to try and help you out, that's not going to be a viable long-term solution. In fact, it might even make things worse as well. Okay, so your message is here. You're being told again to listen to your instincts, because this one says lead the way, light your own path. Okay, it's all about having this symbiotic relationship between the spiritual and the earthy. Okay, there needs to be a balance, there needs to be symbiosis. So again, that could be a situation that you're dealing with where it's very one-sided. There is none of this give and take or fairness that's going on. So it's going to be up to you to speak up and make sure that the situation is more fair, more balanced, okay? You have to do this though, Gemini. You have to lead the way. And then you've got meditation. Improvements require persistence. So you have to be persistent. There's no point having boundaries in place and then straight away letting someone else charge in and just walk all over you, okay? You've got to be persistent, and you've also needing to be consistent, okay? This one says for you to create goals with intention. What aspects of your life have you been neglecting? Now, only you can answer that one, okay? Any aspects of your life that you've been neglecting throughout this month, you have to make that a priority. And then you've got see the beauty in life, living light energy, spend time in nature, and crystal healing. So maybe crystal healing and meditation could be of benefit to you if you have been too much in the earthy and not enough in the spiritual, okay? Again, there seems to be a consistent theme for everyone where their hope and their faith for things getting better is waning, okay? It's definitely a theme for certain. Right, so can you tell us more about these coins for Gemini, please? Someone's definitely... they're definitely trying to conceal their true feelings with some sort of substance. They are. So I'm going to try and push through this reading as quickly as I can, Gemini. I won't skip anything. It's just, it is weird. It's very hazy. Very hazy. And it feels like someone is losing control. Losing control of their own physical body, almost. Yeah, 5 of Swords off center. There's self-punishment, like literally. So if you're not resonating with this reading, then just consider yourself lucky and just move on, okay? But someone is punishing themselves. It's almost like they're doing things deliberately harmful to themselves because they're so focused at the moment on hating themselves. And it's really, I mean, you don't need me to tell you how much of a bad plan that is, okay? It's time for you to cut something loose here, Gemini. It could be cutting someone loose, right? There's unfairness. I don't know if you can see how difficult this energy is being. There's unfairness when it comes down to your finances. It's possible that you are having too much that is being taken away from you. It's very, very possible. Can you have another card for this, please? If speaking to a financial advisor is an option for you, then definitely do consider doing that sooner rather than later. Because I get a strong suspicion that someone is taking too much from you. The Chariot. It's forward momentum. It could be freedom of movement also, but it's victory. It's literally a card of victory. Okay? You have to take action on your financial situation here, Gemini. You have to. It's time for you to start working towards a goal. Can you tell us more about this coins energy? 9 of Swords. And that one fell from the bottom of the deck. So it's time to put your stress and anxiety behind you. Okay. We've got someone here that's in despair. They're having sleepless nights over money. Feeling depressed and anxious about the future. And Spirit's saying you have to take charge of this now. You have to take charge of this. Let's lead the way for Gemini, please. Let's lead the way. Knight of Swords. Queen of Cups. 3 of Pentacles and the 4 of Swords. Quiet reflection. This combination is avoid making the situation worse. Okay. The more you punish yourself, Gemini, the more inflamed your situation's becoming. There's swift messages and communication that you might not want to hear, but you need to hear, or you could be delivering this to someone else. You could be delivering the message that the financial situation actually is not as healthy as what it could be or should be. You might have to deliver this bad news to someone, or you could be receiving this. Okay, with that being the Queen of Cups with the Knight of Swords, there is the very real potential here to accidentally hurt someone or offend someone. however that resonates. But you need to listen to your instincts. And they're saying, if you're needing to deliver this difficult message to another person, then you can't not deliver that just because you're afraid of hurting their feelings. Okay. Three of Pentacles, that's all about working well with others. Working towards the same goal. It's pooling your energy with other people. It's teaming up and collaborating with others so that you can take a little bit more of a back seat. So there's a message here about the need to rest up for a bit, take a break, let someone else take over for a little bit. What is this message with the Knight of Swords and the Queen of Cups, please? What's this Knight of Swords to the Queen of Cups? Knight of Swords to the Queen of Cups. Thank you. The Knight of Swords again. It's coming out off center. So it's not saying for you to be deliberately malicious to anyone, okay? It's not that. It's more of, look, you need to get your point across this month. It is possible that someone's going to respond to you in anger here, Gemini. But again, yeah, the Sun off center and the Nine of Pentacles off center. But you can't take someone else's potential for anger as a reason not to deliver this particular message. Nine of Pentacles off center, again, that can be someone taking too much. Someone asking too much. Okay. Sun off center, that's unhappiness. It's depression. Someone's put a lot of their own worth and value tied into what they earn, what is their bank account. I mean, that's not the standard definition of a Queen of Cups energy. Someone feels that the other person only wants to talk to them or only cares about them when they're wanting to get something from you. You could be feeling used at this time, Gemini. What's this Three of Pentacles? So with leading the way, it's a reminder that you teach other people how to treat you by how much you put up with. Okay, Five of Pentacles, to clarify that Three of Pentacles. So there is slow growth here, there is a slow build. It might feel impossible for you to find trustworthy individuals to work with this month if you are going into business or anything like that, or if you have a pre-existing business. You could be looking for staff and quite simply not happy with any of the potential candidates. So if that part is true, then they're saying whatever you do, don't just take anyone on just to fill the space, as it were. You need to keep your standards high. Okay, you could also be laying someone off, firing someone, not really wanting to deliver that particular message, but again, you need to, okay, because you have to think of the bigger picture here. Someone's reputation is on the line. So yeah, I feel that this Queen of Cups here is out of place, because normally you wouldn't take such a hard stance with another person, but this month is very much a case of needs must. Needs must. So you cannot afford to put this person's feelings over and above what actually is needing to be done. Okay? Like, you can't afford that, because you need to keep your own standards high. This is meditation message for Gemini. And what aspects of Gemini's life, have they been neglecting? Queen of Pentacles off center. The aspects of your life that you've been neglecting at this point in time is long-term sustainability. with Queen of Pentacles off center. Something is not sustainable. Okay, either the outgoings that you're currently putting out is not sustainable, or, I mean, it could be a whole array of different things. Maybe someone else is overspending and that's unsustainable. There's only so long you can ignore this for until it really does become an issue that is very, very difficult then to rectify. So basically, Gemini, the longer that you ignore this, like literally the worse it's going to get. Okay, what else for Gemini? This meditation. What else for Gemini with this meditation? Okay. Seven of Cups, the Hanged Man, and the Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles indicates slow and steady wins the race, that you have to take your time with this, that you're needing to be a little more conservative with your resources. Okay. Now, it does my head in, because the last time I said something like that, some absolute moron accused me of working for the government. Can you believe that insanity? Because I used the word conservative. Oh my days. So I always worry a little bit every time I have to say the sentence of be a little bit more conservative with your resources. It's made me a bit paranoid. But yeah, it's taken that pragmatic and practical approach, okay, Gemini? This combination is indicating that you definitely do need to prioritize between what you need and what you would like to have, okay? Your Seven of Cups, that can indicate having a bit of a clouded judgment. A lot of indecisions here that's going on, caused by some sort of confusion. Now, it could be someone is deliberately trying to mislead you in some way, shape or form as well, Gemini. So again, boundaries are going to be super important, and the Hanged Man asks for you to contemplate on anything that you're uncertain of. Okay, you have to pause, wait for a new perspective, wait for a clearer understanding, because it is very possible, Gemini, that that someone might try and sell you something this month that is no good. All right, a bit of a scammer type energy on the loose. Living light energy. What is, thank you, the Three of Wands. And notice as well how the cards are not jumping in your reading. They're just refusing to go back in the deck. So the energy levels are very, very low. Really low. And this one's the Three of Wands, which is all about making plans for the future, taking action on those plans for the future. Because it's one thing to have plans for the future, but then it's quite another to take action on it. Your Wands energy is all about taking action on those plans that you have for the future, right? Because someone can have all of the ideas that they like, but they're never going to come to anything if they don't take action on them. I'm getting the impression, Gemini, that you have zero patience for anyone who is going to be lazy this month. Like, your tolerance for laziness is zero. Okay. Spending time in nature. Maybe it is time for a getaway, for a holiday. Okay, because your Three of Wands in this particular context, it can indicate travel, physical travel, a change of the scenery. So that might not be a bad plan, to have a change of scenery this month. At the bottom of the deck is the Eight of Cups. Yeah. which is recognizing that this situation, it cannot go any further, and that it's time. It's time to leave something behind. It's time to call quits on something or someone. Okay. Recognizing that you're not feeling fulfilled in the current situation. You have a healing message for Gemini. I mean, it's possible that you could have had someone else that was heavily dependent on you for absolutely everything, Gemini, and you just can't do it anymore. Yeah, I'm calm and safe in the midst of chaos. That one is number 23. Life is a cycle of ups and downs, a constant ebb and flow of energy and activity. Sometimes our inner calmness is disturbed by world events, news, relationships, careers, and so on. Most importantly, we could be surrounded by others in a chaotic state and take that on as our own. Now is a time to get stable as a tree with firm roots. Yeah, so make sure that you're not taking on any of the doomers' perspectives and mindsets, okay, because there are so many doomers out there. It can be really hard not to get dragged down with all of that, okay? The world is ever changing. Only the source of everything, which is also you, is also unchanging, eternal and infinite. All that you can observe doesn't have to become one with you. These senses are not permanent, as they dissolve when we die and in non-dreaming deep sleep. So that's not taking on the external energies, okay? The unchanging, stable observer, so be the observer, who has been with you from birth, is eternal. When we start observing the world and our life like a dream or a movie, we start understanding that there is no need to identify with the world, but to return to the divine. Now is the time to find inner calm and safety among the chaos. And then it's suggesting a little observing exercise. And it says, this practice helps release any attachment to drama. Look to your right hand and then to your left hand and affirm, I have two hands, I am not my hands. Look at your feet and affirm, I have 2 feet, I am not my feet. And continue repeating the affirmation with everything you can observe in your body, the items in your room, and your thoughts and emotions. Then think about the chaos perceived by your senses and repeat, I am not the chaos, I am not the drama, I am not the fears, I am that which is observing all of this, and I release attachment now. And then the symbols, the thunder indicates emotional storms followed by peace and ease. Yeah. So when everyone else around you, Gemini, is losing their shit, and of which there will be many people who are currently losing their shit at the moment, it is vital that you remain calm. Okay, remain calm in the chaos. But yeah, let's try and uplift this reading by pulling some advice from one of my sarcastic decks. Please do keep in mind that there is swearing in these decks, so if you're allergic to swearing, then you just don't need to listen, okay? Yeah, look, this won't be forever. We can do this. The hamster of hope, there it is. What is hope? Hope is an energy that gets us to where we need to be. It actually doesn't matter if we get the outcome that we hope for. Hope just holds us safely and keeps us in a positive mindset. Hope reminds us that miracles happen, yeah. It's so easy to turn on the news and to speak to family members, speak to friends, and with everything going on, That's going to be a very fast spiral to the bottom. Okay. Don't get dragged in by all of the hatred and the spiel and the negativity and the bullshit that is out there. Okay. And certainly whoever it is that's trying to ignore their worries and concerns because of all the news that they're hearing, if they're trying to ignore all that with some sort of substances, again, the only one that's going to be hurting is you. Okay, it's not actually going to be improving anything. So Spirit's saying, look, the current situation, it is not going to last forever. It cannot possibly last forever. It is not always going to be this way. Okay. And definitely do believe in miracles. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you, okay? Don't take offense at anything that comes out of a general read, because that's just really not smart, okay? Some of these messages, they might not even be for you at all, right? So, your spirit animal guidance message is the celestial dolphin, and it says, embrace playfulness and joy, engage in activities that make you feel light-hearted and carefree. Let joy be a guiding force in your daily routine to enhance your overall happiness. Okay, so it's pretty clear-cut with this one. Make joy and happiness your priority this month. All right, it's fairly straightforward. Not partaking in anything that is low vibe, in anything that is depressing, not partaking in the negative projections of others. Okay, it's focusing on what brings you joy and what brings you pleasure. Right, so let's take a look at your rune and we'll see what messages are coming out there for you. We're also going to take a look at a healing crystal, some oracle, so we can get the strongest overall energies, and then the tarot with guidance messages. Okay, right, so you've not got a rune this month, you've actually got a place, and this one is Asgard, divine judgment's decree and outcome. So obviously that is the place where the Aesir would live. Okay, it indicates that good things are on its way for you here, Cancers. It indicates that there is joy, abundance, prosperity. There's also a very cleansing energy here that's going on with that waterfall. There's a message of hope and serenity with that rainbow. There is a positive outcome here for your situation. So reflect on, well, what is it that you're struggling with at the moment, right? That is what this is pertaining to. There's a positive outcome and good news that is on its way for you. I'm hoping that we're going to find out more about that when we pull your tarot, okay? Let's take a look at your healing crystal. What healing crystal do you have for our Cancerian? Oh, okay, copper. So yeah, it's funny because it's like your rune, you didn't get a rune, you got a place. And now for your healing crystal, you've not got a crystal, you've got a metal, right? So we're not taking the other 26 cards that came out with it, okay? It's not necessary. That's your message there, copper. Right, so what is it? If you're thinking, but copper isn't a crystal, indeed you are a genius. Copper is a metal, but it's such a powerful energy conductor and a component of so many of your favorite stones that it has to make the cut. Who needs it? Anyone who needs the proverbial defibrillator paddles, where to put it. With your epic crystal collection, copper intensifies the potency of most stones, clearing the channels of communication between you and your mineral friends. When to use it? When it's time to pack up an old idea of who you are and ship it out for good. Move on renewed with copper. And then the affirmation is to energize your whole world. So energize your whole world with copper. It's also a very good conductor, okay? So it could help you to channel messages. Again, not everyone's going to be into this, okay? So take it as it resonates. But it can help you to channel messages from the beyond, from the divine, from beyond the veil, okay? It can help with that connection. Right, so let's have a look at the articles and see what they're saying to it. So it's the strongest energy that's coming in for our Cancerians, please. Oh my goodness. Interesting, because I mean there was so much there. The energy might be a little bit chaotic for you guys this month, but again, as long as you don't freak out and panic, then you should be absolutely okay. All right. It does feel like there might be a lot of things that come at you at the same time. Okay. This could be an incredibly busy and productive month for you. I'm not just going to leave it at, oh, this is going to be a busy month for you, because that doesn't necessarily imply that you're going to be productive and successful with being busy. This feels more like a very productive, busy month. You have the horseshoe, and that is good luck, peace, and contentment. So, yeah, pretty much Lady Luck is smiling down on you guys here. I am feeling a little bit of yous having the Midas touch as well this month. Taking difficult situations, making them better, being the peacemaker, and again, being incredibly successful in your own right, okay? You having the Midas touch, you're turning that metaphorical lead into gold, okay? What else for Cancers, please? Okay. Yeah, new life. Beautiful. A birth of new ideas, growth, opportunities, and a time of good fortune. Yep. It's literally someone hatching out of an egg. And I love that metaphor, because it indicates that you have put in so much effort. You have done the work. You have absolutely done everything right here, Cancers. Your efforts paying off. There is times ahead of you that does not involve further struggle, okay? Brand new opportunities. Your life going up the next level. You genuinely having plenty of things to look forward to as well, okay? Can you tell us more about this horseshoe for Cancers, please? Oh, yeah, 8 of Wands. I did say that this month was going to be quite chaotic by means of you being busy, okay? 8 of Wands is very fast energy. Incredibly fast energy. Things are going to move quickly, right? So if you've been waiting to hear back from anyone, could be on a personal level, could be about a job, a house, okay? You're receiving positive confirmation and forward motion this month, okay? This is incredibly fast communication, very fast movement. It's rapid changes, and the context of this is things changing rapidly for you in the best way possible. Okay. This is you responding to the changes that are going on for your life with immediate action. Okay, this is genuinely, not faking it, but genuinely feeling excited for the future for the first time in a long time. Okay, so any sort of negativity, make sure that you get back on top of that again really quickly. Okay, this is literally Spirit's way of saying, okay, the path ahead is absolutely clear for you, Cancers. You're free to move ahead. Okay, you can tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please. This horseshoe with the 8 of Wands. I'm getting the words fast as lightning. Fast as lightning. That's a welcome relief from the energies that you have been dealing with up until now. Because the energies that you guys have been dealing with for the past few years, I would say, has been really sort of rigid and stale. Do you know what I mean? And just really sort of, ugh. Right? So seeing this sort of result coming out of your tarot, Cancers, is absolutely fantastic. Ace of Swords. Truth, clarity, revelations, breakthrough. This is mental clarity, success. You being focused on your vision. You bringing amazing new ideas to the table. Okay, it's you receiving a lot of insights. Mostly that breakthrough that you have been needing for many years. For some of you have been stagnant for a while, and that breakthrough that you've been needing is right here. It also indicates to me as well, Cancers, that there's going to be swift communication between yourself and a significant other. Okay, now I say significant other as in anyone who is a significant participant in your life. This month there is swift communication between yourself and them. Okay, not necessarily romantic love, although absolutely yes, for some of you it could be. Okay, but they could be significant for other reasons. They could be like a potential business partner or anything like that. Okay, there's a lot of communication here that's going back and forth. A lot of things are being dealt with. A lot of things are being sorted out. There are resolutions here as well. So perhaps if you'd been struggling with a difficult relationship, had fallings out with people, them falling out with you, there are resolutions here as well with this 8 of Wands and the Ace of Swords. Okay, this is literally everything's working in your favor this month, Cancers. This is a very lucky month for you, this one. Yeah, you've got death to clarify new life. So this has come at some sort of personal cost to you with this death energy, and that cost being that you had to surrender, release, let go of anything and everything that was holding you back. Well, I mean, again, like I said, for those who have been working on that really hard, you've been successful with it because you're welcoming in your brand new life. You're now no longer wearing masks that you no longer need to wear, right? It's a metaphor. I just have to clarify. I don't want any sort of political shit on my channel. You're no longer partaking in anything that you know is unhealthy for you. Okay, death energy, that's a lifelong change. It's a lifelong change. You're getting rid of all of the old, stagnant, stale energies, all of the old, unhealthy ways of thinking and doing. You're literally doing away with all of that. It feels like for the longest time you've been in some sort of metaphorical cocoon, wondering, when is my moment? When is my moment? Well, apparently, Cancers, it's the month of May. This is your moment. Your moment's now. It's time for you to break out. Okay? Break out of that cocoon. Brilliant. What else for Cancers, please? With new life and death. Saying goodbye to the old and welcoming in the new. Doesn't get better than that, does it? Oh, now that one fell from underneath the deck. The Seven of Cups. Interesting. Seven of Cups is all about having lots of choices. With it falling from the bottom of the deck, that can indicate a slightly clouded judgment. Okay? It can indicate that there are some sort of illusions, or maybe someone is trying to keep you in that place of being stuck and casting illusions for you. Okay? It can also indicate decisions, more specifically indecision, the inability to make a clear choice, but that could be down to having lots of different options now open to you. You have another card for this, please, for Cancers. The Seven of Cups. Thank you. Yeah, Page of Swords. Ask questions, Cancers. Ask lots of questions with this Page of Swords. Okay. I am also feeling as well that someone is watching you. Someone's watching as you grow, as you evolve. Okay. They're watching to see what direction you're going to take. I feel that there's a little bit of resistance here that's going on with this energy, almost as if someone is afraid that you're outgrowing them or already have outgrown them. They're afraid that you're moving on ahead without them. Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? This is Seven of Cups, Page of Swords. You've lots of options and possibilities to explore here, Cancers. So make sure that you're asking the right questions to the relevant people this month. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. It's about your future stability, future security. It's about having enough, being enough. There's an opportunity here as well this month, Cancers, for you to earn quite a lot of money. Okay, so for those who are interested in earning money, because again, like for everyone, that's not necessarily going to be a priority, right? But there is an opportunity here for those who are wanting to earn more money. That's definitely here. Okay. Can you tell us more about this? Thank you. The Six of Pentacles reversed. Spirit's telling you, be cautious of who it is that you share with. Okay? Be cautious of who it is that you're generous to. Reconsider lending anyone anything, whether it be a personal item or money, like a loan. They're saying, well, there is a user that is around you, Cancers, that you are needing to be aware of. If you lend anything of yours, like a personal item, to this person, you're either not going to see it back or they're going to break it. Okay, they're going to wreck it one way or the other with that Six of Pentacles in the reverse. So be really, really careful who it is that you share your good luck and your good fortune with. Okay. because you don't want anyone else basically swooping in and taking from you. With that combination, someone is at risk of another person doing that, okay? You certainly do seem to be at risk of another person taking advantage of your good nature. And the other thing with the Queen of Pentacles as well is the Queen of Pentacles, they do have boundaries, okay? They're not a doormat, they're not a pushover. This other individual, if anything, they're going to get you through your empathy, okay? So be very picky who it is that you empathize with this month, okay? What else for Cancers, please? There's really lazy energy there. It's possible that you're dealing with someone who's lazy. Yeah. 10 of Cups off center, 7 of Pentacles, and an Emperor. Okay. It's a strange one because that 10 of Cups coming out off center, that's a miserable energy. There's a miserable person here, Cancers. Really, really miserable. Someone who basically is trying to piss on your chips. You are definitely being told to stand up for yourself against this miserable individual, okay? It's like they're trying to turn something positive and beautiful and good that you're doing into a negative. I don't know if this is someone that you're related to, like a member of your family or anything like that, but that 10 of Cups off center indicates that this individual, that they're never going to be happy, they're never going to be satisfied. It's like they always find fault. Nothing's ever really good enough for this person. They invest in being miserable. They invest heavily in being negative. But the reason is because they feel like they've lost control or they're losing control. That's why they're so miserable. I don't know if this is like a parent or a parent figure or someone who sees themselves as being some sort of authority. Could just be an Aries. What else for Cancers, please, to do with this? It's like the expectation is that you're supposed to still be miserable. The World and the Knight of Cups off center. Huh. So that could be someone's ex here who's expecting for you to still be miserable and stuck, and you're not. Like, you're the furthest thing from being miserable or stuck. World off center. There's a loose end here, Cancers. There's a loose end that you're needing to close out. It isn't closed out yet. That's why the World has come out off center. And the Knight of Cups off center also indicates that you're still a bit vulnerable to this individual's influence. Okay, there is still a bit of a soft spot that you have for this person, and it's that makes you vulnerable to being taken potentially advantage of by them. So that's the major thing that you're needing to be really, really aware of and cautious of this month. Okay. At the bottom of the deck, yeah, the Knight of Cups again. See, here's the thing, Cancers. A lot of yous do have a romantic offering that's coming in here, because this newfound sense of curiosity and excitement for life, that's the vibe that you're coming from. So you're attracting love offers. And there you are again, Queen of Pentacles. I know that this is ruled by Capricorn, but I'm feeling strongly that this is Cancerian's energy this month. You're putting your boundaries in place. You're practicing your boundaries. There is a huge opportunity for you to put those boundaries into practice with this miserable person. Okay? The one that's still trying to put doubts in your head. The one that's trying to be emotionally manipulative. You're putting your boundaries in place. If you're looking for love, you're definitely attracting the right sort of attention here, Cancers. Definitely. So if you're currently single, I can genuinely see our single Cancerians meeting their lifetime partner this month. Okay. And if you're already in a long-standing committed relationship, then that relationship's going to go from strength to strength. There's certainly fresh love energies around you. Okay, can you have a healing message for Cancers, please? Healing message for Cancers. Through meditation, I see clearly, interesting, beyond the veils of illusion. Yeah. Definitely be cautious of someone trying to bullshit their way back into your life, Cancers. Definitely. You have to be able to see through the illusions clearly. This one's number 36. Okay, beyond the 5 senses and the limitations of time and space, we enter an energetically vast world that connects everything. We tap into this when we're dreaming, working with expanding our consciousness through spiritual practices, and when we're visualizing and when we're daydreaming. In these states, we enter other dimensions and frequencies and start seeing beyond the veil of life. The third eye chakra is an energetic space holding our intuition, our clear seeing beyond physical eyes, and the inner eye, which can perceive life beyond physical constructs. This is the place of clairvoyance and of all psychic abilities, perceiving synchronicities and signs, co-creating with life through visualizations and dream work. The third eye is the inner seer, detached from the veils of illusion between the throat and the crown chakras. Can you tap into other levels of consciousness? Are you longing to understand life beyond that you've been taught and find your true path as a soul? Working with the third eye can open up many possibilities and healing for those seeking to experience a higher state of consciousness. The third eye chakra practices include meditations, breath work, and other spiritual practices, chanting, eating whole foods, detoxifying from messages on the TV and other media outlets that clog up your vision, dream journaling, active visualization, and listening to your inner guidance and intuition. Okay. The symbols in this card are the Yazidi temples. They are unseen realms and dimensions that we tap into with our inner eye, and the lotus for awakening, and the moon for intuitive knowing. Okay? Wow. So with this work that you've been doing on yourself, Cancers, you've, I want to say, reawakened, is that the proper word? Your psychic senses and abilities. Okay. What else for Cancers, please? Yeah, I forgot to mention this deck. This is one of my sarcastic decks, okay? So you've to take the messages with a sense of humor, basically. Right, everything will pan out. Yeah, exactly. In those moments of mush, when it's a Bear Grylls situation, so when it's a survival situation then, we all need to know it will pan out. Sure, we may not be in our ideal place, but we're still alive and kicking. In the end, it always pans out. The universe takes us on a never-ending, never-knowing adventure, so ride that fucking rainbow. Yeah. Everything will pan out. Okay, believe in yourself with an intense ferocity. Yeah, exactly. People can only believe in you so much. You have to take it to the next level. Sometimes others will poo-poo your goals and dreams. Yeah, we saw that. So be fierce, take charge, and show your pride. Yeah. You have to believe in yourself. So with this negative individual, like you can safely disregard whatever this is that they're saying. You can safely disregard their negativity and their bullshit, okay? Because it doesn't mean anything. And it doesn't mean anything to you. They're just perpetually stuck in this state of being miserable. Misery does love company, and the fact is you're not providing this person company and being miserable with them. And that's a threat to them, okay? Just let them get on with whatever, okay? I mean, to be fair, it's not your business, and it's none of their business what you're getting up to, okay? They are a loose end, though. They are a loose end. So you are going to have to deal with them one way or the other this month. But while you're dealing with them, Cancers, the important message here is to not let them drag you down with them. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If it was helpful for you, then if you don't mind clicking like on the video, maybe consider subscribing to my channel as well, because that genuinely would help me out too. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and there's information below in my description box and in my pinned comment about my Patreon page, my other YouTube channels, personal readings, basically anything that you need to know. It's going to be in the information below. Okay, but yeah, thank you so much for joining me today, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of May. As always, please use your discernment, okay, because not all of these messages are necessarily going to be for you, okay. So we're taking a look at a spirit animal guidance message. We're going to do a rune, a healing crystal message, and we're also taking some intuitive messages and then clarifying everything with tarot, okay? Right, so you've got the Enchanted Owl, and it says, embrace solitude to gain wisdom. So stepping back from all of the external noise so that you can think clearly, okay? Take time alone this week to reflect on your goals. Keep a journal of your thoughts and feelings to uncover hidden insights. So this week it's all about figuring out what beliefs and what mindsets you have that are genuinely really yours, or if they've been perhaps put there by someone else, or any sort of faulty beliefs that you might have about yourself, have they been encouraged by certain others, okay? This is figuring out who you are beyond what you do for a job, beyond who you are to other people. It's all about who you are as an individual, and you're not going to be able to figure that out if you're surrounded by too much external noise, okay? There's definitely a frustrating energy around you guys. So this might be a bit of more of a difficult month where you might struggle to find joy in anything. So definitely do take time out of your busy schedule to ensure that you're partaking in something that does bring you joy and pleasure. Okay, yeah, there are challenges here because your rune is Urus, so this would be the equivalent to the Five of Wands, and it says strength, endurance, vitality and tiredness. Yeah, so definitely there is a heavy lethargic energy associated with you guys at the moment. Again, it's not that you're thinking negatively about anything. It isn't that. It's just you're going through a lot of difficulties at the moment, and that's why Spirit's telling you, okay, so you've got to take a step back. You've got to make sure that anything that you are invested in is going to be for your highest good, and do make sure that you create some sort of joy in your life this month. It's going to be vital. Okay, your health and your well-being, it needs to take priority, and Urus is a reminder that everybody, because we're not drones, we are all only human. Everyone's got their limits, basically. Okay, so this is a reminder that even you have your limits. Someone, I feel, could be trying to push you to your limits this month, and the secret is going to be not to let them have that sort of power and control over you. Okay, right, so let's take a look at your healing crystal. You have a healing crystal for Leo, please. I'm under the impression as well, Leo, that someone isn't listening to you and it's driving you to the point of frustration. It feels to me as if you're reaching this point of, well, what's the fucking point, right? So again, it is going to be vital for you to take a step back before you do anything. So one of your healing crystals is amazonite, and it says amazonite is a brilliant blue-green mineral named after South America's famed river. The best amazonite comes from Colorado. Who needs it? The teeth grinders and anyone who's struggling with Mercury retrograde, right? Where to put it? Place amazonite below the throat, relax your jaw, and ask for the courage to speak your truth. So again, it all ties in with that channeled message that I was receiving about frustrations of building. Certain people are just not bloody listening to you at all. And like literally stuck in this place of, well, why am I doing this? Why am I still doing this? What is the point? Okay. When to use it? When your inner child wants a real talk with you, ask yourself what little you really wants from life. Does it sound like what the current you would want if you could just let yourself want it? Perfect. Now say it out loud for the whole universe to hear and go make it happen. I'm not entirely sure what they mean by that or why they had to take so long getting to that particular point. It is basically, what do you really want? What do you genuinely want, Leo? And that's what you need to put efforts towards this month. Because what you have at the moment, I'm not convinced that that's really what you want, right? So Spirit's saying, ask your inner child what little you really wants and start moving towards that. Okay, and then your positive affirmation with this one is to speak from your heart. And then you've got green calcite, so they're both of the same color spectrum here. Your green calcite is the emo, honest to a fault, believes in storybook endings, tree hugger of the calcite family. Who needs it? Anyone who finds themselves lost in the forest of doubt without a map. And any Libra. Where to put it? Against your chest when making important decisions regarding how you want to spend the finite, precious time that you have on Earth. Yeah. Like, time is short. Why waste it with assholes? Like, literally. Why waste your precious time on individuals who don't give a shit? Who are not contributing in a positive way to your life or indeed to anything? right? This is classic where people make you feel like you're not welcome, then you take your leave. You take your leave. Some, granted, not all Leos are going to resonate with this, but someone's been trying to make a situation work within an environment where, quite honestly, they don't feel welcome in that particular environment. This could be going on within your personal life or within your career, right? But when all is said and done, if you're feeling unwelcome, no longer be there. No longer be around those people or in that environment, okay? You do have the choice here, Leo. You shouldn't have to beg to be invited to things, or, you know, to be invited to whatever. You shouldn't have to beg to have friends or beg to just be listened to, right? If at any point in time anyone's making you feel like you're not welcome, you take your leave. When to use it: when your heart is asking for something, but you aren't listening. The heart wants what it wants. The mind wants what it thinks the heart should want. Call on the energy of green calcite to nudge that push and pull in the heart's favor. And then your affirmation with this one is to live out your heart's desire. Yeah. It's time for you to live out your heart's desire and to stop trying to make shit work with people who are just not interested. Okay, because it's harming yourself more than anyone else. Right, can we have some messages for our Leo collective, please? Truth, yeah. Truth. So this one would be the equivalent to judgment in traditional tarot, because it is number 20. Okay, so truth, judgment, and awakening. I know a lot of people would assume, oh no, it's not, it's that justice card, it's the Libra card. It isn't, because it's number 20, and this one is based off of traditional tarot. He's on a weighing scales, because basically, Leo, they're saying that the truth will out. If you're being inauthentic in any way, shape or form, or if anyone around you is being inauthentic, is going to come through. It is going to come across, okay? The truth does come out eventually. I don't care if it's been 1 year or 26 years, right? The truth comes out eventually. Things always do balance out eventually, right? And I'm feeling this message as you're responding to a truth that might well be a little bit uncomfortable at first, but ultimately it is going to be for the best. Okay, there is a message here about this is for the best. Certain people are revealing their true characters, their true natures here, and it is for the best. It's also time for you to reveal your true character and your true nature, because this indicates that you might have been overly concerned about, do these people like me or do they not like me, that you forgot to be true to yourself. Right, and then you've got rainbow body. I think it was Aries that just had this one out. It's about all of the chakras, basically, and it says transcending the conscious limitations. So what is it that's stopping you? Okay, what is it that you're not doing, that you're supposed to be doing, that you don't want to do because that you're afraid of some sort of negative judgment here? Okay, what is it, or who is it that's holding you back? Is it a combination of you're holding yourself back because of other people? Most of the time it is going to be a combination of those two things, right? Finding solutions rather than creating new problems. So this is all about finding the solutions rather than being stuck in situations that are just not working out. Okay, there is a message here of sometimes being stubborn is a good thing, but in this context it's unhealthy, right? Because it's causing resentment. Basically, you trying to make something work that isn't working is causing resentments. And I get it. I completely understand, Leo, because why would you bother wasting your time with people or situations that are just not, it's just not working, it's not growing, it's not evolving, right? It's stagnant and you're not feeling welcome. Why waste your time? You wouldn't, would you? Someone here needs to find their people. Was this truth? For Leo, please. Uncover hidden truths. Three of Cups. Yeah, people have been talking. Possibly people have been talking behind your back. It's like this message is saying, Leo, you're not imagining it. Someone is being two-faced around you, and it is affecting your mood. It's affecting your ambitions. It's affecting your plans. Apparently this has been going on for a while. This could be a Virgo or a Cancerian, but it doesn't have to be. There is definitely a downer that's on your energy, and I can't explain where it's coming from. Queen of Pentacles. This could be going on at your workplace. Two-faced people at a workplace or at a place of education here. Yeah, Eight of Swords, there it is. There it is, Queen of Pentacles with the Eight of Swords. That's someone making the situation difficult for you just because they can. Right? That's someone putting unnecessary restrictions on you. There's a message about hazardous. Like, what does that even mean? Hazardous. Something's hazardous? Someone's trying to get you to put yourself in danger here? It's a hazardous situation. What's this message about a hazardous situation? Leo, please. It's like a hazard to your health. It could be a hazard to your mental health. What's this message about hazard for Leo? Yeah, they've all come out off center. Four of Cups off center with your major arcana. Yeah, it is about you. You're being told to refuse. Refuse. It feels to me like someone is trying to get you involved in a situation that in the long term is going to see you not doing so good. Four of Cups off center, you have to reject this flat out because it's too dangerous, it's too dodgy. What's this Three of Cups? This is Three of Cups. King of Wands. Tell them to do it their fucking selves. Listen, Leo, someone else is trying to get you to do their dirty work for them. And it's unsafe, it's hazardous. Yeah, the Emperor. It's time for you to take back control here. You could be dealing with an Aries, but you don't have to be. I feel that there's a Cancerian that's at the back of this. I don't know why. I haven't a clue. There's someone around you that doesn't want to get their own hands dirty. They're trying to get you to take all of the risks, and Spirit's telling you, do not get involved with this person, do not get involved with this situation. There could be a strong desire here that you have to be liked, to be well thought of, which again, like that's true for most people, okay? I'm not sitting here finger pointing. It's true for most people. But Spirit's saying you're gonna have to put that to the side and not give a shit what people think of you. Is this rainbow body all about surrendering the limiting beliefs, please? It could be a significant other that's trying to get you to do something that you don't want to do. 9 of Wands, King of Cups, the Magician, and 8 of Cups. Yeah, it's the same message. You're being told to walk away. You're being told you have the power in this situation. You have the authority in this situation. All you have to do is tell them no. Have boundaries. When you have boundaries and you reinforce them, that doesn't mean that you're cold or cruel. It means quite the opposite, actually, with this King of Cups. You have to have healthy, loving boundaries. That's the limiting energy here. Can you tell us more for Leo, please? I'm just getting really frustrated with this energy because it's so tiring. It's absolutely tiring. Clearly, you don't want to do something. Someone else is trying to make you do it against your will. And making you feel like you have no choice, and you do have a choice. This energy is exhausting, quite frankly. 8 of Wands off center. Yeah. Stop. Just stop. Tell this person to just stop because they're interfering with your very life. They're putting you in danger unnecessarily. It's pathetic. They are pathetic. 8 of Wands off center. You have to put a stop to this immediately. There's a dodgy person with dodgy ideas. They're not wanting to get their hands dirty, trying to get you involved in some really nasty ass shit that goes against who you are as an individual, Leo. And that's why this energy is fucking exhausting. And if you, obviously you could be one of these and you're like, well, no one can tell me what to do. Well, that's where the emotional manipulation comes into play. That's why you got all of these cups energies coming out. 3 of Cups. The King of Cups. The 8 of Cups. Like you're literally being told to walk away. 4 of Cups off center. We have to read within context. We can't just take one card at a time, rack off its meaning and go, there you go, there's your reading. No, because that would be a tarot tutorial. For a reading, you've got to combine everything together and figure out what it is that Spirit's trying to tell you. And that's why we've got to read within context. And oftentimes, the context is not polite, it isn't pleasurable, it's not nice to hear. I get that, I understand. But someone needs to hear it. Because they're getting involved here with a very dangerous individual. They're planning on lumbering you with everything that you shouldn't be lumbered with, right? It's stopping you from reaching your fullest potential here with this rainbow body. There's a limiting energy here, and it shouldn't be here at all. And for the vast majority, I feel that this limiting energy is coming from an individual external to you. It's stopping you from getting on and living your best fucking life. And that's the truth to the situation. Yeah, the Fool at the bottom of the deck. It's time to surrender and release this person or this situation. Okay, this could also be about a career that is now no longer working. Something is dead, it's floating in the water, and it has been for a long time. And the more you try and fight to keep it afloat, to keep it going, the more resentment you're going to feel. It's time for something. Yeah, it's got your major arcana immediately under that one. It's time for a new start, a fresh start, a new beginning. It's time to move on to something else, to something new. And that can be incredibly scary, but it's also very necessary. Yeah, 5 of Cups under that one, because at the moment, someone's not happy, and they've not been happy for a long time. Truth be told, yeah. Three of Wands and the Ace of Wands immediately under there, with an Ace of Pentacles. It's time to move on. Definitely. 8 of Cups also. It just keeps going and going and going. The 7 of Swords underneath that. Someone's either lying to themselves that they can make this work, whatever this is, or they're lying to you to try and get you to do what they want. I'm really surprised that the Devil energy didn't come out of here, because I'm feeling that energy really heavy. Like, honestly, Leo, as soon as I opened up your reading, I just felt that it was like this dark cloud casting shadows almost instantly. And is this situation that you're dealing with right here, as soon as you close this out and start afresh, start something new, you're going to feel like a completely different person. It's like it's saying you shouldn't be at this stage right now, and you know that, and that's why the resentments are building. You know that shit should be a lot better than what it actually is right now. And Spirit's saying, right, that's good. That's a starting point. Now you've got something to work with. So use it. Use that as the fuel required for this brand new beginning here with this Fool energy. You have to surrender something here, Leo. Or someone, however this is resonating for you. It needs to be surrendered and let go of. Well, like I said, for some people this could be a relationship that's just not working out because the other person's too goddamn selfish, too goddamn toxic or abusive, right? Or this could be a job that you currently have, where the bosses, managers, owners are basically putting your very life on the line because they can't be asked to do things properly and correctly. Because that message about a hazard, there's clearly a warning within this read that, Leo, if you don't do something about this now, it's only going to get worse. Someone needs to come with a hazard warning. Have a healing message for Leo. I am one with the infinite consciousness. Yeah, number 45. And is literally a bird. Symbolic for freedom. It's time for you to move on, fly away. When we enter this dream of life, we forget the source that we come from and who we are. Just as a raindrop dissolves in the ocean, we can move in and out of this infinite consciousness that is the source of all creation. The remembrance of our oneness to Source enlightens our mind and illuminates our path. In ancient philosophy, it is said that the soul forgets that there is only one infinite source of everything. Through remembrance, we can start sensing and experiencing this oneness. We are part of the illusion of life, which can be likened to watching a movie through a projector. The reality isn't the movie, but the screen on which the movie is projected. And this is the reality of what we're a part of. Another example is when we're observing the seasons. In one part of the world it's summer, while in another it is winter. This duality is an illusion of separation, as the earth doesn't distinguish between its lower and upper halves as we do. What we observe is unique, and it isn't the only way of perceiving experiences and shifting. When we move beyond the senses, time and space, we can merge with all. Our dreams are said to be part of the illusion of life, while deep and dreamless sleep helps us to detach from the mind's perception of the universe and body. The last stage of consciousness is transcendence and liberation. Yeah. Ascension and freedom. Okay. So it says, learn and reflect on the 4 states of consciousness. That's the awake state, the dream state, the deep sleep state, and the beyond deep sleep state. The reflection will help you to sense and experience oneness together with a meditation practice. And the symbols, the sun, or the Kurdish sun, is for rebirth and transmutation of the soul, the eagle for a higher perspective, and the macaw's tail for growth. So this is asking, well, it's saying, Leo, that for a while you've been separate from your more spiritual side. From your more spiritual side. You've been separate from, almost from your soul for a while. And it's time for you to get back in touch with that, because that's where your authentic self resides. Okay? So when we've been trying to please everyone else all of the time so that we can be liked and so that we can be accepted, that comes at a cost of our own authenticity, right? Because then we start to agree with things and go along with things that we wouldn't normally do, right? So they're saying here, what you've been doing, Leo, is actually you've been betraying yourself, and it's been closing up and blocking your own chakras. So it's time for you to get back in touch with your soul self. Okay, now I do appreciate that can sound really quite woo for some, and you know what, that's absolutely fine. It is what it is. But when all's said and done, that is the message that's coming through. I'm burning some of this Palo Santo because I'm trying to clear the negative energy that was coming through in this read. And hopefully now that read has been done and the words that were needed to be said, hopefully that's gonna straight away uplift and relieve that heaviness that you yourself were feeling. Because for the longest while, some Leos here, they just wanted to be seen, they just wanted to be heard. You weren't asking for much. You were just looking for some sort of validation. And this reading coming out, I suspect it might well have provided that validation that some of our Leos were needing in order to start enacting on these changes now that they're needing to do. Okay, basically, Leo, you're needing to reclaim your sense of self. You need to reclaim your life, right? Because, like I said, there was just far too much control in this reading that you might not have even realized that control was being given away. Like, you gave your... It is so hard to explain. It's like you gave someone else kind of permission, almost, to control your life. And they had no rights to that, so you've got to reclaim that. Now, again, I'm trying to be as careful as I possibly can be with this energy, and with how I'm trying to explain what's going on in this read, because for all I know, this could be a Leo here that's gone through severe mental, physical, and emotional and spiritual abuse, for all I know, right? I mean, it certainly is reading that way. And again, that could be going on within a workplace. So if you don't resonate with this reading, then definitely do consider yourself lucky and just move the fuck on. Okay, there's already enough negativity out there in the world. We don't need addition to it. Okay? Because I am feeling very strongly, Leo, that whoever this is that's been contributing to your state of unhappiness is quite possibly watching you online. And it's not totally outside the realms of possibilities that they've been watching your readings to see what comes out of them. To see then how they can get a couple of steps ahead of you. It's not completely outside the realms of possibility. I mean, I've had loads of people on my channels giving me shitloads of abuse, including actual death threats, because of a tarot read, because they were cross-watching for a certain sign. And what I was saying to the sign that they didn't like, they took it out on me. So I know it goes on. I know it happens. Bottom line, Leo, you've got to listen. It would not be unspiritual of you to tell this person to fuck off. And if this is a person who is paying your wages, well, then it's going to be time for you to re-evaluate your work prospects there. Especially with that message of a hazard. And hazardous situation. There is no job on this planet that is worth you losing your life over. None. Not a single one. There is no relationship on this planet that is worth you losing your life over. None. Not a single one. End of conversation. So I'm going to try and uplift this energy before we close out, okay? Because it is important that we do leave the reads on more of an upbeat, okay? This one says, joy and innocence, yeah. Inner childhood, or inner child. When did you forget to be joyful? Or could it be that that is your superpower? Feeling joy requires a certain level of innocence. Can you put all of that adult crap to bed and bounce like a big kid? Show me your innocent joy and I will show you a world that is light-hearted. Yeah. So, again, it's time for you to get back to joy and fun. It's literally saying, look, life doesn't have to be this way. It really doesn't. And it shouldn't be this way. You're the one that has the power to turn that around, okay? The otter of opportunities, look for the opportunities. Opportunities arise all the time, but are you missing them? Sometimes you have to create your own. Know when to say yes and no. Is this your opportunity or someone else's? Will this bring joy to your life? Think, then act, and be sure that it's vibing. Yep. That one's definitely on point. And the savage cabbage. Oh, honey, you're a hot mess. Sometimes you need a telling off from the cabbage. What's going on in your shit show of a life right now? Firstly, launch a self-care protocol. Organize, plan, be gentle with yourself. Ask for support. Prioritize changes that need to be put in place to bring joy and peace. Make space for laughter. Reignite your passions and exude love. Yeah. So, time for you to reignite your passions. Because this heaviness that is still, it's still in this energy. Just someone's needing to sort this out, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys. Personal readings are available on my website if you feel that you need one, which is phoenixkeyatarot.com. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the Radiant Eagle's Vision. And it says, keep your long-term goals in sight, maintain a clear vision of your aspirations and work steadily towards them. This focus will help you stay motivated and on track, okay? So they're saying for you to be like this eagle and to have this eagle vision, okay? To remain focused on what it is that you want or what it is that you're trying to achieve. Try not to become distracted, okay? Stay true to your goals. Right, so that's your spirit animal message. Now we're going to take a look at your rune and we'll see what guidance is coming out there. We're also going to take a look at a healing crystal and of course the tarot and some guidance as well, okay? So what is the rune message that you have for Virgo, please, for the month of May? Oh, Muspelheim in the reversed position. Interesting. So, not a rune, it's a place. This one, it says, guided by Surtia's flames and action, and it's in the reversed. So, for you, it's saying deliberate action rather than spare of the moment action, okay? When this card comes out in the reversed position, it carries a warning of try not to make things more difficult for yourself than what it needs to be, okay? So basically, and I'll hold this up in the upright so you can see, but we're taking it from its reversed message, okay? Surtia, if anyone's here that doesn't know, one of the giants, and there was creation and destruction. The ice giants, I believe, are about creation, and the fire giants are about destruction, and you need both, okay? Life needs both. This one is all about the balance of life and that unstoppable cycle of life, which is that death and rebirth cycle, okay? This indicates a pivotal force of change and renewal. It's all about the natural order of things. So it's not just about destruction as in the type of destruction. This thing over here isn't working. Let's pull it all down and start again. Start afresh. Start anew. Okay, it's that kind of destruction. Getting rid of the old. So that new can come through, new growth can come through, is that sort of destruction, so that new things can be created, right? It's also about purification, and they say it works, this energy works in the same way that some forest fires can clear the path of all of the old and the dead, right? Dead branches and stuff, and makes room for new trees, new plants, new flowers to grow through that wouldn't necessarily have been able to have come through had that old dead wood still have been there, okay? So it's in reference to that, and with it coming out in the reverse, Virgo, for you guys, it's saying this month, remain focused, just as the eagle energy was telling you. Stay on track. Try not to get distracted. Stay focused. Because if you're not focused, then potentially you could end up making things worse for yourself than what it actually needs to be. Okay? So every decision that you make this month, it needs to be deliberate and well thought through, as opposed to spur of the moment, acting in the moment, I'm just going to do it and to hell with the consequences type thing, okay? This is not going to be the month for being Knight of Wands-esque energy, basically. Okay, this is not going to be the month for you to be charging in. Okay. I also want to say as well, now obviously I don't want to cause anyone fear or alarm, right? That's not what I'm here for. When this one comes out in the reversed, it can indicate accidents, all right? So no climbing up ladders without tethering said ladder to a wall first, for example, okay? No taking unnecessary risks. No dodgy maneuvers when you're driving, for example, okay? That sort of thing. It's all about, it's not, oh, be paranoid and yada yada. It's not that. It's just saying, look, just be extra careful this month. Take your time this month. If you've got appointments, obviously try not to leave it to the last minute, so that, you know, when you have to drive to your appointment, you end up driving erratically because you're going to be late, sort of thing. It's like, give yourself an extra hour if needed, okay? So that's this one in the reverse. What I am going to do, I'm going to leave it in the upright position throughout this reading, so that you can harness the more positive qualities of this energy, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your healing crystal. And by the time you've pulled more cards, we're going to be able to put the pieces of the puzzle together, okay? It does take time for the bigger picture to reveal itself. Right, so your healing crystal is celestite, and I do believe I've got a piece of it here. This one is yellow celestite. They say it helps you to connect to your spirit guides, okay? This one is a piece of blue celestite. I do have a piece of blue celestite as well. It's up on my shelf. It's out of camera shot. It's this one, blue-grey celestite, is a delicate sulfate mineral with airy, buoyant, blue cotton candy vibes. It gets its name from the Latin word for heaven. And if you close your eyes and ask nicely, then maybe it'll take you there. Who needs it? Anyone brazenly ignoring the consistent inner voice that actually has some good ideas for how you might better handle this whole life thing. Where to put it as a calming adornment wherever you meditate or pray, and when to use it when it's time to stop and really listen. With celestite as a guide, you might be surprised what you hear. And its affirmation says, tune in to your serenity. Okay, so it's time for you to tune in to your inner voice, your intuition, tune in to your guides. Okay, everyone's got guides, whether you believe it or not, everyone's got guides. It's all about, are you really listening, Virgo? And that's what they're asking for you to consider this month. Are you really listening? And imagine the word really being in capital letters. Okay, are you really listening? I would say with this one, be cautious of your loud inner critic. Make sure you're not mistaking your loud inner critic for your own intuition. Okay, your loud inner critic, that, if anything, is going to be what leads you astray. Your higher self, your intuition, will never lead you astray, okay? Right, so there's that one. Now we're going to take your intuitive message, and I'm going to get you 2 cards from 2 different oracle decks. And then, of course, we're going to clarify the messages that come out with the tarot. So what is it that Virgo needs to know, please, for the month of May? Oh... Okay, so with that strange, it wasn't a jump. It was more like pushback. With that strange pushback there, Virgo, I feel that you're being told, try not to overwhelm yourself this month, okay? Make sure you're not over-promising yourself. or overcommitting in any way, shape or form, okay? You don't want anything this month that's going to add on to that feeling of being under a lot of pressure, okay? Because remember what happens when you're under a lot of pressure with that Muspelheim in the reversed position. You'll end up rushing around, not thinking straight, making a lot of mistakes, okay? Really take your time with everything this month. So you've got more than one. You've got 3 that came out of this deck. It's okay. The Wolf, loyalty, bonding, and conformity. The Rose, ambition, recognition, and desire. And the Cradle, new life, new opportunities, and responsibilities. So with this combination, I'm feeling out this rose, and they're saying every rose has its thorn. So there is a bit of an issue here. And the issue could be coming from home with this Cradle. It could be coming from expectations with the mention of loyalty and responsibilities. I'm feeling this energy as Virgo, you're ready to make a change this month, but perhaps are struggling with how to make those necessary changes. It feels a little bit like in some aspects your hands are tied, and that you're not able to completely start again as much as what you would like to, because there are some sort of responsibilities here. That there is something that you are loyal to or are needing to be loyal to, so you can't completely have like a totally fresh new beginning. Okay. See if I can get more information on this. What's going on for Virgo? What's going on for Virgo? Okay. The 6 of Spring. That's akin to the 6 of Wands. It says wonderful news is on its way. Smart choices that bring rewards, success and public recognition. Yeah, it's literally the Lord of Victory that's coming out here, Virgo. So I'm feeling this energy as if you're one of these Virgos that has been hoping to move home, okay? Then they're saying that it's a very real possibility that you will be moving into a new home this month, or hearing about a moving date. Okay, so something's being confirmed here that's given you this opportunity for this new life that the Cradle is associated with. Okay, remember, new life, new opportunities and responsibilities. Maybe you've been hoping to get a bigger place, or just somewhere that's in a nicer town or in a nicer street. Okay, it's saying, yeah, actually, Virgo, you are going to be able to begin your new life this month because you've got really good news that's coming in. I'm feeling also for those Virgos where that doesn't apply, then it's very likely that you are receiving some sort of recognition for a job well done at a workplace, or if you're currently looking for work, then, you know, if you're currently unemployed, then it's very likely that you're going to be in employment before the end of this month closes out. Okay, you're certainly getting recognized for doing something very good, for doing something very positive, or for being incredibly talented within your chosen field of expertise here. Okay, I'm feeling that there is loyalties that are building up around you here, that with this every rose has its thorn, that's a double-edged sword, okay, for many reasons. I would also say as well that you are getting a lot of positive attention, which again if you're an introvert and you're getting a lot of attention, that might make you feel really uncomfortable, and that could be the thorn on the rose, right? The fact that you're getting a lot of attention. Maybe you're one of these that doesn't like the thought of having a lot of people looking at you, or a lot of people talking about you or talking to you, right? You could be really sort of shy and reserved, and one of these that doesn't tend to do very well in social situations. So yeah, that would totally be the thorn on your rose. So we need to pull some tarot, and we will get further information on all of this for you. So we're going to take a deep dive now into this energy, and hopefully we're going to get a crystal clear picture of everything that's going on. So what is this message with the wolf for Virgo, please? What is this message of the wolf for Virgo? I'm hearing you've been keeping the wolves at bay. So that would imply that you've been doing really well so far, keeping trouble off your back, if you're keeping the wolves at bay. That could be financially or socially. What's this wolf? Okay. Nice. Knight of Cups and the Queen of Wands. Whatever this is that you're doing, Virgo, keep doing it, because it's working. Okay. Knight of Cups to the Queen of Wands, that can absolutely imply that you've got love that's coming in. Okay, romantic love. For those, obviously, if you're already in a committed situation, then it means that your current relationship is about to go up a level, a significant level. Okay, so just consider where it is that your relationship is right now, and it's going to be a level above that, right? That's this combination. It demonstrates to me, Virgo, that someone is absolutely 100% dedicated to you, crazy about you. Or this could be you figuring out your own loyalties. Okay. I feel strongly that there is some sort of romantic offering that's coming in here, Virgo, with this combination. Now, obviously, I didn't want to have this leaning towards romantic love, but you know what? Sometimes the reads just end up being that way. I do suspect, Virgo, that love is going to be the theme of the month of May for you. Okay, it really is. With this Queen of Wands, there's two things to this, right? With the Queen of Wands, doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. Okay, you can still embody this Queen of Wands energy. You're coming across as being incredibly attractive, more so than usual this month, Virgo. There's a healthy glow to you, and you might even notice that as well when you're looking in the mirror. You're going to notice your skin is looking different. Your skin's starting to look a lot healthier than what it usually does. Okay, there's a certain glow, not just to your skin but also to your aura, and other people are noticing it. Right, that's this combination. On a personal level, you're starting to feel a lot more comfortable and confident within your own skin. Definitely there is ambition here with this combination, and it's you forging your own path. Okay, having that courage and determination to do so. Because bearing in mind, your Queen of Wands energy is associated with being very charismatic, Viveka, I can never say that word. I know what it means, but I can never say it. Vivacious and optimistic. Okay. That's the vibes that you're giving off this month. And it's incredibly attractive. So do you remember about that thorn on the rose? Thorns are on the rose to protect itself, right? So you are going to have to focus on your boundaries, practice your boundaries, ensure that certain individuals are not overstaying their welcome around you, okay? Be that thorn, protect yourself. But it also indicates that, again, with you getting a lot of attention this month, you're attracting both positive attention and negative attention, I'm afraid to say, which is exactly why you're going to be putting those boundaries that you've been practicing into action. Okay. So it's kind of like everything that you've been learning about yourself over the past couple of years, you're going to be able to put that all into practice this month, Virgo. Demonstrating loyalty towards yourself. And that's all part of this self-acceptance, self-love journey that you've been on. Okay. Right, let's take a look at that rose. What's this rose for Virgo, please? I tell you what this is, Virgo. You're commanding respect by your sheer presence alone. So you're not commanding respect by saying to people, you should respect me, right? No. You're commanding respect by just being. Yeah, 9 of Cups. You got the 5 of Cups out here as well, though. So again, 9 of Cups would be the rose, and the 5 of Cups, that would be the thorn. Okay, 9 of Cups to the 5 of Cups. So you do have wish fulfillment here with the 9 of Cups. And then you've got your loud inner critic being a little turd sausage, right? Yes, turd sausage, telling you you don't deserve this 9 of Cups. You don't deserve this happiness, this wealth, these opportunities, this abundance, right? So you can quite confidently tell your loud inner critic to go do one. Okay? Because again, if anything is going to put you a couple of steps backwards this month, it's going to be that loud inner critic of yours. Okay? That part of you that keeps telling yourself, oh, I'm a failure, I'm a disappointment. That part of you that keeps you feeling pessimistic. You see, you've got optimism here with the 9 of Cups and then pessimism with the 5 of Cups. Now, here's the thing. Because we keep things real on this channel, always have, always will, you need a healthy dose of both, right? You absolutely need a healthy dose of both. Because you don't want to become toxic positive, but equally, you don't want to become toxic pessimistic either, right? Healthy dose of both. At the moment, it seems to be of the extremes, right? And that's what Spirit's trying to draw your attention towards. Ensure that you're not going to any sort of extremes this month. You need a healthy dose of both. Again, that's the thorn on the rose. In times of feeling abandoned, in times of feeling unloved or sad or lonely, that's going to be the most beautiful moment for you to show yourself some sort of recognition. Okay? and compassion, and all of the other beautiful things that the Nine of Cups is associated for. Okay. Right, what's this cradle for Virgo, please? New life. Oh, the Seven of Wands. For new life, new opportunities and responsibilities. The Seven of Wands, that's literally boundaries and standing your ground. Maintaining your position. Maintaining your position. Protection. Protecting yourself, protecting your territory, whatever that implies specifically for you. Protecting your kids if you've got them, protecting your home. Looking into some sort of security systems could be. Or, like I've already covered at the start of your read, actually, yeah, finding that affordable home in a nice area where you don't have to worry so much about having 360-degree views of surveillance cameras around the boundaries of your home, right? You have another card for this, please. The Cradle and the Seven of Wands. Just as a side note, for those who do have children, because again, not everyone has children, if your kid is between the ages of, I would say, 5 and 15, you might discover that your child has been getting bullied and they've been keeping it to themselves this whole time. Okay, so they are going to be looking to you for some sort of help, for some sort of protection. Okay, and then you've got the Empress that's come out off center. Interesting. Empress off center. I'm reading that energy as you having some sort of creative block, because it's to clarify this cradle. New life, new opportunities, responsibilities, and is with the Seven of Wands. It's a creative block, of that I'm certain. So if you are struggling through, or if you remember this read in your head, and then you reach that point of having said creative block, they're saying the worst thing that you can do in that situation is to push yourself through a creative block. They're saying that almost never works. You can't force it. Okay. I don't know if I should tell you what they actually just said. It was funny. Well, I thought it was funny, but you might not find it funny. Yeah, I'll say it. Having a creative block is a bit like going to the toilet. If you have to force it, you just know it's going to be shit. Right? So don't force it, Virgo. The way to get through that creative block is not to fight, but to wait. Empress off center, that's crossing it. Okay. Allow that creativity to flow. So you see, at the moment, that flow is missing. Okay. They're saying you don't have to force it. And it's really interesting because there's butterflies on this card as well. The butterfly never, ever, ever comes out of its cocoon before it's ready. Because it'll die. If it tries to come out of that cocoon too quickly, it just simply will not survive. Everything needs to take its own time to grow, Empress, to blossom, and to mature. Okay. So there might also be concerns that you have, again, about a child. Concerned that they're not growing, that they're not mature, that they're not holding their own. And again, same message. Spirit saying, try not to force them. The worst thing you could do right now is to force them. They're going to grow, develop, and blossom in their own time. Just like that butterfly coming out of its cocoon. Okay? So you don't force yourself to do anything before you feel ready, Virgo. And then same applies to other people that you're dealing with this month. Try not to force anyone else to do anything before they're ready. Okay. It'll just end up crap. And then 6 of spring, which is good news. Well, it is not good news. It says wonderful news is on its way. You've been making a lot of smart choices, and that's bringing you really good rewards this month. You're receiving success, hard-earned success, rightfully earned success, possible public recognition here, receiving some sort of an award or a certificate or a pay rise or a promotion. Nine of Wands and 10 of Cups. There it is. There's your 10 of Cups right there. It's literally saying everything that you've been working towards, everything that you've been quote-unquote fighting for, is all coming in this month. Leaving you feeling this overwhelming sense of happiness, safety, security, stability, happy, fulfilled. It's everything that you've ever wanted here. That's your wonderful news that's on its way towards you, Virgo. You can probably already feel the energy shifting. Uncertain. Ooh, I can feel a shift, but I don't quite understand what this could be. Well, that's what it is. 9 of Wands tells you you're very close to success. It tells us you have been very resilient. You have persevered when you needed to. Okay? 9 of Wands, it's that final push. It's literally, you can see the finish line on the horizon. Whereas you couldn't even see the finish line a couple of weeks ago, but now you can see that finish line. So you're giving yourself that final push to get over the finish line. Even though you could be feeling tired, you're giving yourself that encouragement. So when you feel that self-encouragement wavering this month, Virgo, because of that loud inner critic, it is vital that you get back on top of it again really, really quickly. Because you need to keep giving yourself that encouragement, but again, healthy doses without forcing anything, without pushing yourself. Okay, it's healthy encouragement. And that takes you straight to your 10 of Cups. Beautiful. Nice. The energy at the bottom of the deck, your overall energy for this month, the Page of Cups. Yeah. A Page of Cups almost always indicates that there is very good news that's coming in towards you when it pertains to love or romance, or babies, or children, or anything that is near and dear to your heart. It could be a cause that is near and dear to your heart, that you've been fighting for. You're seeing good news, good progress. There's to do with that this month. Okay. This is sometimes an apology. So again, use your discernment, okay? Because not every Virgo here is going to be receiving some sort of an apology. Listen, if you know that you're due an apology off of someone, you might well find yourself receiving said surprise apology off of a certain individual, right? It's very, very possible. Mostly, this is about good news is coming in towards you when it pertains to a cause or a person or an ideal that is close to your heart, that you feel really deeply about. Okay? Good stuff. Right, so let's take a look at a healing message for you guys. What else for Virgo, please? Okay. The divine is always supporting and guiding me. Yeah, the triple moon goddess and the white owl there. Okay, right, that one's number 48, so let's take a look. This one says, you're never alone, and when opening up to walk your highest path of healing and spiritual development, you will be provided with everything you need. It is said that the most essential practice is spiritual, because it reminds us that we are more than we think, and surrounded by, and a part of, this great mystery. Most of us have experienced a glimpse of the one that has given birth to all. In these moments, we feel a divine communion, a connection, an inner peace. We are not separate from the divine. It is an illusion of separation and thinking that we're individuals and not all one soul living and breathing through all of us that leaves us in despair. Ooh, yeah. That... I should be allowed to name drop. I should be, because I'm not saying anything bad or negative about it. Actually, there's a game, I'm trying to remember the name of the game. No Man's Sky. There's a game called No Man's Sky, and I'm really sorry if anyone here is a gamer and you've not played it yet, or you're currently still on a playthrough. You might want to, like, not listen to this next bit. Basically, they say the same in that game as well. The universe is experiencing life and itself and all of existence through us. Like, their whole thing was we are part of the universe that is experiencing itself. And that's basically that section there. Okay. Dedicate yourself to returning to the embrace of Source of all creation and be open to receiving support in everything you need. Meditation for support and guidance. So yeah, you might feel like you're in need of more support and guidance this month. So, number 1, create stillness in your mind, sitting or lying comfortably and focus on your breath. Number 2, sense the lightness of your body and start visualizing stepping out of your body and see yourself seated or laying down and state, I am not my body. Number 3, in this light state, rise towards the sky and universe and see a warm light portal inviting you in. Imagine this portal being the entrance into the cosmic womb. Number 4, stay in this space and ask for divine guidance and support. Let yourself become immersed in energy and light. And number 5, pay attention to any visions and verbal guidance that you might receive. Number 6, yeah, it sounds like they're describing astral travel. Number 6, when you're ready, start to descend back to your body and feel the weight of your body and then full embodiment. Symbols, moon phases indicate the cycles of life and our own inner cycles. Yeah, so honor your own inner cycles. Okay, and the owl for inner wisdom and higher consciousness. Okay, so that's your healing message for that one. Now I'm going to use one of my sarcastic decks. If you're allergic to swearing, then you just don't have to listen. Okay, right, so let's take a look. What wonderful words of wisdom this deck is going to be able to provide for you. What else for Virgo, please? It doesn't always respond very quickly, that one. It takes its time. That's absolutely fine. Right. Oh, look. It's the perfect card for you, Virgo. Oh, look. Here comes the headfuck hamster with his bag of intrusive thoughts. Don't you just love this little fucker? What an asshole. Hang on, you're the asshole. Unload that bag of thoughts, my friend. Better off yet, ditch it. Don't carry that shit around. Find peace. I know you can. Pretty on point. Pretty on point. But yeah. That is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Please remember to interact with your own video or with the channel, okay? A like, a share, a subscribe, a comment, just any sort of interaction. It genuinely does help me out quite a lot. And thank you so much to those who already have done as well. I definitely appreciate every single one of you. For all information that you need about my Patreon page, about my YouTube channels, of which I now have a couple, personal readings, anything that you need, you can check out my description box and my pinned comment below, and you're going to find everything that you need down there, okay? But yeah, thank you again for watching. I hope you have a lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the Enchanted Fox's Trail. And this one says, follow your passions with enthusiasm. Pursue activities that excite and energize you. Let your interests guide your actions and decisions for a more fulfilling life, okay? So this one's saying for you, look, if anything doesn't take your interest, then it's probably best not to get involved with it. Approach everything that you do with enthusiasm, and that's going to lead to much better results. Also, with this one being a fox, they are creatures of opportunity, okay? So it's possible that there's going to be quite a few opportunities that come your way this month, Libra, and you're being well advised to only take up what you feel passionate about, like these opportunities that genuinely make you feel excited. Go for those ones rather than the ones that are just a bit sort of meh. I'll do this just to kill some time sort of thing, okay? Like that's not going to work. This is all about pursuing what you're enthusiastic about, taking those opportunities as and when they come, okay? There is a sense of adventure, curiosity, and excitement also with this one, because it is the Enchanted Fox's Trail. I feel that there is a return to your energy levels this month, Libra. And so you might find that you end up with a lot of creative ideas that are coming at you. So again, maybe you're not going to have enough time to take on all of these creative ideas that you want to pursue. Okay, so you might have to prioritize which ones are more important to you. Now, for your rune, you don't actually get a rune, you have a place, and this one is Vanaheim. And this one says, gifts from fertile lands, blessing. So there are blessings that are coming in for you, Libra, that you can absolutely take advantage of. This one is home of the Vanir deities, okay? So Vanheim is basically one of the natural places, and therefore it isn't structured, it's not held back in any way, shape or form by structures. Okay, so the imagery here is, if you think more sort of druidic type, okay, that's what the Vanir were. They were basically more druidic by nature. Which is being respectful of the natural orders of things and being respectful of nature in general. Everything has a purpose, more importantly, okay? So, I mean, to put this into context for your reading, Libra, with you being told to follow your passions and enthusiasm, ensure that everything that you're doing this month actually has a purpose, that it serves a purpose, and that it is congruent with this more sort of druidic, respectful energies, okay? So gifts from the fertile lands, blessings coming in for you. There might be a sense of feeling overwhelmed by the sheer amount of opportunities that come your way this month, Libra, and that's absolutely fine. Again, it's all just a matter of, well, which of these opportunities excites you the most, and go with that. Okay, right, let's take a look at your healing crystal. So what healing crystal do you have for our Libra collective for the month of May, please? Libra. Moonstone. Yeah. So that's what it looks like. And it says, what is it? A shimmering protective talisman for travellers since way back. Moonstone is a dreamy white, peach-hued feldspar mineral for gazers of sky and soul. Who needs it? All of you earth gods and goddesses out there, and for the people you keep around who need to work on their empathy, patience, and intuition. Wow, Libra. So, I mean, you could be in contact with certain individuals who are just not seeing things from your point of view, who are not being kind, who are not being empathic towards you, towards your situation. Like, you could literally be speaking to a brick wall with some of these people. It's not your job to teach others to have empathy, patience, and for them to use their intuition, okay? It's your job for you to focus on your intuition and your patient levels, and for you to empathize with others. You're not going to be able to force anyone else to do that, okay? It is really interesting how they've put that. The people that you keep around who need to work on their empathy, patience, and intuition. Yeah, it proper feels like you could be massively misunderstood by your peers this month, Libra. And you know what? That's fine. Let them misunderstand you. Like they don't need to get it. It's your life, right? Where to put it? On your bedside table, in your overnight bag, with your passport and your eye mask. When to use it? Under a new moon, use it to set intentions that align with your purest, life-affirming, inner child nurturing calling. Under a full moon, moonstone belongs in the bedroom or wherever you get down. And then your affirmation is to find your natural rhythm. Yeah, so natural rhythm, cycles, movement, listening to your own inner guidance here, having this strong trust that you're making the right decisions for yourself this month in spite of other people's criticisms, lack of empathy, all of that, okay? Is really sort of going against the grain, being mindful and respectful of your own cycles and of your own rhythms as well. So yeah, moonstone. Right, let's take a look at some of the strongest energy that's coming in for you. Do keep in mind, if anything does come out of the tarot that you don't like, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? You do have free will. Tarot is not in charge. Now, these cards have come out off center. You've got the heart chakra that's come out like way off balance. Okay. Keywords I love. This one's all about unconditional love, compassion, harmony, relationships. So that's relationship that you have with yourself and how that affects the relationships that you then have with other people. And healing. Learning forgiveness, loving yourself and others. Possible self-forgiveness here is going to be required this month, Libra, and that might be really, really difficult with you being an air sign. Air signs, I do find they often hold resentments towards themselves rather than resentments towards other people. Air signs, I do find, can be a little bit self-destructive in that way, because it's that, oh shit, I made a mistake, and then you tend to come down like super ridiculously heavy on yourselves, and then it's like forever punishing yourselves for a mistake that you might have made like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 40 years ago, whatever the case is. Definitely the ones who are most likely going to be kept awake at night by remembering certain embarrassing situations that happened to them a lifetime ago, okay, and sort of holding on to that. Memories being the main thing. So definitely focus on heart chakra healing. Now, of course, not everybody is going to subscribe to the chakra belief, and that's absolutely fine, okay? Even if you don't, then it is going to be worthwhile sort of processing and working through any unresolved grief, trauma and pain, okay? That's why this card has come out off center, because it indicates that this month you've got to make that your focus, okay? So I'll leave it in the upright position so that you guys can focus more on the positive aspect of this particular energy. And then we've got your own card, number 11, balance, and that one came out scattered as well. So yeah, there's misplaced guilt that's going on, and Spirit's asking for you to resolve that misplaced guilt that you feel, because it is time to heal that, right? And it's really interesting to me how this particular card, even though it is their own take on the Justice card, it looks a lot more like the Magician card than it does the Justice card, okay? Even though it is number 11, it is supposed to be Justice. And the reason why I say that is because he has the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. So this is their way of saying, look, you have all of the tools that you need already in order to take back control of your own life, in order for you to resolve these lingering emotional issues. You have those tools in your metaphorical toolkit, and it is time that you get to work and start using them. Okay, Ace of Wands asks for you to take action towards your passions and what it is that you're enthusiastic about. It's basically this card here. Your Ace of Pentacles is asking for you to start planting some seeds, okay, for the long term. So have long term in your mind's eye as you're putting down building blocks for the future. Your Ace of Cups is obviously asking for you to tap in more into your spirituality, your creativity, tapping in more to your softer side. It's demonstrating love towards self and thereby being able to afford love towards others. And then the Ace of Swords is asking for you to always speak clearly, to point out the truth, to communicate freely, okay? Because again, Libra, I do find, and I know quite a lot of Libras, and they will sit there for a very, very long time with an issue, and that if it's an issue with another person, like they won't say for ages and ages and ages what that issue is. And then it ends up building up in their heads into being something like an even bigger problem. Whereas if they had just communicated the issue right from the get-go, then it could have been like quickly resolved. So procrastination, there's definitely a message here about avoiding overthinking, because that tends to make things a lot worse, okay? To speak clearly, to speak directly. And the Ace of Swords energy, that's also about having a breakthrough. And now, oftentimes you'll find that you need to give yourself the breakthroughs rather than waiting for them. And that's why this one's come out off-center, because you could be waiting for a breakthrough when in actual fact you're in charge of what that breakthrough is going to look like. Okay. So with it coming out off-center, it's Spirit's way of saying that basically, Libra, at the moment, you're not firing on all cylinders because you're not fully utilizing everything that is available to you right now. Okay, right, so can you tell us more? Oh, I almost forgot. I have to pull from this deck as well. Can you tell us more for Libra, please? Libra for the month of May. Oh. Building blocks, there it is. Putting the structure down this month for a firm foundation. It's putting your ideas into practice. It's startups, okay? This one says strong foundations, a beautiful work that's in progress. Maybe view yourself as being a beautiful work in progress. Attracting new relationships into your life and making plans for the future. Yeah, this could be like a business startup. This could be the start of a brand new beautiful friendship. And for others, this could be the starting point of a brand new beautiful romantic relationship. Again, it all depends entirely on what your priorities are specifically in your own life, okay? Bear in mind, everyone's priorities are going to be different, as is everyone's own life experience is also going to be different. So basically, this is going to be the month that is absolutely pivotal to you, Libra. This is going to be the month where everything you do this month, it's going to contribute to your future success, okay? So we've already had that message there about how you're needing to pursue what it is that you feel passionate and enthusiastic about, okay? That's why. Because it's you basically putting those building blocks in place. Right, so was this heart chakra message for Libra, please? the heart chakra? Okay. The Hierophant, the Five of Cups, and the Hermit. So 2 major arcana here. I feel like someone's going back on a promise, because it's come out with the Five of Cups. There's a disappointment here. Possibly someone is going to let you down this month, Libra. Okay. It carries a little bit of a warning for you not to overpromise yourself this month. I feel that this is your disappointment in someone else. Could be a Taurus, could be a Virgo, it doesn't have to be. But there's this overwhelming sense of sadness here with this Five of Cups, and the fact it came out with the Hierophant indicates that there's nothing that you can do about it, that it's not your fault, that it's not your problem, right? We do have soul searching here that's going on with this Hermit energy as well, and you can see in the background that Saturn, okay, which is a symbol for structure, right? Whenever you see Saturn or the symbol of Saturn, then it indicates there's time for you to change something. This could be your work, your career path. It could be changing up your current practices, changing up something to do with your commitments here. It can be boundaries and limitations. Are you putting limitations on yourself? Mostly there's a call for a new structure here, because it's asking for you to set yourself new goals and take steps towards your new goals, okay? Because at the moment, your focus is on being, you're creating yourself a secure lifestyle. And Saturn can really be that hard taskmaster that pushes you to feel your own ambition. And the only reason why I'm bringing it up is because it's literally on that card there, right? So I feel that this month, Libra, it's like you're going to be figuring out what is it that you need to change, where is it that you've been putting limitations on yourself, and how those limits have been serving you, if at all, because it's on the Hermit card, right? Which is introspection, it's soul searching, and realizing actually, yeah, you've been putting too many limits on yourself, okay, and how that's not worked out for you. So there's definitely this sense of something to do with your own personal growth is being brought to the forefront and is really being illuminated here. You might feel this urge to spend a little bit of time in your own company, maybe learning to feel comfortable in your own company, learning how to relax properly when you don't have to do anything else, okay? Again, a lot of Librans that I have met certainly do have a hard time sitting down for 5 minutes, always on the go, always doing something. So that this is structuring some sort of you time, putting that in your diary and really sticking to it. For example, yeah, every Friday afternoon, that's going to be a couple of hours in my own company. I'm not going to answer the phone, I'm not going to answer emails, I'm just going to spend that couple of hours every single Friday afternoon without fail, just doing my own thing, okay? So there's quite a bit of that's coming through here as well. I'm also feeling that either you or someone else that you're dealing with isn't speaking up on the pain and disappointment that you're currently feeling. There's definitely an energy, and I feel that it's you, Libra, because you had the heart chakra card that came out off center, that you're keeping the fact that someone's hurt you to yourself here, and keeping the fact that they have broken some sort of promise to you and how deeply that's hurt you, okay? Could also be their loyalty. Maybe they have shown disloyalty in some aspect here, and that's hurt you deeply. But still, I don't see you discussing that with anyone right now. It might benefit you to actually have that conversation with that person. Okay, was this balance message for Libra, please? Is this balance for Libra? Okay. Yeah, the Star and the Page of Cups. Healing, nurturing, rebuilding. The Star is the place where your dreams come true. Okay, this combination is Spirit's way of saying, Libra, you are on the right track by really focusing on what it is that you're needing at this point in time. Okay, there is a breakthrough when it comes down to building bridges between yourself and another individual. You've potentially got an apology here that's coming through, or if it's not an apology, then it's some other sort of heartfelt offering that's coming in. I feel that this other person didn't actually realize how much emotional turmoil they caused you. Okay. I'm not feeling that this was particularly malicious. I'm feeling that this is more sort of absent-minded Five of Cups energy rather than a deliberate attack. Okay, it was more absent-minded. This is definitely someone else has forgotten something that was vitally important to you, and that's really gonna hurt. And we're being shown, well, honestly, they didn't do that deliberately. It was more of a faux pas on their side rather than like a deliberate act of malice. Okay, the Star and the Page of Cups. What's this building blocks for Libra, please? But again, it could be flipped. It could be you might have accidentally offended someone else without realizing. Okay, what's this building blocks for Libra? Okay, so this one's the Magician, and it's come out off center, which again, we've already had that message that's come out for you here with your own card that looks a lot like the Magician that also came out off center. Yeah, you're not using your full power, Libra. Whatever that means specifically for you, you're not using your full power at the moment, and you need to. You absolutely need to. This is asking for you to have focused creativity rather than, oh, let's try lots of different things and see what sticks. Okay, that, while sometimes that can work, this month that approach is not going to work. Your creativity needs to be far more focused. So they're saying for you to narrow it down and for you to definitely prioritize one thing at a time. Because remember, you're putting the building blocks of your future in place. If any one of the blocks that you're laying down metaphorically has a crack in it and you've not noticed it, and then you've put another block on top of it, then later on down the line, that one block, that's forever going to be a weak point, a weak spot, and it potentially could undermine everything else that you're trying to do. Okay, so that's why Spirit's saying here that this month your creativity definitely needs to be more focused. Okay, so that you're not undermining yourself later on down the line. This is saying for you to better use all of the resources that are available to you at this time. They're also saying that you're hiding a lot of the skills that you have and your natural gifts. You're actually hiding that, almost as if you don't want to draw attention to your skills and your talents. It's time for you to bring them to the forefront, okay, and to really have them work for you. Right. The energy at the bottom of the deck is the Two of Swords. Yeah. This can indicate avoiding a situation, avoiding a person, avoiding a conversation, really trying hard not to feel pain on an emotional level this month, okay? Spirit's saying here, well, you can't really avoid it. You're going to have to face this head on, because at the moment it's causing you far too much inner conflict. And there is this sense of you having one foot in and the other foot out of a situation. You are needing to make a firm decision on that this month, okay? You're not going to be able to be one foot in and one foot out. You have to be 100% invested, again, in everything that you do this month, because you're laying the building blocks for your future. You don't want any cracks in your structure that is going to undermine your efforts later on down the line. So this thing that you're avoiding, this conversation that you're avoiding, you need to have that conversation this month. Okay, like literally Spirit saying that there's no way out of it, Libra. Okay. Right, so let's get you a healing message. What healing message do you have for our Libra collective for the month of May, please? I am the master of my mind, and this one is number 11. Right, so let's take a look. Okay, if you're experiencing reoccurring unhelpful thoughts, this card asks you to consciously still and purify your mind to elevate your frequency. If these thoughts are distracting you from the present moment and disturbing your sense of ease, now is the time to heal the mind. Maybe you've let your mind master you instead of you mastering your mind. Our thought body is one of the human experience. It's here to help us verbalize our essence and make logical conclusions. Sometimes we think that ideas and visions come from this place, when these are in truth divinely channeled through our hearts. In yogic philosophy, it is said that the mind has 3 functions: the subconscious, the conscious, and the superconscious. And these work on instinct, reason, and intuition. And awareness of these 3 levels can help us to master our minds. The first step is to realize that identifying with our thoughts is part of the illusion, when we in truth are the observers of the thoughts. Your thoughts are not you. They are tools for expressing your soul and your heart. And then it says, if you're experiencing thought identification, a great practice is to recite the Soham/I am mantra with your breath. So they're saying, sit down in a comfortable position with your back straight. Focus on your inhalation and exhalation through your nose. Recite So or I on the inhalation with your inner voice, and Ham or Am on the exhalation. And keep repeating the mantra until you have completely cleared your thoughts and feel the power of the mantra. Repeat this practice as often as you need to create mental stillness. And the symbols is the dahlia for mental clarity. Okay, so that blue flower, that's for mental clarity. Yeah, something is clouding your judgment, clouding your vision, and keeping you stuck. Something, and it's time to clear that. Okay. Right, so let's try and uplift this reading by pulling a message from one of my sarcastic decks. Do keep in mind, these decks, they do have swearing in them, so if you're allergic to that sort of thing, then you just don't have to listen, okay? Right, the power is in your vulnerability. Yeah, the wall of vulnerability. In a world that seems cold, it's hard to be vulnerable. Soften your view of the world and open yourself up to new love, new possibilities, and new experiences. Vulnerability is truly magical space to be in. Build trust in yourself, and before you know it, you will have the wisdom to know when it's the right time to unlock your energy. Okay, so you will know when is the right time for you to take action, right? They're asking for you to be vulnerable this month and have that open, honest conversation with an individual that you really need to have that conversation with, so that you can clear the air, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. My website is phoenixkeiatarot.com for those who are wishing to book a personal reading with me. Please don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if it did provide you with any sort of value, because when you interact with your own readings, it definitely helps to push the readings out to other people who might need to hear it as well, okay? But yeah, thank you so much for watching. All the information that you need is in my description box and pinned comment below, of course. That's like our Patreon page, my other YouTube channels, basically everything. You're going to find it all in that pinned comment and description, okay? But yes, I hope you have a lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your monthly overview, and this one is for the month of May. As always, only take the messages that are meant for you. Don't try and force anything to fit with your situation, okay? Right, so really interesting. Your spirit animal guidance message for this month is the whirling dragonfly, and it says, embrace change with grace, recognize that life is constantly shifting, adapt to new circumstances with the flexibility and an open heart to find harmony in transitions, okay? So yeah, this one obviously heavily implies that something is shifting in your life, it's changing, and you're being asked to adapt to the changes that are going on. With this being the dragonfly, then it's changes that you've brought on through your own intentions, through your own hard work, through your own manifestations, basically, okay? It's changes that you've instigated, if you will. So lean into these changes that are happening, okay? They're saying, yeah, that, like, change is one of the guarantees in life, and we're not guaranteed much in life, but change certainly is one of the guarantees that we do have, okay? Again, I feel that this is something that you're doing. This is something that you have initiated. So we'll have to wait and see if the tarot gives us further information. Before that, though, we're going to take a look at a rune message. We'll do a healing crystal and intuitive messages that comes through with the oracle, and then we'll clarify everything with the tarot, okay? Yeah, Muspelheim or Muspelheimer. Now this one's come out off center, right? I'll get into that in a minute. It says guided by Surtia's flames and action, right? So Surtia was one of the giants. He obviously was the fire giants. So you had fire giants and ice giants. Surtia, basically this energy, it's an agent of necessary change. So there's that word again. And I know a lot of people, not necessarily you Scorpio, but a lot of people tend to freak out when they hear the word change, because it implies that something's being taken away. That's why people freak out when they hear the word change. This isn't necessarily something being taken away, especially with this one coming out off center, right? If it came out in the upright, I'd say, actually, yeah, it's possible that something is being taken away. to make room for something else to take its place. But with it coming out off center, I feel that these changes are an addition to your life. Okay, this feels to me like you're going to be very, very busy this month. And to get back to the message of Sagittarius, the agent of necessary change, and again, don't freak out about that, okay? It's an addition to your life, not a subtraction from your life, an addition to. This is the unstoppable cycle of life, of death and rebirth, okay? It's the balance of everything. It's the balance of life, that careful balance of life. This is pivotal. It's absolutely going to be a pivotal month for you guys, for change, for renewal. It's a pivotal month for that natural order, okay? Surrender, release, and grow. Planting seeds also, be them literal or metaphorical, okay? Now, Sagittarius is more often associated with the destruction side of things, okay? That necessary destruction in order to make room for something else to take its place, like we've already talked about. I don't feel that so much for you guys this month, okay? Because the changes that I feel for you is an addition to your life. It's going to be unexpected as well, Scorpio. So, for example, and again, this could manifest physically in lots of different ways for lots of different people. But for example, if you're one of these and you're like, okay, cool, my family is now complete, happy days. This month, you might discover, oh, actually, there's a new addition that's coming into your family that wasn't planned for, that was completely unexpected. Not necessarily kids, okay, it could be pets or anything like that. Literally, with this coming out off center, it's a situation that you're dealing with in your life that you thought was complete. Actually, there's an addition to that particular area of your life this month, okay? So nothing bad about it at all, nothing negative. It's just unexpected, that's all. Just unexpected. And that's why Spirit's saying here, look, lean in to those changes that's going on. Lean into it. Maybe even have fun with it as well. With the dragonfly energy, it's approaching this month with more of a uplifted, vibrant energy, more of an optimistic energy, okay? So yeah, purification here and potential destruction came out off center because it's an addition to your life. So yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting month for you guys here, I feel. Let's take a look at your healing crystal. What else for Scorpio, please? What is Scorpio's healing crystal for the month of May? Oh, okay. That's way more than I was expecting. Astrophyllite, I think I'm saying that one correctly. Astrophyllite. Apparently that's what it looks like. And it says, Astrophyllite gets its name from the Greek word for star and leaf. It forms in precise brown-orange metallic blades that contain titanium and iron. Very rare and very expensive. It's found only in a few isolated locations, like the Pikes Peak in Colorado, Norway and Quebec. Who needs it? Anyone with a permission slip for an intergalactic field trip. Where to put it? Wherever you go to blow the lid off, i.e. a what? A Vipassana retreat on Energy Vortex Area 51. Okay. When to use it? When it's time to step outside of yourself, like way outside. Call on the energy of Astrophyllite to electrify you with superhero purpose so that you can take flight. And they're saying for you to unlock your highest potential with this one. So that indicates that you might have been bored. It might have been a bit of a dreary couple of months for you guys. This month, I feel that there are definitely unexpected surprises here. I do feel that they're unexpected, pleasant surprises that contribute to an addition to your life. This is you thinking very differently about life this month. With those messages, it sounds like you're being uplifted somehow. There's almost like a spiritual ascension of some type here. We'll keep it in mind. Rose quartz. I think everyone knows what rose quartz is. It's love in rock form. Who needs it? The overly self-critical. Well, there we go. Sentient spiritual beings who love deeply, and those who are in the healing arts, or those who are wanting to be. Where to put it? In spaces that you want your zone to feel safe and sacred. Okay. When to use it? When you feel like you always have to be the one to have it all figured out, the one to work the hardest, the one to hold it all together for everyone else. Rose quartz gives us a pink cashmere covered platform to be soft, sweet and open to spirit. And then this one's affirmation is to take care of your heart. Okay. Yeah. Being overly self-critical this month, Scorpio, it's actually going to work against you. That's why they're asking for you to be more gentle with yourself here, okay? You got diamond. I'm certain you guys have had that one that's come out before. We all know what diamonds are. Where to put it? Wherever you would like bling. When to use it? When you've just got to keep it icy. When you want to make your intentions perfectly clear. And when it's time to beam your own unique light through the darkness for all to see. You can own it with diamond. And then it says for you to shine your brightest. Okay. Here's the thing. If you have to do anything that is public this month, could be online, it doesn't have to be. Like, you could have a public platform or anything that sees you speaking to a lot of people. It could be like business meetings here also, okay? Any situations where you're going to have a lot of eyes on you and you really need to be heard. This could give you the confidence boost that you're needing, so that when you speak, you're going to speak with some sort of authority. You have to believe in what it is that you're saying in order to come across as being more believable. Okay, it's all about that clarity of thought. It's choosing words that's best going to suit the audience that you're needing to speak to. Okay, so that's going to imply being able to really think quickly. Okay, so there's that one. And then, this is one of my favorite ones, the Shiva Lingam. It's this one here. Again, I think everyone knows what a Shiva Lingam is. The embodiment of God Shiva, the destroyer of illusions, and is a transformer. Yeah, it's proper scorpionic energies. Like Scorpios, you're known for transforming situations, people, environments, okay? Who needs it? Yoga people and people who hate yoga. Okay. Where to put it? Wherever you seek enlightenment. For example, on the meditation cushion, concentrating on your breath, possibly chanting. When to use it? When your ego has you too small or totally supersized. Okay, so egos is kind of like on a spectrum, isn't it? You've got to remain on the middle of pretty much everything to do with that sort of thing. What they're saying is that there's a group of Scorpios who have low confidence, low self-esteem, who are needing this month to have their voice heard, who are needing to really tap in to certain aspects of other people's psyches that other individuals are not necessarily very good at being able to reach into. Okay, I suspect that's probably why Scorpios tend to get a bit of a bad reputation because we tend to trigger people, not because we're nasty, spiteful, or anything like that, just from being there, right? I don't know if you would have noticed that your sheer existence alone would have triggered the ever-living shit out of certain individuals, right? It's because you're naturally, like, I don't know if is it the energy that Scorpios give off, but they tend to reach in to people's psyches. It could be something that you say, reaching into other people's psyches that really make them think differently. And it's that ability to make people think differently that makes them feel uncomfortable. And so as like a defensive mechanism against that uncomfortable feeling, they tend to put their barriers up straight away. Okay, sorry, I just had to pause there. I had a bit of a snack before I started filming your reading, Scorpio, and I just got a little tiny bit of it just stuck in the back of my throat. Okay, so with that being said, this is not going to be the month for you guys to be playing it small. Okay, finding yourself with a lot of eyes on you. So say what you mean what you say. Speak with confidence. Oh my goodness. If you have a tickly throat like me, maybe take a cough sweet before you have to do this presentation, whatever it might be, okay? And then for the other group of Scorpios where quite the opposite is going to be a factor, such as maybe having too much confidence that's borderline arrogance, that's not going to work either. Okay, like that's going to be really rare. Okay, yeah, I might be saying that because I'm biased, right? Triple Scorpio myself. Yeah, okay, there are going to be some biases there, but honestly, I know so many Scorpios, and I haven't met one yet that is like super hyper arrogant or anything like that. And I know loads of them. Right? So, some of them are best friends from childhood as well. And it's like, no, that's a non-issue. Right? So, again, super totally rare. But if you do happen to be within that rare group of Scorpios where you're like, actually, I can be quite egotistical sometimes, especially when I know that I'm in the right, then fair enough. Okay, fair enough. They're saying being too much in your ego, like that is proper going to work against you this month. As it's going to be as damaging as not having enough confidence. Okay, again, it's on that weighing scale, basically. Get your measurements right and you're going to be golden. All right. So they're saying here, when it seems like you're sucking life force through a swizzle stick instead of a boba straw. I think that says boba straw. When you've got baby making on your mind. Okay. And then your affirmation is to go all in on your essence. Okay, so if anyone is trying to conceive, then certainly rose quartz is really powerful for that. That is a fertility stone. Maybe a combination of both. Okay. Because the Shiva Lingam, that's quite a potent energy in of itself. You might have seen me holding this in my hand sometimes when I'm doing the readings. When I can feel that I'm needing to start channeling something, I'll have that in my hand to do that. They say it's one of the world's highest vibrational stones. Okay. Interesting about the baby making though. Again, that's not going to be on absolutely everyone's agenda this month, okay? They're saying, look, for those where that is on someone's mind, then this is going to be the month for doing that, okay? Right, really interesting so far. Let's take a look at the intuitive messages that come through. I'm going to pull one card each from 2 oracles. And then we're going to start clarifying this, okay? So what's coming in for Scorpio, please? Whoa. Again, more of your energy coming through. A lot of change. A lot of change. The coffin is literally one of your cards. Endings, liberation, and remembrance. Now, this is also very possible that you are on someone's mind here. This is possible that someone's feeling quite nostalgic about you. They're remembering you in remembrance of you. Or this could be you in remembrance of someone else. Either, I mean, it could be you fondly remembering someone who's still living but is now no longer a part of your life. Or this could be you in remembrance this month of someone who has passed on, okay? Again, take it as it resonates. If it is the latter, I'm afraid I don't delve any further into that sort of thing, okay? I have deliberately blocked myself off from that sort of messaging and receiving messages from that particular angle. My own personal reasons, okay? So let's just keep on track. This could be you showing homage and gratitude to your ancestors this month, okay? They say, I don't know if I've shown you this before, I might have done. If I can take it out without dropping everything. They say that copal resin, that's what it looks like. Copal resin is very good for remembering your ancestors. So this would go in an oil burner, right? They say not to touch it with your fingers. That's why I use a wooden spoon with it. Apparently it's disrespectful. But that's food for your ancestors, basically. And it smells absolutely wonderful. So for those where this message of remembrance is about you remembering your ancestors, maybe do yourself like a little ceremony with burning some copal resin. Okay. A situation's coming to an end here. I feel that this is the situation of uncertainty, that I know for a fact you guys have been dealing with a lot of uncertainty over the past, I want to say 12 months specifically. That period of uncertainty, of not being able to make plans for the past year, maybe more, that's what's coming to an end. Okay, because everything about your energy this month, everything about your messages is all about liberation and freedom to move forward. Okay, really, really important messages. So this is not going to be the month for you to sit on your hands, for you to relax, sit back, put your feet up. No, 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 no. Quite the opposite. This is going to be a very, very busy month for you guys in the best way possible. Yeah, soul tribe. A lot of spiritual energies are coming through for you guys. A lot. This one is connected to the number 27. In case anybody does like numerology or anything like that. I'm not very good at numerology. In case anyone is, you've got number 32, reduces into a 5. You guys know what 5s are all about. Your number is change. And then 27 reduces into a 9. 9s can indicate perseverance, okay? 9s can be seeing that finish line on the horizon, but not resting on your laurels, okay? Not taking anything for granted. 9s is giving yourself that final push. This one says, as you progress and change, so too does your soul tribe. Be open to new relationships. Beautiful. So you guys have got a very important individual that is coming into your life this month. This is an important soulmate. It could be romantic for some. It's not necessarily going to be romantic for everybody though, okay? Again, really important distinction to make, right? Not every soulmate that comes into our lives we're supposed to have romantic inclinations towards, okay? So, again, for some, it's going to be a romantic soulmate. For others, not so much. This feels like there's a very important friendship that's either currently building or is on the horizon for you. And this particular friendship, there's going to be that instant connection with this person. I'm seeing this energy as you awakening something within them and them awakening something within you. Okay? So let's take a deeper dive into this energy. What is this coffin all about for Scorpio, please? What is this coffin? What is ending? Ooh, the devil. Yikes. I mean, that's a good thing. Why am I saying it's a good thing? Because it's clarifying this ending. This liberation energy. And it's clarified with the devil. Could be to do with someone's addictions here. Okay? Could be to do with your addictions. Everyone's got some type of an addiction. Right? Ain't no one's hands 100% clean. That's just not possible. This is basically freedom from any and all addictions, any and all unhealthy habits. It could, I mean, for those who've got low self-esteem as well, that could be your particular devil, right? Because when someone's got a low self-esteem, it stops them from taking the necessary risks in life in order to get anywhere. It keeps you small. Right? Keeps you stuck. What about that is not devil energy? It sounds like devil energy to me, right? So it's going to be applicable for you guys too. This is basically the areas in which you felt like you were stuck, or if you were dealing with external sabotage, and other people were trying to keep you stuck, other people were trying to stop you from doing things, especially with the fact of, yeah, you've not been able to make plans for like a year, for some of you over a year, and then this month it's like, yeah, all systems go, right? That's going to be that devil energy. Anyone and anything that was trying to stop you from doing something, that's what's ending. The confusion surrounding that, the inability to build, right? Because obviously when there's sabotage and shit going on, no, you're not going to be able to build. How can anyone build when everything's so uncertain? You can't. You just can't, right? So that uncertainty is what's being cleared away here. No longer is the devil going to have a foothold on you. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I love how direct Spirit's being with your messages as well. This is Soul Tribe for Scorpio, please. Oh. The Eight of Swords, an Eight of Cups, and the Tower. Wow. Very intense energies. Eight of Swords. Limited thinking. Negative thoughts. Feeling helpless, feeling powerless in some sort of situation. I feel that certain people who are struggling at this point in time are going to be seeking you out in order it's almost like they're looking at you for some sort of guidance, for some sort of clarity almost on their situation. Okay, your Eight of Cups is moving on. It can indicate leaving a situation, and then we've got shocking change here with the Tower. So there are definitely radical shifts, radical changes that's going on with this energy. Now, I'm convinced that you've already been through these radical shifts and changes. I'm looking at this energy and I'm seeing that some of you have had to already let certain people go, certain friendships go, because the their influence was incredibly unhealthy, incredibly damaging. I'm seeing that you've already let certain relationships and people go, right? And what's taken the place of those people? Your soul tribe. Your soul tribe that is going to be in contact with you some way, somehow this month, okay? At the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Wands, yeah. Creative energy. Exactly. Very, very powerful creative energy. This is you starting a new project, it could be a new job. It's something that reignites that spark that you feel within your soul. That's the Ace of Wands. And then you've got the Seven of Wands underneath that one. So you're going to... This month, actually, is going to be the first month in a long time where you've genuinely felt like you've not had to fight. You've not had to fight. Yes, it's going to be a busy month, but it's going to be a very enjoyable month. Okay, because I do see a lot of certain types of people who have got certain ill intent are actually giving you a wide berth this month, Scorpio. I'm feeling that strongly. Especially with this Eight of Swords, Ace of Cups, interesting. That was an interesting slip up. Especially with this Eight of Swords and Eight of Cups energy, I am seeing certain manipulators giving you a very wide berth. For certain. And with the slip up of the Ace of Cups, maybe that wasn't a slip up. Because that could have been Spirit's way of saying you have so much love in your heart that you're giving to yourself right now. It sounds cheesy, but that is signaling to certain other people who otherwise would be coming at you with ill intent. When someone has got love and respect for themselves, it sends signals to manipulators and abusers that actually you're going to be too much hard work. So they're not necessarily going to bother with you, right? It's usually those who have got a really low self-esteem that is like a red rag to these sort of people, okay? But your energy, like I said, your energy, you're going to be disinterested to certain people who otherwise would come in to manipulate you, right? It's like a shield, literally. That Ace of Cups energy that I accidentally said is like a shield, an energetic shield. And it helps, that self-love, it does genuinely help to keep people like that away from you. And that's why you've got Soul Tribe here. It could well be your soul tribe might have taught you that, or you could be teaching that to your soul tribe. Either or, maybe even a bit of both. But there's definitely a fundamental shift here. We've also got a message of how you've dodged disaster, which I find very intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. You've dodged disaster, or you will be dodging disaster, because you can see straight through someone or something. Queen of Swords. With Judgment immediately underneath that one. Yeah. Exactly. So your ability, this natural ability that you have to be able to read people and read their intentions is going to be heightened this month. And that is going to save you from a lot of trouble this month. A lot. Because you're definitely dodging disaster. So if more recently you've had a falling out with someone, or you've had to break things off with someone more recently, you might be sitting there questioning yourself, did I do the right thing? Did I respond correctly? Or did I overreact? And Spirit's telling you guys, you didn't overreact at all. You did the right thing, because you dodged a bullet, you dodged disaster. So try not to overthink it. because you were working on instincts, and your instincts were abso-friggin-lutely on point, okay? There's potentially some sort of new project here that's going on within a group of like-minded individuals. A group of healers here could be getting together. There could be some sort of spiritual retreat or spiritual business here, or something that's being created, okay? I'm also hearing the word charity as well. There could be a new charity that is given birth to this month that you're going to be part of, okay? So again, take the messages that resonate for you. On the whole, Scorpio, it looks like it's going to be an absolutely beautiful month for you guys on all aspects. Can you have a healing message for Scorpio, please? Okay. When I heal, the world heals. Yeah. And that one's number 30. Okay, so it says the emotions, energy and frequency that we project create change. Not only are we affected by those around us, but we also have a collective web of energy binding us together. This way, our own state reflects out into the world. Yeah, it's one of the laws of alchemy. As above, so below. As within, so without. That's what that is. When we see this, we see this when major world events happen, affecting those that we haven't even met. When there is fear or anger, we can feel it in our own being. When committing to healing your emotions and doing the work to walk your highest potential and path, you're not only serving yourself, but everyone and everything. You directly impact those around you that experience the shifts happening within you and raise your frequency. On top of this, when you're in a healed space within yourself, only then can you support and heal others fully. So have you been neglecting your own healing, basically? Especially those where you know that that you're spending a lot of time helping others and doing a lot of things for other people. Maybe you could be some sort of spiritual healer here as well, to any capacity. Are you working on your own healing as well? Okay. Are you filling your own cup? Have compassion and love for your journey and fully accept yourself, and let this frequency overflow to others and the world. Okay. And then it's asking for you to do a universal heart meditation. It says, use this meditation as often as you wish for at least 5 to 10 minutes each time, and sense how this practice shifts your energy over time. Sit in a comfortable position, focus on your breath, and start sensing your heart space. Visualize your heart space as a green or pink center of light, and with each inhalation, let this heart space expand more and more. Let it expand and fill your body, and then surround your body until eventually it fills up the entire room. When you feel ready, start expanding this heart energy outwards and around the whole world, like an embrace, and let the earth be infused by this energy. This is the practice of sharing your inner healing with the world. And then the symbols, world in our hands, inner healing is outer healing. Yeah. It's fairly straightforward there. Okay, so again, it's not going to appeal to absolutely everybody, okay, because again, not everyone is into chakras and meditation and all of that, okay, which is absolutely fine. Not everyone is going to be into that, but for those who are interested in it, then they're saying to do that meditation visualization exercise, and it's going to help to like push out your healing energy to the rest of the world. Especially when you're feeling powerless in a situation as well. Like, say if there has been some sort of natural disaster or something that, you know, has made you feel really powerless to help. See if you can send out your healing love with that meditation visualization. But again, it's not going to appeal to everyone. It's absolutely fine. Okay. Oh my goodness, you've got 3. Okay, so for a bit of uplifting fun at the end of your read, we do have one of the sarcastic decks. There is swearing in this, so if you're allergic to swearing, just, I don't know, put your fingers in your ears or something. Right, and then the tiny mouse ice skated away from the bullshit and lived happily ever after. The end. It doesn't matter how significant you are or feel. You can choose to leave a bullshit situation, walk away with your head held high, say ta-ta or fuck off or whatever suits you best, but do it with grace and go with love. Make your own happy ending. Yeah, you're making your own happy ending. Telling people to fuck off where necessary. The pessimistic puffin, it will probably rain. Really? Where's this pessimism coming from? Find the root of it. It's probably as painful as a root canal, to be fair, but just sitting with your pain is creating an attitude that's making everyone else miserable. Don't be that puffin. Yeah. Yeah. Any sense of pessimism that's dragging you down, again, just see if you can get back on top of it again straight away. Because they say laughter is contagious, but also fear is contagious as well. Okay, and too much pessimism, it is going to lean into fear, and then that's contagious. So yeah, never underestimate the influence, I want to say influence, that you have over others. And then the timeout tapir, chill the fuck out. Go put yourself in a timeout this very instance. Why are you stressing out? Go panda perspective on your own arse. Sit and drink tea, journal, watch comedy, buy cool shit that you don't even need. Hug yourself. You are the chill pill. It's all inside you. Yeah, it's time to chill out. As in not stress. Okay, don't stress. Take everything in your stride the way that you have been. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video if you did like it. Maybe consider subscribing to the channel as well. Any and all interaction on my videos, it really does help me out, and it helps to uplift the readings and push them out to other people who might need to hear it as well. But yeah, my website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. And for information on any of my YouTube channels, of which I now have a couple, the personal readings, my Patreon page, anything basically that you're going to need, you will find it all in my pinned comment below and in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot outlook for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you, and don't try and force anything to fit with your situation, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the celestial dolphin, and it says embrace playfulness and joy. A lot of people have had this message, not with this one specifically, but the message of this month is going to be so vital and so important to everyone's mental and emotional health. to focus on something that brings them joy and peace and happiness, okay? I'm feeling that the energy of the collective as a whole, everyone is like on edge, even though the weather outside, it is getting a little bit nicer out there, you know, the sun is shining for certain lucky countries for the time being, at least. You know, things are brightening up out there, but the energy of the collective for the people, it seems to be on quite a downer, right? And Spirit's repeating the same message for basically everyone, that this month is going to be vital to find something that brings you a little bit of joy, a little bit of peace in your life. Find something that you can really look forward to, okay? Engage in activities that make you feel light-hearted and carefree. Let joy be a guiding force in your daily routine to enhance your overall happiness. So this is really focusing on your mental and emotional health this month, Sagittarius. Don't overlook it, okay? Don't overlook it, because your perspective is absolutely everything. Like, your perspective, that's going to be the difference between how your month plays out, if it's going to be a shitty month or if it's going to be a great month, right? And guys, you know, I'm not into this whole toxic positivity bullshit, okay? It's not that. This is all about finding something or doing something that brings you joy. And again, with it being a dolphin, that's a highly intelligent, highly sociable creature. It's possible that you're needing to be surrounded by like-minded, highly intelligent individuals where you can bounce ideas off of these people, where there's this sense of this sense of friendship, being social, having intellectual conversations with people, which is really quite difficult to do in this day and age. Right, so your rune message, you've not got a rune, you've got a place, and this one is Alfheim or Alfheimer, and it says glimmers of potential, probability. Now, Alfheim or Alfheimer, that was actually realm of the light elves, okay? It indicates a world of light, of abundance, and of fertility. It's a very healing, very peaceful place. So everything that you do this month, Sagittarius, yes, do it with love, but they're also saying reach out towards others and help them if you're able to, okay? You can see this scene here at the bottom where you've got two groups of people on each side, and they're trying to help each other across the other side with this rope, okay? So it's all about reaching out. If you feel, again, like I don't want to be patronizing to anyone, I'm definitely not insulting anyone's intelligence. With this, they're saying do not struggle alone. Do not struggle alone. If you need to reach out at any point in time, reach out to the relevant people who are going to be able to help you, okay? That could be local community services, it could be friends, it could be family. These people could be reaching out to you, Sagittarius, and asking you for some sort of help, for some sort of assistance, okay? Also, this indicates that something that you're doing this month, it has a lot of potential to it, okay? I'm just going to really quickly explain that there are workmen outside in the street today. It's not because of me or anything like that. So if you hear like any clanging and banging and metal and, you know, proper building work going on, just please do understand that it's outside of my control. Okay, we just have to work through it. Other people have got their lives to be getting on with, and they have to do some building work. We're not in any position to complain about that, okay? They are entitled to that. Right, Moldavite. So your healing crystal is Moldavite, and it looks like that. What is it? Moldavite is a glassy, pale to dark green tektite that is formed by meteorite impact in what is now Germany. It is trippy AF and it's expensive. Who needs it? Spiritual seekers, extraterrestrials trapped in human bodies. I'm not allowed to say that next word on YouTube because it's quite controversial. I'll hold it up for you to see, just there where my nail is, okay? And of course, Aquarians. Right, so where to put it? In the middle of your forehead during meditation on altars or alien landing sites. When to use it? When you feel too grounded or disconnected from your spirit. Yeah, there is such a thing as being too grounded. There really is. So this month, Sagittarius, Spirit is asking for you to be a little bit more in your spiritual, okay? Don't forget to remain grounded, but if you're too grounded and too focused on the 3D, then that's not going to serve you well this month. It is absolutely fantastic to be focused on the present moment, on the here, on the now, and to remain realistic. Yes, absolutely. Spirit's asking you this month, for you guys, tap in to that more of being a dreamer, okay? So if you're inventing anything or if you're starting anything new this month or wanting to start anything new, really tap into your own imagination, to your more higher self, if you like, and that's going to help you out, okay? Moldavite is all about operating at a higher frequency when you're looking for more wow and whoa in your life. On the meditation cushion and beyond, explode your perceptions with Moldavite. Okay, and then the positive affirmation that comes with this one is to transform your life on Earth. So imagine how better things could be for you and what steps do you need to take in order to get there, okay? Right, we need to take a look at 2 oracle decks. We're going to take a card from each deck and then we're going to clarify it with the tarot. There will be timestamps in these readings as well, just for your convenience. And also, please don't forget to like the video if it is providing benefit to you. I definitely do appreciate all interactions on my channel. Maybe even consider subscribing as well. And if you do, don't forget to hit the bell. Okay, I know it's a lot. Right. The key, secret self-control and patience. Interesting. Secret self-control and patience. And I mean, there could be secrets here. I'm not really feeling that, though. Intuitively, this is about your self-control. This could be also, I mean, the key, it can lock a door, it can unlock a door. It could be a metaphor for property. So if you're looking at property, wanting to buy, rent, sell, whatever the case is, this is a fortunate month for you guys. Pretty much only for you guys this month. Dealing with land, property, anything to do with that. I'm also hearing disputes. Anything to do with legal disputes, that's also going to go in your favor. Key is, it can be power, control, and authority also, because whoever has the key has the power, right? You're in a powerful position this month, Sagittarius. Someone has got Aries placements in their chart. Don't know where that's coming from, but it's almost like that fire within you is being really fueled this month. And again, it's interesting because I'm looking at that dolphin. And you can see straight away, it kind of looks like fire. But it shouldn't really be there because there's a dolphin. I mean, it's a really cool, beautiful picture, but it looks a bit odd because it's like fire water, right? I feel that this month you're being fueled by your emotions, Sagittarius. Now, normally, under normal circumstances, that could be a bad thing. This month, I feel that for you specifically, that's actually a good thing. You being fueled by your emotions is a good thing because it's tapping into your creativity, okay? You're unlocking many metaphorical doors here, doors that you assumed were long shut, okay? And again, with that message of property, there could also be not just handing over keys, exchanging keys, but for others there could be like refurbishments and stuff that's going on. Now you've got emotional challenges, and I'll switch out to the overhead camera so you can see the orientation of this card. It's come out quite squiffy, right? So let's go through this energy. Number 13, emotional challenges. So that could be associated with the Death card in Tarot, because that's number 13. This is asking for you to acknowledge the darker emotions that everybody has within them, okay? Nobody's a fucking angel, right? Everyone's got a darker side. Acknowledge your darker emotions. This one is focusing on your shadow work. Oftentimes you will find that your skills are hidden in your shadow. Anything that you were good at when you were younger, but you were shamed into no longer doing, that's going to be hidden in your shadow. Okay, anything that you were taught was inappropriate when in actual fact it wasn't. Okay, the parts of you that maybe you assumed or again were taught was unlikable about you is in your shadow. You're going to have to go into your shadow side this month, Sagittarius, and pull out whatever that is that you've been hiding, because you're going to need it. Okay, it's time for you to express yourself clearly. And it's saying that when you can balance out your emotions, because remember it came out really, really squiffy, right? So you're ignoring something on an emotional level, ignoring it, hoping it will go away, pushing it to the side. There could be unresolved grief here also that you might have assumed that you have to hide that pain, okay? Spirit's saying express yourself clearly. And your ability to do that is going to be hidden in your shadow. So for some, this could be a simple case of when you were growing up and you were upset about anything, did the adults around you constantly tell you to shut the fuck up, right? Why did they do that? Because it was too much hard work for them. Instead of them asking, what's wrong? What's happened? How are you feeling? How can we resolve this? What would make you feel better? Instead of doing that, which is normal, they would say, oh, shut the fuck up. Or the classic one, if you don't stop crying, I'm going to give you something to cry about, right? That's classic, yeah? So certain emotions were then ignored, swept away, and hidden in your shadow. So what is it in your shadow that you're needing to acknowledge this month, Sagittarius, okay? And that's going to be the key that you're needing to get on to the next chapter of your life, okay? And they're saying self-control, because there's a huge difference between trauma dumping and discussing your problems. Okay, there's a huge difference. So that's where your self-control is going to come in. Self-control is also going to come into play because when you're doing shadow work, and here's where a lot of people trip up, right? And I'm telling you this from personal experience. With shadow work, I'm just going to hold this in my hand so I can remain in the moment. When you're doing shadow work, it's really easy to become, to get in this thought process of being a victim, right? And it's a slippery slope. So when you're doing this shadow work, be mindful of that, okay? Absolutely, yes. Grieve for your inner child. Do that, right? What they're saying is have self-control. Try not to get yourself in such a state where you start to spiral, okay? Because the whole point of shadow work is to uplift you and not make you feel worse. Okay, that's literally the whole point of shadow work. Yeah. We're needing to start clarifying this one. We've had a lot of difficult readings this month. A lot of difficult readings. And it's not just me. Okay, I've done the whole burnout thing and all the rest. It's not just me. There legitimately is a really weird vibe that's going on with everyone at the moment. And I'll tell you exactly what it is, Sagittarius. It's loss of hope. People are on the verge of losing hope. And that's a double-edged sword. Because the collective needs to get to that... They kind of need to get to that point of feeling hopeless before they can actually stand up on their own 2 feet, club together, and then start doing shit about the situations that are going on. That's why it's a double-edged sword. It's that moment right before everyone starts standing up for themselves. It's that feeling of hopelessness. Do you know what I mean? It's like you've got to get to that point before you start doing anything about it. Because that's going to be the fuel. And we're at that stage. Collectively, we're at that stage where people are like, I feel like I'm losing hope. And that's really, really dangerous. Really dangerous. Because like I said, that's when people start to actually stand up for themselves and reclaim control. Right? This is key for Sag. So stick with it, Sag, basically. Okay? Don't lose yourself in this hopelessness. Don't lose yourself in the hopelessness. This is key. I know it sounds like a contradicting thing to say when you really think about it. Yeah, 7 of Swords in the reverse. I love it. I love this in the reverse because there's no more lies, no more illusions or delusions. Okay, it's someone being realistic, truthful. This can also indicate someone getting caught in the act as well. Getting caught out doing something that they shouldn't be doing. It could be some sort of confession. Someone having like an epiphany. Someone having this consciousness of what I did was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. It is possible, Sag, that you could be receiving some sort of an apology this month. Okay? There is regrets here. Just make sure that it's not you that's living in regrets. Okay? So if you've been dealing with anyone who's been difficult, the guilty conscience is getting to them. They're having some sort of an epiphany that they've been wrong. That they've been wrong about you. Or you can flip that, and this could be you who is actually discovering, oh, I was wrong about them. Okay, again, just take it as it resonates, because it could go either way. It is a general reading. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. These ones initially landed off-center. Okay. And then when I picked them up, they were in my hand in the reversed position. So you got the Queen of Wands, Judgment, and the 5 of Swords. I'm taking all of these as squiffies, right? Confidence levels. Someone's confidence levels have been shot with this Queen of Wands off-center. Negative ash judgments here, okay? Possibly, Sagittarius, you're taking a stand for yourself here. No longer gonna suffer the ill-informed and negative projections of others. And again, that's opening up your life in so many brand new, powerful ways, okay? No longer being bullied, basically, with this Five of Swords off center. No longer putting up with any sort of low vibe bullshit, right? With Judgment off center. The thing here as well, that there might well be someone who is incredibly cruel to you guys this month, and it's about how you look, okay? There's a bully, and I don't know if you know this person personally or if it's a total stranger, but there's someone here that says a really cruel comment to you about how you look, okay? It's a very personal, cruel comment. They're being a bully, a down and out bully. And basically, I see you just completely walking away from that individual because of this self-control. It's kind of like hearing this insult that they chuck at you and not looking at them, but looking through them and then just walking past them. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're proper refusing to take on anyone's negative ass energies, and it's so incredibly powerful, right? That sheer amount of self-control, because it's literally, you're recognizing here, do you know what, this little shit literally not worth my time, okay? And again, that's another benefit of doing this shadow work here, right? It is someone trying to be as hurtful as and as insulting as they possibly can be, but you're not carrying it. You're not carrying it around with you as if it belonged to you, because you know it doesn't belong to you. That's why all of this came out squiffy. And then when I eventually picked them up, they were reversed, right? So yeah, you definitely put in bullies in their place this month. Brilliant. Right, what's this shadow work? Emotional challenges for Sagittarius, please. I mean, how often have you seen that sort of thing that happens? And it happens to men and women, but it mostly does happen to women, where people make cruel, disgusting comments about how they look, right? Being a bully about how they look. And then the response is, oh, well, okay, I guess I need to go get surgery then. Do you know what I mean? Like, how many people have actually gone out there and done that because of nasty ass comments that was made to them? So many. So many. So just basically, there's that building work. Basically, if you're wanting to change anything about your own appearance, Sag, not that you'd need to, but if you feel that you have that urge to change anything at all about your appearance, make sure that you're doing it because you're wanting to do it, not because someone else has basically bullied you into doing it, okay? So this is where I take a break, Sag. I'm going to go and get a coffee, and by the time I come back, hopefully, it will be nice and quiet again, okay? So I will see you in a bit. Okay, so let's continue your reading, Sag, and we're going to take a look at this emotional challenges message. So what's going on here for Sag? With the emotional challenges, please. Okay, the Chariot. So this one indicates that it is time for some sort of action here, okay? The Chariot also reassures that you will be successful with this particular endeavor. It's having that willpower in order to keep progressing, to keep moving forward. The Chariot indicates a victorious outcome for you, okay? So it is going to be vital for you to express yourself clearly and to really do focus on doing that shadow work. What else? I nearly said for Cancers then. It's because I was looking at that and it's a Cancerian card. The Six of Cups and the World. Yeah, closing out this particular cycle. Some sort of cycle. There's been it's like past issues, resolving past issues, resolving old cycles that keep coming back round again. It could be something from your childhood, okay, with that being the Six of Cups. It's making peace with whatever has happened in your childhood with this sort of energy, okay? Making peace with it. What else for Sag, please? Yeah, the Emperor. Some sort of authority figure, a parental figure here. The Emperor would be the father figure. And at the bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles. So this is indicating the combination of these two within context, because it's emotional challenges. Someone has been, I want to say, fighting for the approval and the acceptance of a father or a father figure. And this month they are going to be realizing that they're never going to get that approval that they seek from this particular person, okay? And again, that's part of resolving this issue. So no longer putting any sort of energies towards doing that, but basically focusing on self-approval rather than approval from another. Now, here's the thing as well, if that is about a parent, it's perfectly natural and normal for any child of any age to want the approval and the validation of their own parents, okay? Some of us never ever get that in our lifetime, in multiple lifetimes. Some of us never ever get that. So this is someone here, as part of your shadow work, getting used to that idea of, do you know what, I'm never going to get this person's validation or approval, so I'm going to have to do that for myself, and that's the only true way forward here, okay? So there is some sort of childhood woundings here that is going to be resolved. And then come the end of this month, Sagittarius, you're going to feel a lot more empowered with the World being here, because again, it's another card of victory and success. You're going to feel a lot more empowered, a lot more confident to express yourself clearly, to stand up for yourself, to give yourself approval, permission and validation, to basically give everything to yourself and provide everything for yourself the way that this masculine energy should have done, but never did, okay? So it's almost like you're going to be reparenting yourself this month and really feeling a lot stronger for that. So again, all of this combined is providing you with this key towards a beautiful, positive, healthy and abundant future. Okay, right, so let's take a look at your healing message. What else for Sag, please? What else for Sag? Oh. I have an energetic body and the power to transform myself and my life. Yeah. And that one is number 38. So let's take a closer look. And it says, the physical body is the densest aspect of our being, and sometimes we forget that we're more than that. The body is sacred and given by Mother Earth to embody herself in many forms, but the energy that resides in us, keeping the body and life going, it goes beyond the physical, the emotional and mental. Can you feel the energy streaming through you? This life force energy sustains life and exists in all living forms, and we're all part of the one energy body in different shapes and densities. Basically, they're saying with that we are the universe that is experiencing life. Okay. You can feel the vibration and energy surrounding you and emitted by the earth. It is the source of life, and it has the power to transform. Just as a cold glass of water gets warmer when it's left at room temperature, resonating with the air around it, so we can move beyond the limitations of the physical body. enter this higher frequency body and experience transformation. And then it's asking for you to use this exercise for as long as you want and for as often as you need to remind yourself that you have an energetic body and you can transform everything. You can sit in stillness and silence, focusing on breathing through your nose. Sense the air against your skin and the clothes on your body. Feel your weight under your body and the pull of gravity. Then start sensing the flow of energy in your body, really feeling the force. Also notice the energy surrounding your body, almost hugging you. Then notice certain areas of the body that might have a stronger energetic sensation around the heart and crown. And then the symbols, the alchemical symbol there in the middle, the squaring the circle connected to the Philosopher's Stone, and the transfusion and transformation of energy. Okay, so this is you really stepping into your magician energy, if you will, and learning how to transmute and therefore transform the energies, okay, and the energies around you. Right, so let's conclude this reading with a card from one of my sarcastic decks. Now, obviously, there is swearing in some of these, so if it offends you, then you just don't have to listen. Right, you don't have to prove anything to anyone. Yeah, the shark of self-assurance, exactly. Exactly. Once you love yourself completely, you will understand that you're not here to prove anything to anyone. Yeah, it doesn't matter who they are or who they are to you, Sag. You don't have anything to prove to anybody. The only person's validation that you're needing is your own, okay? Unless it's to defend the fact that you did not leave that huge turd in the loo. Fantastic. So that's the only thing that you have to defend, basically. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Personal readings are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your monthly outlook. So we're taking a look at a spirit animal guidance message. We'll do a rune, a healing crystal, and the tarot as well. So, as always, please use your discernment, okay, because not all of these messages are necessarily going to resonate for you, okay. Right, so you've got two, you've got the hare and the cat. So the wisp of the hare, this one says move forward with swift action. When you identify an opportunity, act quickly to seize it. Procrastination can lead to missed chances, so trust your instincts and take decisive steps, okay. So this month, Capricorn, there is an opportunity that you have been waiting for that is opening up for you. They're saying for you, try not to think too long about it, okay? Because they don't want you to miss out on this opportunity. They don't want you to miss your chance. Basically, the ship is leaving the dock. Make sure that you're on that ship, okay? And the enigmatic cat, I'm getting all tongue twisted. Trust in your intuition when making decisions. Pay attention to your gut feelings. They will guide you towards the right path, even if logic seems to suggest otherwise. Okay? So, yeah, a bit of a strange one, because an opportunity that you've been waiting for comes through. This could be about your job, a new job, a house, anything, literally anything. You'll know what it is that you've been waiting for, what this opportunity is for you. And then it comes through and you're like, okay, number one, I wasn't expecting that. So what do I do? And then number two, is this a good idea or is this just like a pipe dream? Okay, it's kind of like that. So Spirit's saying here, okay, well, what is it that your gut is telling you? Does your gut instinct tell you that this is a fantastic opportunity? You're to go for it? Or is it telling you something else? Okay. With the mention of enigmatic, that would suggest that you have called this in, you have attracted in this particular opportunity, okay? So yeah, it certainly does indicate that you can trust it, but ultimately you've got to go with your own gut instincts here, okay? Point being, your ship is about to leave the dock. Make sure that you're on that ship, right? Okay, so let's take a look at your rune message. What rune do you have for Capricorn, please? Okay, Jotunheim. So this one's a place. It's not a rune, it's a place. Giants casting long shadows and obstacles. Okay. So, Jotunheim, land of the giants. This energy, even though it's illustrated really beautifully with these valleys and lakes and the gorgeous sun there, Jotunheim is associated with chaotic, anarchic and wild energies, okay? It loosely translates to the place outside of the fence, okay? So there's a feeling of being disorganized with this one. Chaotic because it's something that wasn't planned for. That's why it's chaotic. It wasn't part of your plans this month or even this week, okay? It's a very self-willed energy. So with this one, is asking for you to look at the obstacle that is ahead of you and to approach it with a very... you know the Fool in tarot, how that's sort of quite carefree and fuck it, let's see what happens type energy. Approach your obstacles with that sort of mindset this month, okay? The whole fuck it, let's see what happens. The saying of may as well is applicable here, okay? You might find yourself actually saying that quite a lot this month, Capricorn. Oh, well, we may as well try, we may as well see what happens, okay? It can sound a little bit unnerving because of the words associated with this energy, which is chaotic, anarchic and wild. It's more to do with your soul and your approach to the situation. Anarchy, doing things that are unexpected. I mean, listen, however you translate that is completely up to you, right? It's more sort of eccentric, okay? It's that eccentric energy. So that's your rune message, or your place message, because you didn't actually get a rune. Right, let's take a look at your healing crystal. Right, what messages do you have for Capricorn, please? That was nice and quick. The Lemurian Quartz, and that one came out in reverse. So we will dive into why that one came out in the reversed position in a minute. Okay, I'll hold it up for you so you can see like the spelling and stuff, just in case you want to go and find one of these crystals. What is it? It is identifiable by its blushing hue and the ladder-like horizontal grooves that climb up its face. Its name is a shout-out to Lemuria, which is a fabled lost continent whose highly evolved inhabitants, some far-out folks insist, that now live under Mount Shasta in California. Okay, I'd never heard of that before. Who needs it? And I've heard of California before. I'm on about the myth that's associated with that. I've never heard of that before. You know, just to clarify, in case anyone thinks I'm completely short of a few screws, you're correct, but not to that extent. Anyone in need of a vacation from their thoughts? Yeah, like you've already been told in one of these cards here with the spirit animals about procrastination. It was the hare energy. If you spend... Oh, that's a Bruce Lee. That's a Bruce Lee quote. If you spend too long thinking about doing a thing, you'll never get it done. Something like that. I'm probably misquoting, but that was the gist of it. Okay, where to put it? Lemurians are like wands. Point them at body parts, friends, hopefully not your friends' body parts, and other crystals that need more juice. Okay, so anyone who needs more juice, anyone who's needing more of that oomph to them, okay? That get up and go. When to use it? Whenever someone or something you love needs a zap of healing energy, awaken your inner wizard or inner witch and cast a spell with Lemurian quartz. And then your positive affirmation that comes with this one is to escape your mind, okay? Yeah, so definitely don't overthink anything this month, Capricorn. Interesting. Right, I'm going to pull from 2 oracle decks, and we're going to pull 2 cards, so it's 1 card from each oracle, and we'll see if we can get some intuitive messages through. Number 32, here and now. Okay, so this one's asking for you to be fully present and aware of the moment that you're in right now. They're saying with this one, try not to reflect too far back on the past this month, because that can rise to feelings of resentments and regrets, which is not going to serve you well. And try not to be too hyper-fixated on the future, because you're not there yet, okay? It's good to have a goal. It's good to have ambitions. It's good to have something to aim for, right? But you're not living in the future at the moment. You're not there yet. And everything that you do right now is going to contribute to your future. So make sure that you're putting those building blocks in place so that the future version of you can benefit from the hard work and dedication that you're putting in now. Okay, so that's this energy. You've got to focus on the here and now. Focus on what it is that you're doing. Taking everything one step at a time, one day at a time. Okay, so that's this one. And then we're going to combine it with a second message from this oracle deck. And then we'll clarify with the tarot. Okay, what else for Capricorn? Oh, there's one of them there in the middle. I couldn't be too sure what one it was. Oh, you've got 2. Okay, patience. Patience is one of the virtues, right? This one's all about keeping a peaceful presence, okay? It's letting go of any feelings of lack, any feelings of desperation, and indeed feelings of frustration as well. It's surrendering, okay? It's all about releasing the old urgencies. So that's like getting frustrated, something's not moving quick enough, something's not developing quick enough, or you getting frustrated because you're not at the point in your life where you imagined yourself to be at already, right? It's surrendering all of that. It's releasing all of that. It's looking at everything that's going on with a much clearer perspective, okay? This one is asking for you to be flexible, and I feel as well that it's asking for you to show yourself patience and compassion, because when you're able to show yourself that patience and compassion, then you're going to be able to afford that for others, okay? And then you've got financial constraints here. So that's technically like the Five of Pentacles energy, okay? Literally all about restrictions to do with money. Saying that, yeah, at the moment money could well be tight. Is asking for you to refrain from any unnecessary spending. For you to choose between your wants and your needs. Now, again, there's this energy of feeling stuck that comes with financial constraints, right? And of course, if you're not resonating with this message, then quite simply consider yourself very lucky and fortunate indeed and move on, right? I know there's very, very few people on the planet who have ever had to struggle for anything in their lives, and this sort of thing is going to be completely foreign to them, right? So obviously it's not their reading, right? This is saying that things are hard right now. Things are hard for the vast majority of people, right? Having to tighten your belt, having to sacrifice certain things. Could even be certain things that make a person's life more pleasurable, right? And then having to listen to bullshit from other people of, oh, well, if only you just drunk less coffee or stopped shopping at such and such a place. And it's like, well, these are the things that give me pleasure, right? With this, and again, I'm just sort of slowly shaking my head because it's such a hard thing to go through. Like that sheer sense of desperation. That's why you had this patience card as well. It's like letting go of desperation, right? And we have to keep it real and be realistic on this channel, because we don't do airy-fairy bullshit here. That's literally what my entire channel was created for, is getting rid of these dangerous teachings, as it were, or at least trying to get away from dangerous teachings about shit just falling out the sky, landing in your lap without any sort of effort, you know, about someone else just waving a magic wand and boom, there you go, there's all your problems solved. We don't do that here. So that's why I have to take my time with these messages, because it's very, very real. It's so real, and when you don't have enough to live, like that's a very real issue. It's a very real danger of, where am I going to live? How am I going to support my family? And then it spirals really, really quickly. Like they say that the vast majority of us, and I absolutely do consider myself part of that category as well, because I'm only on minimum wage myself, believe it or not. Like this channel is minimum wage. I'm not bullshitting, it's minimum wage. And so options are limited. When finances are limited, it means your options are limited. And someone here feels incredibly stuck by that, right? There are certain things that you can do to help a little bit, to alleviate a little bit of that pressure. And yes, unfortunately, it does mean having to give up certain things that do bring you temporary joy. Like that's one of the other worst things about never having enough money. It's like, can't do this, that, and next. However, I don't want this reading to go down this path of, you know, darkness and depression and hopelessness, because again, that's not why I'm here. It's not why I'm doing this. We've got to keep it real, right? And so Spirit is saying this feeling of lack. It's not a feeling, it's very real. This situation of lack, of there not being enough, it is temporary. It is temporary. And you are absolutely, Capricorn, you are going to be able to climb your way out of this. You absolutely are, right? And it's coming through via something that you've already set in motion in the past, and it could be recent past or distant past. You already set something in motion. You already had your sights set on something, and that is the opportunity that's coming through for you guys this month that is going to help you to alleviate this financial strain, struggle and pressure, right? It does absolutely, it does feel like this is work and career related. So when you're remaining on your present moment, it keeps things real for you, okay? So let's take a look at the tarot, and we'll take a deeper dive into this energy, right? And that's the thing with tarot, it exposes the problems at hand. And then if it does its job correctly, or if I do my job correctly, it's going to help to demonstrate where the path ahead is clear in order to resolve said problems. But it has to expose the problem first, and that's why we use oracle, right? So let's get into the deeper messages here. Can you tell us more about here and now for Capricorn? Thank you. Yeah, see, 9 of Swords, stress, worry, grief and anxiety. There are definitely sleepless nights here, Capricorn. A feeling of despair, okay? They're saying for you here, Capricorn, to... Again, I don't want to sound patronizing. You've got to consider the benefits of a good night's sleep, right? It's understandable why a lot of yous are having disturbed sleep at the moment. I get it, completely understand. I'm not judging. What they're saying is never underestimate the benefits of a good night's rest, a good night's sleep. Because when you're not sleeping well, it affects everything. It affects your immune system. It affects the way that you think. It affects your ability to make decisions. Okay. Spend, again, I don't want to sound like I'm telling you what to do. They're saying spend a bit more time taking care of what it is that you need without it costing a lot financially, okay? What are some things that you can do here to take better care of your health? Is there like a wind down bedtime routine that you have or that you could introduce? Where you train your mind, okay, it's 11 o'clock at night, I need to start winding down, my brain needs to start shutting down now. Is there a routine that you can get into? Because remember, this is about here and now, and what it is that you can do here and now to help yourself and your situation. Because once you get into a routine, they say if you do a thing 3 times, you've already built up a habit. Okay, so your habit at the moment, again, completely understandable, your habit at the moment is to worry late at night about money and surviving. 4 of Cups. Reevaluation. Disinterested. Possible rejection. Any sort of rejection, I feel, it's you rejecting your own needs here. Okay, that's also associated with melancholy. I'm not going to use that deck, I'm going to use this one. I've got 2 little clarifying decks just sitting off to my side there. I picked up the first one and it just didn't feel right for you. Okay, was this Nine of Swords for Capricorn? For the here and now. Was this Nine of Swords? Nine of Swords for Capricorn. The Palace of Swords. Yeah. Mental energy. Literally, the Palace of Swords is about the mind. This promotes clear thinking here, the Palace of Swords. Okay. This indicates the mind's ability to overcome emotional biases, and we do have an emotional bias here with this Four of Cups, and the emotional bias is, well, maybe I'm in this situation because I'm just not good enough. I'm not this, I'm not that. That's literally Four of Cups energy. I know we're clarifying the Nine of Swords, but this is what's playing on some Capricorn's minds here. And you've got this message about, okay, it's time for you to promote some clear thinking, because at the moment, this isn't clear thinking. Okay, this is some sort of emotional bias that you have against yourself because of the circumstances that you find yourself in. Okay, so it's time for clear thinking. That's your Palace of Swords. Right, let's have a look at this Patience energy. Having a peaceful presence. Surrendering and releasing this sense of desperation. I think that one's reversed. The Devil reversed. That's your major arcana in the reversed position. Yeah, so that is literally, Capricorn, you're being told here to free yourself from the expectations and the pressures that you've been putting on yourself, because that's what's been keeping you stuck. That's what's been holding you back. It's definitely time here for a much clearer perspective. You're being asked to be flexible, to not be so rigid and stuck in your ways. That I'm smiling because it's like every Capricorn I've ever known, they've been wonderful people, absolutely amazing. And it's like when you guys have got your sights set on something, that's it. Like, you will not budge. It's a quality that I admire, right? So you might struggle this month with having to be flexible. Okay, especially if you already had this stubborn mindset about something in particular. What Spirit's saying here is be flexible and think differently about your situation. Okay, but certainly these negative biases that you're holding against yourself, it's not helpful. It's not helpful. It's making things worse. Okay. What else for Capricorn for this patience message? Thank you. Yeah, Knight of Cups. Showing more of your softer side, your gentler side. This is a message about creativity, spirituality as well. It's a very, it can be a romantic energy. I'm not really feeling that romance. It's about loving you, loving on you. I very much suspect as well, Capricorn, with the context of this read, that you could be negotiating with someone this month. You could be negotiating better terms. You're approaching someone from an angle of not desperation and begging, but more an angle of being present. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure you've known that before in another person when they've walked in the room and everyone sort of turns and looks at them because it's just the energy that they emit, because they're very present. It's not someone who needs to shout in order to get their point across. It's someone who, when they talk, the room goes quiet because they want to hear what this person's saying. It's this energy. Okay. I don't know how better to explain that message. But having that presence to you is really going to help you to negotiate where negotiations are necessary. Okay. What else for this message for Capricorn, please? That Knight of Cups specifically. What else for Capricorn? Okay. That didn't come flying out the deck. It more sort of slid out the deck. So that there is a lack of energy. It's tiredness. It's tiredness. That's what it is, Capricorn. You're very tired. Yeah, 5 of Pentacles and the Ace of Coins. It's that opportunity that you were needing. That opportunity, that breakthrough that you were waiting for. This is what Spirit was telling you to move forward with swift action on. Okay. It feels very much like you've been trying to make a bad situation better and it's not been working. That's how this feels. And it's contributed to even more frustration, even more worry, even more tiredness. Because it's very much like, fuck, everything I've tried, it's just not worked. So you do have a helping hand coming through this month, Capricorn. But again, it's not randomly fallen out of the sky. It's because of the hard work you've already done, as I said. And it's because your intent has been noted by the universe. It has been noted. And that's why you've got this help that's coming in for you here. Okay. So what you've been doing hasn't worked where you're currently at, but it's definitely going to work in a new environment. That's your message here. This is financial constraints for Capricorn, please. This is financial constraints. Oh, the Page of Pentacles. Manifestation. Grounded ambition. It's very positive. It's very positive. When someone's got grounded ambition, they're not steamrolling through other people to get to where they want to go, because it's grounded ambition. There's a financial opportunity here, Capricorn, for definite. This month you're going to be receiving a message. So if you have been putting your CV out there, if you have been looking, if you have been working on changing up your current financial situation, which, by the way, happened through no fault of your own, I might add. No fault of your own. You've just had to adapt to the environment you found yourself in. That's what this is. You're receiving a message this month. You're receiving a response this month from someone who has this opportunity on the table for you, Capricorn, for you to collect. Pages indicate new stages, and with this one being of the earth, it's material. Your quality of life is about to improve, Capricorn. It is absolutely about to improve. So it is vital that you don't overthink this. It's not a trick. It's not a scam. It's not anything nasty. There's a genuine offer here that's coming through for you. What else for Capricorn? I wish I could be more specific than that. But please understand that I'm not able to, because this is a general reading. And everyone's got a different lived experience. Okay? I'm not going to be able to get pinpoint, accurate, specific details here. I can only get the strongest messages. I have no qualms about saying that at all. I'm not a psychic. I'm an intuitive. There's a huge difference. So if you're sitting there going, oh, well, I've got far more questions now than what I started off with, be patient. Because this is playing out. You're going to know this opportunity when you see it. It's not going to be any grand puzzle that you have to sit and figure out. King of Wands, yeah, it's time to go for it. 3 of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles. There it is. There it is. The 10 of Pentacles. If you already know what the 10 of Pentacles means, then you already know that your prayers are being answered here. Your prayers are being answered here. Now, again, here's the thing. They're saying for you to work on that confidence. Because, again, understandably, at the moment, your confidence is at an all-time low. Because some of you, granted not all of you, some of you are sitting there going, I'm a failure, I'm at this, I'm at that, I'm the next. And that is directly impacting on your energy levels, on your vitality, on that spunkiness, right? It's directly affecting all of that. So get on top of this negativity that you've been telling yourself about yourself. Get on top of that. Because you're going to have to act quickly. 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 Okay? That's the King of Wands energy. It indicates here that you're going to be collaborating with a group of people who are all on your level, who are working towards the same goal here. Okay? This is, I feel, taking on some sort of leadership role as well, because a King of Wands, that's a very charismatic, energetic leader. Right? Very charismatic. This is going to be an opportunity for you to put your charisma to good use. To good use. When you speak, people are going to want to shut the fuck up and listen. And pay attention. This is a group of people all pooling their energies together. And creating the 10 of Pentacles. Ain't that something? So it's like I said at the start, tarot has to expose the issue at hand before it can help you address the issue at hand. Look at this. You're going from financial constraints to the 10 of Pentacles. That's having enough. Because you're recognizing that you are enough. You were always enough. And that's the energy that you're going to be coming from. It's a vibrational match. Your new vibration is going to be a vibrational match for what it is that you need, right? And again, you did not do that to yourself. That was not your fault at all. And I will under no circumstances ever gaslight people into believing otherwise. You're adapting to the environment that you found yourself in. And the way that you've adapted is absolutely incredible. I very much suspect here as well that some Capricorns are going to be opening their own business here. They're going to be collaborating with other people, joining forces with other people, and co-creating, 3 of Pentacles, co-creation, the 10 of Pentacles. So you're not just helping out yourself here, Capricorn. You're not just uplifting yourself. You're taking that charisma and that passion to get yourself out of this situation, to also help lift others and their families. That's the people that you're working with. So you're improving your own life and you're improving the lives of those around you at the same time. It's absolutely incredible. Good on you. If only there were more people on the planet like you. Yeah, see, your current overall energy, the 5 of Pentacles, literally same card. Same card, same meaning. This reading, this situation, it has forced you to get creative. It's forced you to get creative, and you're going to do very, very good out of it. You're doing a lot of good things out of it. You're channeling your desire to be successful in a very beautiful, powerful, positive way, Capricorn. Can you have a healing message for Capricorn, please? Just going to shuffle it 3 times and then we take the top one. Okay, I release energy that is blocking my inner vibrational flow. Yeah, that's pretty much what we were saying there. That one's number 40. Okay, the flow of subtle energy within our body's energy channels is what sustains life and vitality. This energy must flow through the energy channels, undisturbed, to be able to fuel the body's functions and mind. A blockage appears as a dis-ease, a discomfort, or just a sense of imbalance in the body. Any imbalance in the body starts on a subtler level, and then it starts affecting the system as a whole. A blockage or stagnation in the energy channels hinders the energy from flowing smoothly, and then we can feel stuck. A physical or mental blockage can manifest as pain, discomfort, and recurring thoughts. When we become more aware of our energetic body, we also feel as if there's a flow through our body, or if we have a blockage. When our energy body is imbalanced and stagnant, then this can manifest physically in many ways. For example, fatigue, pain, insomnia, indigestion, and an inability to think clearly and create goals and visions. Questions to release your blockages. Use these questions and suggestions to work with your energy flow and create a release of any stagnation or blockages. So, number 1, am I moving my body and energy through exercise, movement, meditations, and breath work? Number 2, am I eating fresh and whole foods from the earth that's filled with prana? Number 3, is my living environment healthy and balanced? Number 4, am I spending enough time in nature? Number 5, when did the blockage occur and why? Number 6, am I holding on to something in the past? And number 7, can I release control and trust more? So those are some questions that you need to meditate on, okay? The symbols, the mountains and rivers of Kurdistan. The eagle is for freedom. The Yazidi temple, the river. Our inner channels of energy and flow. Yeah, right. So they're saying that the river is a symbol of your inner energy. And the man in traditional Kurdish clothes, he's right there in the corner. And the goat is for determination. That's literally what you're all about, Capricorn. You're all about the Capricorn. You're all about the determination. You are the goat. Like, you're able to get yourself out of some really dicey situations because of that ability to climb, to remain steady on your feet. You can reach places that other signs are not able to. Okay. Right, so let's get you some wonderful words of wisdom from one of my favorite sarcastic oracle decks. Again, this last message, it's all meant in fun, okay? It's just to try and uplift the energies before we close out the reading. Right, so what else? Oh, okay, so you've got a couple. The Raven of Reflection. Oh, this one's deep. Your happiness right now depends solely on you. Don't put that power in someone else's hands. Claw back that energy that you gave out so freely. Get back in the driver's seat of your life, honey bun. Spend time working out who the fuck you are. Yeah, you see all of this negative self-talk. That's not really you, Capricorn. It isn't. And then at your core, you're a sparkling ball of energy. Some days life things will cloud you, but please remember, you will never be fully in darkness, as you are the light. This sparkly ball of joyful light has come with a message. You might feel doomy and gloomy right now, but you can still totally kick arse. You're a gazillion trillion megawatts of universal brightness. Just plug in when you need to recharge. Yeah. Remembering who you are. Wow. I'm blown away by that reading, Capricorn. It's not very often I'm lost for words, I'll tell you that much, but that one got me. Yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If it has helped you out in any way, then I definitely would appreciate a cheeky wee like on your reading. Consider subscribing to the channel as well. It's all free, it's no membership fees. For personal readings, they are available on my website, which is phoenixkiatarot.com. Any information that you need about my Patreon page, my multiple, I've now have multiple YouTube channels. Any information about those, any links that you're needing, anything like that, it can all be found in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot outlook for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and don't try and force the reading to fit with your situation, okay? Right, so we are taking a look at a spirit animal guidance message I'm going to do a rune, a healing crystal. We're going to take a look at the strongest energy that's coming in towards you, and then we're going to clarify everything with the tarot, okay? So you have got the Dream Weaver Spider, and this one says create your own destiny, take proactive steps towards your goals and dreams, use your skills and determination to weave the future you envision. So it's a reminder that you're in control of whatever happens next, Aquarius, okay? They're saying for you to be the dream weaver of your own destiny. It's a reminder that not everything is necessarily fated. Not everything necessarily follows a set script, okay? It's a reminder that you have the power to create your own destiny and your own future. It's a reminder that not everything necessarily happens for a reason, okay? That's just going to be our logical minds that's trying to make sense of situations that we otherwise can't make sense of. And very importantly, if anyone treats you like shit, then it's not always necessarily because you made them do it, okay? I know that there's a lot of gaslighting that goes on in the spiritual community with the whole thing of, oh, well, you manifested this negative outcome. No, not necessarily. It's a reminder that in life, do you know what? Sometimes shit just happens, because that's the way that life is sometimes, right? So take the power back, Aquarius, and that's what this is asking for you to do, to be the dream weaver of your own life, okay? So that's your spirit animal message. That was short and sweet. Now we're going to take a look at your rune. So what else is coming in for Aquarius, please? Aquarius, thank you. It's those two. Okay, so you've got ARIES, and this one says sanctity, blessing, assistance, and protection. So this one offers divine protection at this time. It's asking for you to tune in to your higher self, right? Tune in to your intuition. Really use that as a springboard for your next steps, okay? They're saying that blessings are coming in for you, and it's completely up to you what you do with these particular blessings. And then with Alfheim, it says glimmers of potential and probability. So this is realm of the light elves, which is a world of light, abundance, and fertility. And I'm seeing this energy as almost like an energetic portal, okay? So there's a lot of potential in what it is that you're doing this month, and it's vital that you see it through to the end, basically, with this portal energy. Right, we're going to need more information, which requires pulling more cards. So let's take a look at your healing crystal. What healing crystal do you have for our Aquarius collective, please? Okay, Tektite. That one's come out in reverse. So we'll get to why that's come out in reverse in a minute. But that's what it looks like. Okay, so what is it? Tektite describes any natural glass formed as a result of meteor impacts with our planet. Modern science deems the stones terrestrial in composition. Okay, believers in ancient astronauts have other theories. Okay, who needs it? I hail from a star in Orion's belt, people. Those currently overburdened by resentments. Where to put it? On your UFO landing pad or beside your meditation cushion? When to use it? When gravity feels extra heavy. Yeah, and it's time to initiate launch sequence and blast off. When you're bored with Earth life and want to expand your intergalactic horizons. And then your affirmation that comes with this one is to raise your vibration. Okay, so you can raise your vibration with tactite. So it feels like you're finding your purpose this month, Aquarius. Okay, you're finding your purpose. Right, so let's take a look at the strongest energies that's coming in towards you. I don't know why I did that. We'll take a look at the strongest energies that's coming in towards you. It's probably because of that sense of, I just can't be bothered with anything that's coming through. And that's why Spirit's asking for you to raise your vibration this month. That needs to be your focus. Okay, right. What is coming in towards... Oh, okay. Anchor, finding an anchor, finding security, being still. Anchor can indicate stability as well, but I mean, there's a bit of a double-edged sword with an anchor, because it can either be you're finding your stability, you're good where you're at, or it can be something that holds you back as well. And I do feel that Spirit's telling you, actually, Aquarius, it's time for you to raise that anchor, okay? You've been stuck on the spot for a while here, so it's time to raise that anchor and sail fresh seas, sail the fresh oceans. And you've got the cup as well. Replenishment, respite, and healing with the lady. Strength, dignity, and patience. So that's having... a gentle, it's like the way that you're presenting yourself this month is very gentle, very creative. This is also you tapping into more of your spiritual side. It could be your empathy, okay? Not finding your empathy, but more sort of using it a bit more. I'm stuck on this anchor energy because I'm convinced that that's holding you back. It's coming out as if this is saying you're bored of the current status quo, you're wanting something to change, but not necessarily knowing what to change or how to go about it. And I feel that that's why Spirit's asking for you to tap in more into your spiritual side, because that's going to help you find the answers that you seek here. What else for Aquarius, please? It's saying look to the stars. Look to the stars. Maybe you are getting into astrology. Why was that going to come out as astrology? No idea. I don't know. My brain is fried. I think it's the heat. Life experience, number 16. So this one would be the Tower. The 9 of Winter, which would be the 9 of Swords. And the 6 of Summer, which would be the 6 of Cups. Okay. This one's asking for you to let go of belief systems that no longer work for you. So that's what's keeping you stuck. That's the anchor that you're needing to raise. Let go of belief systems that are keeping you stuck. An important life-changing event, a situation that leads to significant opportunities. So there's a huge foundational shift that's going on with this energy then. I'm feeling like you're going to suddenly pivot. And because you suddenly pivot, that's bringing you forward progression and success here. 9 of Winter, an unfounded fear. Focusing on the worst case scenarios, allowing worries to grow out of proportion to the problem. So they're asking for you to keep things in perspective. Okay, so definitely if you're needing to pivot something in your life right now, Aquarius, then go for it. Like, that's your message here. It's for you to go for it. And 6 of Summer, indicates children or childhood, the return of people or romances from your past. It can indicate remembering events differently, either in a better light than what it actually was, or in a much worse light than what it actually was. So, okay, that's the classic perspectives vary, memories vary. Okay, how is this going to play out? Let's find out how. Okay. Yeah, we need to find this out first. What's going on here with this life experience for Aquarius, please? Thank you. That one's off center. Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles off center can indicate some sort of failure. Good intentions. It didn't pan out. Something didn't pan out here, even though your intentions were in the right place. Something's no longer growing. So you've reached a pivotal point. You've reached a plateau. Something's no longer growing. Similar to the Leo reading that I've done. You could be dealing with a Leo, or you could have strong Leo placements in your own chart. If you are, then you might resonate with that reading as well, because their message was saying, look, you can't force anything to grow. If it's not going to grow, you're going to know it by now. Sometimes it is better to surrender what is not growing, what is not contributing to your life in a positive way. Sometimes it is better to surrender that, okay? Especially if you've been trying the same thing over and over and over, and it's just not working, it's just not growing. So something's not getting past a certain point, then it's time to surrender that. Pretty much like my YouTube channel. I've tried to give it up for a while because it's just not growing, and it hasn't for years, and I'm like, fuck this, I want out. Can't get a job. So, you know, don't be like me. Don't be stuck, okay? When it's time to move on from something, it's time to move on. Okay, you don't want to be stuck in stagnant energy where your seeds are not growing, they're just molding. They're going moldy in the soil. They're never going to open up. That's why you're needing to pivot here, or possibly why you're wanting to pivot. It's like your efforts and your energy, it's going to waste. Like literally, and that's no way to live. Okay? You can't live by putting everything you have into a situation and then it just not giving you anything back. You can't live that way. Alright, that's a very unhappy existence. Alright, trust me on that. It's a very, very unhappy existence. So your best protocol here, Aquarius, is genuinely to pivot. Okay? Nine of Winter, it's suggesting that you could be overthinking the situation. You might be assuming that the next thing that you pivot towards is going to flop, and it actually isn't. It's not going to flop at all. This is Nine of Winter. I will circle back to this Cup and the Lady energy in a minute, okay? What's this Nine of Winter for Aquarius, please? Like it literally says, unfounded fear. You have nothing to fear. You've got Death and the Queen of Cups here. Okay? Death is a lifestyle change. That is scary. It is really scary, but it's also necessary. Okay? They're saying for you to lean into these changes that's going on with kindness and compassion in your heart. So the Cup and the Lady, that answers that question then. Queen of Cups, the Cup and the Lady, with kindness and compassion and understanding in your heart. So we don't need to clarify those anymore because Spirit just did. Okay. You got Scorpio energy here that's coming out. You've also got Cancer energy and Earth. So, it's a lifestyle. I mean, it's a profound change. Let's see what's going on with this. Death and the Queen of Cups. There's a very real risk here, Aquarius, of a situation being blown out of proportion this month that you're going to have to take control over. Okay. This could be happening to you or it could be happening around you, but they are saying it is within your power to stop this situation blowing out of proportion. Recollections may vary with the Six of Summer, if you recall. The Six of Swords, yeah, moving on, okay? It's a situation's being demystified this month. Because this is moving on from anything that was holding you back. Okay, it's moving on from emotional burdens specifically. It's finding clarity in a situation. It's literally leaving something stressful behind as well. Okay, it's releasing any and all baggage that is keeping you stuck. I knew that anchor was holding you back somehow. Something has been like a heavy weight on your ankles and it stopped you from moving forward when you should be moving forward. When you're needing to pivot, this heavy weight on your ankles is stopping you from doing that pivot that you need to do. Someone or something is keeping you in a low vibe, in a low energy. And it's time for you to leave them or it, if it's a situation, behind. Okay? It's literally harmony will be restored as soon as you move on. You are needing to persevere though. You are needing to persevere. There's a life-changing journey here in this energy. And you're going to be glad that you took that opportunity to pivot when you did. Okay? Six of Summer. So is this with the Six of Summer? Recollections may vary. The Four of Swords. Reflection. Reflection. There's a desire for some sort of renewal here. Either from you or from another person that you're dealing with. Someone's wanting to renew a relationship or a friendship here. You're being reminded not to take part in anything that doesn't bring you peace. If it doesn't bring peace to your life, then you mustn't invest in it. What's going on with the Six of Summer and the Four of Swords for Aquarius, please? They're saying for you to consider all options before you make any decision. Eight of Wands. That's immediate action. I feel you're taking immediate action towards someone, or this is another person taking immediate action towards you. May or may not be some, yes, it is likely someone from your past, because it's specific. It says the return of people or romances from your past. Someone's quickly wanting to move, as in move home, but they can't help but feel that they're running away. Someone's quickly wanting to renew an important relationship. What else for Aquarius? That's not always the best course of action though, Aquarius. I will say that. It's not always the healthiest course of action. Yeah, 9 of Pentacles reversed and the 10 of Pentacles reversed, exactly. It's like I was saying, it's not always the healthiest option. Okay, I know a lot of people say, oh, well, it's better the devil that you know. Well, my opinion is, why deal with the devil at all? Why not tell the devil to go fuck themselves? That's my stance on it. Do you know what I mean? I can't understand why people say better the devil you know, when there's another option, there's a better option, which is to not deal with it at all. And that's literally what these cards here are telling you as well. 9 of Pentacles reversed to the 10 of Pentacles. So Aquarius, Spirit's being direct here with you, okay, because recollections do vary. You've got a situation here where past connection, either friendship, romance, or it could even be like a sibling or anyone else that you relate to. Either way, there's a connection here that I feel is weighing heavy on someone's heart, either your heart or their heart. One person remembers the past fondly, and the other person in the scenario remembers the past horrifically. Okay, so that's where the message of, well, differences of opinions, recollections may vary. One remembers it good, the other remembers it bad. Therefore, it's not going to work because someone here is wanting a renewal. That's not going to work if the other person is like really, no, like, you know, stay the hell away from me. We've got a miserable energy associated with this, with these two reversals. So somebody was definitely miserable, and there's no way in hell that they're wanting to go back to that, right? 9 of Pentacles reversed, that's someone who felt used, someone who felt taken advantage of, someone who felt like the other person was only interested in them for what they could give and not for who they were as a person. And then the 10 of Pentacles reversed, that straight up steps backwards. Okay, Aquarius, you're being told if you are thinking of going back to anyone from the past, or if anyone from the past approaches you, you're being told you're better off not getting involved with that. Because that's going to be huge strides backwards when you're supposed to be moving forwards. Or maybe this is what you're needing to pivot the fuck away from. Take it as it resonates. But someone's not thinking straight. Someone is overly romanticizing the past, and they're about to get themselves in hot water if they don't stop over romanticizing the past. That could be a message for you, Aquarius. That could be a message for the other person that's involved with this situation. Take it as it resonates. Energy at the bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. Yep. It's like someone's saying, and that's a fact. And that's a fact. Ace of Swords is not only truth, clarity, revelation, it's clear communication. It's saying what you mean, meaning what you say. It's standing by what you say. Everything that you do have in a purpose. It's also a cutting energy, as in it can cut certain unnecessary ties. This is also an energy of success, okay, and sovereignty as well with that crown. Okay, so stay focused on the truth, stay focused on what it is that's important to you, stay focused on your visions, and your success is pretty much being reassured here, as long as you don't go backwards. Once you initiate this change of direction, this pivoting, there's no give backsies. Okay? None. Can we have a healing message for Aquarius, please? I release the energy that's blocking my inner vibrational flow. I told you that that anchor was a negative. It's blocking your inner flow. Okay, so this one is number 40. And it says, the flow of subtle energy within our body's energy channels is what sustains life and vitality. This energy must flow through the energy channels undisturbed to be able to fuel the body's functions and mind. A blockage appears as a dis-ease, a discomfort, or just a sense of imbalance in the body. Any imbalance in the body starts on a subtle level, and then it starts affecting the system as a whole. A blockage or stagnation in the energy channels hinders the energy from flowing smoothly, and then we can feel stuck. A physical or mental blockage can manifest as pain, discomfort, and reoccurring thoughts. When we become more aware of our energetic body, we also feel as if there is a flow through our body, or if we have a blockage. When our energy body is imbalanced and stagnant, this can manifest physically in many ways. For example, fatigue, pain, insomnia, indigestion, and an inability to think clearly and create goals and visions. So questions that they're wanting for you to ask yourself to help you to release these blockages are, am I moving my body and energy through exercise, movement, meditations, and breath work? Am I eating fresh and whole foods from the earth? Is my living environment healthy and balanced? Am I spending enough time in nature? When did the blockage occur and why? And am I holding on to something in the past? Can I release control and trust more? And then the symbols. The eagle is for freedom. The river is for your inner channel of energy and flow. And the goat is for determination. So be determined to get back in the flow and to keep things moving, to keep things fresh, Aquarius. And for your particular reading, do not go back to the past. Do not. There is nothing there for you. What else for Aquarius, please? I do need to say as well, for anyone who is new to my channel and not familiar with the way that I like to close out readings, this is one of my sarcastic decks that I like to use at the end of a read, because it can help to really leave the reading on more of a high. Okay, so there's swearing in these. Don't take offense at swearing. There is so many more worthwhile causes in the world for you to take offense at. Okay, the pessimistic puffin. It will probably rain. Really? Where is this pessimism coming from? Find the root of it. It's probably as painful as a root canal, to be fair, but just sitting with your pain is creating an attitude, making everyone else miserable. So don't be that puffin. Yeah. Take control back, Aquarius. 100%. Okay? Take back your control. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. If you found that it was of value to you, then I definitely would appreciate the interaction. My website, of course, for personal readings is phoenixkeyatarot.com. Any information that you need about any of my YouTube channels, my Patreon page, my personal readings, anything that we've got going on any of the channels, you're going to find all of that information down below in my description box and my pinned comment. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your tarot overview for the month of May. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy. I don't know if you caught that there, I was trying to suppress a hiccup. Right, so you've got a lot of cards that have just come out. Let me just make some room. Right, okay, the Celestial Owl's Gaze. Okay, so this one says, look beyond the surface to understand deeper truths, pay attention to underlying patterns and hidden meanings in your experiences. This will help you make more informed decisions. So with this one, the owl, obviously that's a message of your own spirituality, the trust that you have in your own intuition. It's spiritual messengers as well. And the owl, it also has a very unique perspective on everything because of the way that it can like swivel its head and stuff, okay? So this is indicating for you to find, it's almost like it's saying find the deeper meanings, find the hidden meanings to understand the deeper truths. It feels very, very spiritual to me. So this might well be the month, Pisces, I nearly said Aries then. This might be the month, Pisces, where you're seeing a lot of like signs and synchronicities and having quite sort of intense dreams as well that you're able to remember. Okay, this is indicating that that's all Spirit's way of communicating to you, of sending you messages, okay? Possible warnings also with it being owl, because this is a very protective energy, okay? They do symbolize spiritual protection. So yeah, I would say with this one for you to definitely keep an open mind, okay? So I'm going to put that one there. And then you've got the Radiant Butterfly. Celebrate your personal growth. Reflect on how far you've come and acknowledge your achievements. Use this self-recognition as motivation to keep evolving. So you're receiving a... it's almost like you're receiving spiritual kudos here, Pisces. I apologise if you can hear that scratching in the background. It's one of the cats. She's just getting comfortable. They're obsessed with cardboard boxes at the moment. And she likes digging in the bottom of it and then doing a big circle and then finally settling down. She's a lot like a little puppy dog, that one. Right, so spiritual kudos. Okay. You could be feeling tired. You could be feeling a bit drained, right? This is Spirit's gentle nudge to say, Pisces, keep going. Keep going. You're doing really, really well. You have to keep going with the Radiant Butterfly. That indicates that you've done a lot of work on changing yourself. You've done a lot of work on your own personal growth. And again, that could be why you're feeling particularly tired at the moment. So yeah, give yourself breaks where needed, okay? Don't push yourself. If you're not feeling it, don't push yourself, because that's just going to make that tiredness feel even worse. But sort of use that wind down time as an opportunity for you to reflect on everything that you have overcome and to give yourself that pat on the back, okay? The Radiant Peacock's display. Showcase your talents and achievements with confidence. Yes, this one's saying, look, there's no shame in you blowing your own horn once in a while, okay? You've got to showcase your talents. It's time for you to really put your best foot forward, right? Show the world what it is that you're made of. Share your successes and skills with pride. Your visibility will open doors to new opportunities and recognition. Yeah, so it's very possible that this month, Pisces, you're being recognized by others for something that you're doing. Okay, something that you're contributing to the rest of your community. You're being acknowledged here for this. So with that energy of tiredness that was coming through. There might well be an issue that crops up here, Pisces, to do with imposter syndrome. So again, like, never be afraid to showcase your own skills, your own talents, okay? This could be, maybe there's an important job interview this month, okay? Again, never be afraid to big yourself up, to sell yourself, as it were, okay? Blow your own horn. The Enchanted Fox's Trail. Follow your passions with enthusiasm. Pursue activities that excite and energize you. Yeah, there you go. Let your interests guide your actions and decisions for a more fulfilling life. Okay. Foxes, they are creatures of habit, but they are also creatures of opportunity. Okay, opportunists, 100%. In its negative aspects, it would be greedy and wasteful. But this came out in the upright position, so it's a positive opportunity this month, Pisces, where you are going to have an opportunity to showcase yourself, or showcase your work, or showcase your ideas to someone, okay? Find investors, that sort of thing. Find people who are going to back you up and support you. This is absolutely going to be your month for all of that, okay? If you're looking at buying a home and needing a mortgage or anything like that, again, really, really positive month to do that, okay? If you're needing a new job or a pay rise, or if you're putting yourself forward for a promotion, any of that, okay, it all looks absolutely like, almost like the stars are aligned in your favor here, okay? So yeah, take those opportunities as and when they come. Don't miss any opportunities this month, Pisces. So any feelings of imposter syndrome, again, quickly get back on top of that, okay? Follow your passions with enthusiasm. That's going to help reinvigorate you, make you feel more energized, especially for those who have been struggling with feeling tired, okay? And that tiredness, it's an emotional tiredness, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your rune message. We're also going to take a healing crystal, and then I'll pull intuitive messages. We're going to have 2 oracle decks, but one card from each oracle deck, and then clarify everything with tarot, okay? And then hopefully we're going to have a crystal clear picture of everything that's going on for you. Again, more protection here, okay, straight away with ARIES. Sanctity, blessing, assistance, and protection. The most protective rune of them all, in my opinion. ARIES, it is specific and it is divine protection. And when you combine that with the owl message that you have, yeah, you're definitely on the right path. Okay, you are being spiritually protected here. There has been a huge issue over the past couple of years with like spiritual attacks and that sort of thing. You know, there has been a lot of bullshit that's been going on. So you're being protected from these spiritual attacks, okay? You've got Lauges. That one is emotions. It means law. What is set, what is in place, what is law. It can also be emotions, okay? It says intuition, uncertainty, flexible, and emotional. Lauges, I feel that this indicates positive karma that you're going to be able to take advantage of. Now, when this comes in this month, Pisces, you might not fully know how you feel about that, okay? Because there is a message here of change with this radiant butterfly. And you could well be at the stage of your life at the moment where you like things to be fixed, you like things to be settled. Don't like uncertainty at this particular stage in your life. So you might not know entirely how you feel about these changes that's coming in for you, these opportunities. I can tell you it is positive, okay? It feels like something's long overdue, like this positive karma, these opportunities that you're going to be able to take advantage of. I feel that it's very much long overdue. I feel that for a while you've not necessarily been receiving what you should have been. Okay, so for example, let's pretend you work for a corporation and they've refused for many, many years to give their workers pay rises, right? That's not right. That's not fair. It's completely and absolutely unacceptable, and everyone knows it is, because they've been giving themselves the bonuses, but they're not appreciating the fact that they wouldn't have any income at all if it weren't for everyone else doing all the hard work, right? That's this energy that's associated with this. Something that is long overdue to come in for you, Pisces, is coming in, and you're going to be like, I don't know how to feel about that, because I've been wanting it for so long, I've been working towards it for so long, needing it for so long, and now it's here. You might feel a little bit, I don't know, maybe like there's a trick here or something. Like, I'm not feeling that you're going to necessarily trust this opportunity or whatever this is that's coming in for you, Pisces. I feel that you're going to be quite suspicious of it, and Spirit's telling you you're safe. Okay, you can trust this. You're absolutely safe. Like, we've got your back. This is good. This is positive. You necessarily need to be suspicious of this. Okay, it's not a trick at all. So again, with Lauges, that can also indicate fertility. Okay, so and all the words that go along with the message of fertility is growth, abundance, things progressing, things moving, right? Because it's not a puddle, it's an actual lake there, that there is movement there are ripples there, okay, which indicates that there are things going on beneath the surface or beyond the veil, right, that you don't necessarily know about, all right? There's a message here also of some sort of renewal, and that could be to your own energy levels, your own vitality. And then you've got Svartalheim or Svartalheimir, okay? This one, it says diligence, birth, wonders, and foundation. So this one loosely translates to low fields or dark fields. It's basically the home of the dark elves, which would have been like the dwarves. Okay. It means hard work, craftsmanship. I want to say perfectionism also. So when I combine these three together, you have got very high standards, as you should have, right? Everything you do, you put your heart and your soul into it, with Lauges being here. You never put anything out there that is of low quality or low standard. The words "that will do" doesn't vibe with you. Or at least it doesn't vibe with you this month, because that will do will in fact not do, right? So this, I feel, this could be you either setting yourself a new level of standards, or you're quite possibly holding someone accountable here as well. And again, this could be a situation with your job, work, career, whatever. It's about you not falling into that trap of cutting corners and that'll do. It's you getting noticed for very high standards, very high quality of work. And you getting rightfully noticed for that. And I do feel for some Pisces, you're being offered some sort of managerial role here with these 3 cards coming out. Okay. And again, I definitely do feel that it's long overdue. Right? If you're currently self-employed, then this is literally your business growing from strength to strength, and then you've got additional protections coming in to protect yourself and to protect your business. And then anyone who is currently unemployed but looking for work, you're definitely going to find a really good job here. And for anyone who's retired, then this is you, I feel, joining a new club here of like-minded individuals and creating some sort of community project within a group of people that's going to help to provide for others and to uplift other people out of their own crappy circumstances. Okay, because there's definitely a lot of protection here. I mean, that word foundation, right? Foundation. We all need a firm foundation of which we can build upon, right? Building blocks for the future. There's definitely the start of something really important this month that's putting those building blocks in place for the future or for the future generations. So again, you've got to use your discernment, okay? Not everything's going to resonate for everyone, or things are going to resonate differently for different people. So that's where your discernment comes into play. Okay, I can only read the strongest overall energy. I'm not going to be able to give pinpoint, accurate, specific details, names, social security numbers, that sort of thing. Okay, I'm not here for that. I can't do that. So discernment, right? Okay, it's just in case anyone goes, oh, why is it so vague? Well, it kind of has to be. It's a general read. Right, healing crystal. Labradorite. Beautiful. That's what it looks like. It says, Labradorite is a feldspar mineral first discovered in Canada's frozen north. The stone seems to hold the light of the aurora borealis within it. This slightly psychedelic iridescent dance is known quite appropriately as labradorescence. Who needs it? Adventurers exploring far-off lands, places alchemical, spiritual, artistic and dreamy. And look, any Pisces, apparently Pisces, labradorite is one of your stones anyway. Where to put it? Wherever you cast your spells. When to use it? When you've lost your faith in magic. Yeah, when you're feeling tired. The world is a weird, wonderful, whimsical, watery rock hurtling through space, and you're on it. And that makes you special. Gaze into labradorite and delight in that. Yeah, and then your positive affirmation here is to protect your magic. Yeah. So again, another protective element that is coming in for you. Okay. So when you've lost your faith in magic, yeah, that can indicate that you might have lost hope for something, or you're losing hope for something, Spirit's giving you a gentle nudge here. For certain. Spirit's telling you, don't lose hope, Pisces. Don't lose hope. Right, let's get some intuitive messages for you. Can we have... Thank you. It was nice and quick. I didn't even have to complete the question. I like it. Right, adjacent possibilities, yeah. Doorways and possibilities opening up every turn. At every turn. It literally says many unconsidered options. So what is it that you haven't fully considered? Or what more recently was seemingly taken right off the table? Whatever that was, it's being put back on the table. Okay. Force of habit is keeping you stuck and unaware of potentially happier and healthier options. So are you stuck in the status quo? Are you stuck in a situation that isn't serving you, where you're not feeling like it's growing, or you're not feeling like you're growing within that particular area? Well, then it's time for you to find a different area, find a different environment, if you will. Okay, there are many adjacent possibilities. You have another card to go with this one for Pisces, please. What else for Pisces? See, with this, I'm getting the impression that most Pisces just assumed, well, you know, this is the way that things are right now, and it's forever going to be this way. And then it's like the more that they're telling themselves that, the more almost depressed they feel, actually. Yeah, go the distance. So you got number 24 and 47 for anyone who does numerology. I don't do numerology. Go the distance. Endurance, strength, the long haul. Think long term. Do not fear the occasional obstacle. Harmony and dedication. Yeah. So they say literally, like, anything and anyone is going to have their problems, right? It's pretty much inevitable. This one's saying when problems are in front of you this month, Pisces, you can literally leap over them. Okay, go the distance. They're saying for you to keep focused on the bigger picture of whatever this is that you're trying to achieve or attain. Keep that goal in your mind. Okay, remain focused on the bigger picture. And then any issues, or maybe even any deviations that you might have to take in order to get to your goals, it's going to be like, it's going to feel minor. Okay. But if you're too heavily fixated on the issues and the problems that are in front of you, then it's basically going to magnify them and make it feel like just everything's shit and everything's impossible, right? And Spirit's telling you, actually, Pisces, you can maneuver your way around problems. Okay, again, think about your fish symbol and how they maneuver their way around. Okay, slippery fish. Yeah, they're saying, look, there isn't really much of anything that's actually stopping you. Okay. Let's start clarifying this energy. This is adjacent possibilities for Pisces, please. The many unconsidered options. So basically, Pisces, if you're wanting to change something up, then this month, the month of May, is definitely a very good month to do that. Okay, you've got the Queen of Pentacles or the Queen of Coins that's coming out to clarify adjacent possibilities. Again, that could be about your earning potential. Okay, even if you are currently retired, then this could be like a top-up to your current finances. It's all about nurturing, being practical, being sensible, having good business sense. This can indicate a working parent as well. So maybe someone is trying to get back to work here. Again, it all tells me that you're going to manage everything brilliantly. Right? And for those who already have been doing it, then you have been managing it already brilliantly. I feel definitely opportunities for your business, for your work. You have another card for this, please. Queen of Pentacles, that's long-term success. So by you making a change this month, Pisces, it's pretty much guaranteed long-term success. Because Queen of Pentacles is all about that long-term. It's also a message of you having enough, you being enough. It's about being able to sustain yourself, having enough to be able to sustain yourself and your family if you have one. Okay, that's all Queen of Pentacles energy. You have another card for this, please. Thank you. That was a really subtle jump. Yeah, the Knight of Cups. It could be a romantic offer in here for some. Obviously, it's not going to resonate for all. There could be. Because this is associated with creativity and romance. Okay, it's a very charming, imaginative energy. It's very graceful, artistic, and tactful. Okay. I feel with this combination, Pisces, that you're going to have an opportunity this month to earn either extra finances or earn a living doing something that is very close to your heart, doing something that's very creative. Okay, I mean, that combination there really is the message of beauty. Okay, compassion also. This one has boundaries. Okay, so it's sort of taking on other people's opinions, listening to criticisms without internalizing it or being offended by it. It's respectful of the opinions of others. I'm seeing this combination as you've not been putting yourself in the spotlight the way that you should have been before now, because there was always this niggle about, well, what would other people think of me or of my artwork or whatever this is that you're trying to put out into the public. You hadn't done it before now because there was always that worry of like you being dragged down, of you being trolled or anything like that. Okay, Spirit's saying here for you to do it regardless. Okay, do it regardless, and make sure that you do it this month. Okay. Adjacent possibilities. Yeah. I feel, now that I'm looking at these three, I feel that some of our Pisces have been keeping a talent or a skill hidden when it really needs to be put out there instead of being hidden. Let's just go the distance for a Pisces. In it for the long haul. Do not fear the occasional obstacle. Whoa. Yeah. See, look at this. The Eight of Swords and the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles being the counterpart to the Queen of Pentacles. You've got two of the same suit here. Go the distance. If you do have a significant other, then it indicates that that relationship is definitely growing a level this month. Okay, we've got someone here that's basically trying to think, well, what is the right thing to do here? Someone's trying to figure out, how can I show this other person that I am serious about them, that I am here for the long haul, and that I do want to be a provider and support them, right? So we've got someone thinking that, and then we've got Pisces, you're probably finding some sort of business partner here, okay, where this message is not about romance. Then you will be finding a business partner or an investor. Okay, you've got someone here that's wanting to invest either in you and in the relationship with you or the business that you have, but they're thinking, it is like they're trying to strategize. Well, what is the best way of doing this? Okay, so again, this is absolutely going to be the right month for you guys for finding business partners, launching a business, getting investors, getting mortgages, that sort of thing. Okay, settling on a date to get married here, potentially asking someone, will you marry me? I mean, all of that, it looks very, very positive for this month. Yeah, Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. New hope. There's that hope that you've been missing out on there, Pisces. It is awful when a person feels like they've lost all hope for the future. And again, there's been a lot of that that's been going on lately, right? Don't get me wrong, I don't completely live under a fucking rock, right? I know what the situations are like out there, right? When someone has felt like they have lost all hope for the future, it spirals, right? So for a while, you felt yourself almost free-falling because you'd spiraled that much. And this month is going to be the month where you're having that renewed hope, right? And then all of a sudden, you're going to catch yourself thinking in your head, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then you'll be like, oh, wow, I haven't made plans in such a long time. Right, because this is associated with inspiration, where it's not about sexual energies, and I don't feel that it's related to sexual energies. I feel that this is more about your spark for life, your inspiration. Right, all of a sudden you're going to catch yourself with so many ideas, right, wanting to attempt to do so many different new things here as well, and then it's almost like you kind of take yourself aback a bit and go, wow, I haven't felt this hopeful about my future in such and such a time, right? And it could be years for some of you, for others it's going to be months, okay? But the point is, there's this renewed sense of hope, and that's so, so, so important, because it's a starting point for something new here, and that's your overall energy for this month. This month is proper being viewed as the starting point for something new, the starting point to start doing those changes that are necessary in order for you to start building up this life with this foundation that you want to live, not one that you feel that you've been forced to live, but rather a life that is of your own creation. Okay, so that's a really powerful energy to be coming from, for certain. Right, so let's get you a healing message. You have a healing message for Pisces, please. Interesting. I deserve to receive and give love. Yes. Yeah, you're understanding that this month. And that's exactly why there's more of a sense of free flowing to this month. Right, number 34. Oh, a little bit of a scratchy voice there. Number 34. Okay. The heart chakra is the fourth chakra in the midpoint between the root and the crown chakras. It's basically the middle of your chest. This symbolizes the union of heaven and earth, above and below, the divinity and the embodied being. The heart opens up the gateway of divine love and wisdom, and through it we can express our truth. When this chakra is balanced and open, we're in a flow of love, giving and receiving, and we feel and offer unconditional acceptance and faith. The heart chakra is associated with the color green, and hence it being in nature, eating greens and chanting the mantra. Also connect to your love for a parent, a child, or anyone else, and bathe in that loving feeling. Yeah. A healed heart helps you to evolve up and down along the chakras, grounding you as well as opening you for divine guidance and love. You could try this exercise for as long as you feel comfortable, either daily or weekly, and start noticing how this creates change within you and around you. So basically they're saying, Pisces, to see if you can make heart healing your priority this month, okay? You could sit in a comfortable position, focus on your breathing through your nose and still your thoughts. Start focusing on the middle of your chest and your heart space. Breathe energy from the earth into your heart and imagine it expanding and becoming illuminated. And do this for a few breaths. Then start focusing on breathing in the energy from the universe and letting your heart expand. After a while, when you're ready, start breathing in from the universe and earth simultaneously, visualizing a sphere of light in your heart center. As your heart expands, affirm that you're opening your heart to love and healing. And the symbols are Glastonbury Tor, which they're saying is the heart chakra of the earth. Okay. For anyone who, they feel that, meditation just doesn't work for me, that's fine. There's another way you could do it, and that's showing love, care, compassion, patience, and understanding towards yourself. Okay. And then naturally, you're going to be able to afford that for others. Okay, that's another way that you can help heal the heart center. Right, so let's pull you a card from one of my sarcastic decks. Again, I do have to warn, if anyone's sensitive about swearing, then you just don't have to listen, okay? This is just a bit of light-hearted fun at the end of your reading, because I much prefer closing out the reads on more of a high note. Okay, right. Ooh, it's the fucked up ferret. If we never fucked up and never ever made a bad decision, then we would never grow. Did you fuck up big time? Or maybe someone fucked your shit up? Well, fuck-ups, my friend, are an essential part of life. They hurt like crazy, but they push you to your limits to find your strengths, and they quite literally change your life. A bit like a zombie apocalypse. Yeah. Someone has made mistakes, okay? Could be you, could be another individual that hurt you, right? Again, take it as it resonates, but it's saying here, look, if we were never to make any mistakes, then we would just never grow. And also, here's the thing as well, Pisces, because a message of perfectionism did come out of your reading. If you're expecting yourself to be 100% perfect 100% of the time, then you're holding yourself up to a faulty standard that quite simply doesn't exist. And you could be coming down hard on yourself every time you do make a mistake. And Spirit's saying here, make mistakes, make lots of them, because that's how we grow and that's how we evolve. Okay, we're supposed to make mistakes because we're all only human. Okay, so yeah. That is your message for today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did find that reading beneficial for you, especially as well, Pisces, with you being on a brand new channel as well. It really is gonna need a lot of support, and the way to do that is if you interact with your readings on your own channel. Okay, it's genuinely gonna help to uplift these readings and push them out to other people who are gonna need them as well, but also it's really good to support your own channel as well. But yeah, for personal readings, my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and any information that you need about any of my YouTube channels, my Patreon page, personal readings, literally anything that you need, it's going to be in my description box and in my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.